Podcast is intended for mature audiences. The views and opinions expressed are those of the panelists and do not reflect in any way those of the podcast partners, sponsors, or affiliates. Enjoy.
Hi, this is Michael Buffer, and you're listening to the Voice of the People. Let's get ready for Boxing Voice.
Every day I'm hustling. 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 Every day I'm hustling.
12 years. I never expected it to turn out like this. TheBoxingVoice.com. Shout out to the community, man. I appreciate y'all.
What's happening, people? Info Joe, Los Angeles, in the building.
Adrian, the problem wrong, the man from the frozen tundra.
Keem, straight out of Florida. Liz Lowe, Decatur, Georgia.
You already know what it is. It's the Queen, Martha K, Detroit, stand up.
David Maldonado, New York City. Yo, Nuts, don't cut me off, man. Don't cut me off.
King Amin of Essex, catch me for them championship rounds.
Big Super Mac, Plainview, Texas.
Davidian in Buffalo. God bless you all.
In Jesus' name.
Without y'all, it ain't nothing. Without the callers, it ain't nothing, man.
Bad Girl, TKO, San Diego, California.
Big Fish, Vegas, Palm Beach, Florida.
Treat the Incredible, straight out the ATL.
James Benitez, Huntsville, Alabama. It ain't hating, it's just the truth.
Show Kid, Mount Vernon, New York, suckers.
SDS Promotions.
Coach Mide from London, UK.
Let's go! I'm ready!
Checking in from Tennessee, it's Lethal James, P-A-Y-N-E. It's lethal.
Line 6 Reed, just spreading that boots gospel.
Bo from Bama, only in America.
Well, I'm a true attestation to the American dream.
King Born, Crown Heights, Brooklyn. You heard? 4 chicken wings and french fries, breakfast and champions. Let's get to it.
JT, New Orleans, Louisiana.
Stuff like that.
Yo, TVB, this Coach J-Mac. New Orleans, Louisiana, 504, baby.
What have you?
C. Y. E.
California.
Like the video, subscribe to the channel, join YouTube members and Patreon for some.
This is the #1 pound for pound and 2-division champion, Marvin the Tank Furman from Dallas, Texas.
LV Southern, from DC to Stunt City, Bomb Squad.
Brandon Marie, a.k.a. the AJ Trucking, straight out of Cincinnati, baby.
Madbag 100, U.S. Virgin Islands.
Chickarelli, Hollywood, California.
Louis Reyes, Boston, Mass. Yo, drop that SDS shit,
This
son.
message was brought to you by SDS Promotions.
The voice of the people. There is no equal. You can add Nestor Gibbs on Skype to be part of the conversation. TheBoxingVoice.com.
As I always say, please make sure you push the thumbs up. Share this in every episode of the Boxing Voice podcast. This is TBV for life. If you ain't on Patreon, that's because you're stupid.
What up? 12 years. I never expected.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome back to another edition of the Boxing Voice Radio. I am your host, Nestor Gibbs, and I am here to hopefully get you through your Monday morning work day as we are here to discuss this weekend's action and what's next for the winners. Keyshawn Davis gets a spectacular win on Friday. We want to know what's next for Keyshawn. Obviously, we have Boots Ennis getting his win over the weekend. We want to ask ourselves what's possibly next for Boots. A lot of big name options have popped out for Boots, man. So we could potentially be seeing him in a big fight pretty soon, which is exciting news to say the least. And then Bam Rodriguez. What's next for Bam, the young pound-for-pound fighter, only 24, with about 5 top-tier names on his resume. Now, there has been some backlash due to the age of his opponents, but I just believe that's boxing. I don't know, when we started worrying about the age. Don't get me wrong, we always bring it up, but, when you're that young taking on a former world champ, we're supposed to pay attention and see, can you pass that test? It reminds me of when Danny Garcia went up against Eric Morales, that wasn't a given, win for him, and he had to earn it, which he did. But not everybody can beat a former world champ. Those are tests, yes, age plays a factor in reflexes and things of that nature, but it isn't the end-all, be-all. There's plenty of older men that have beaten these young prospects, contenders, and derailed them from getting to, their ultimate goal of a world title. But let's start with Boots Ennis. Obviously, he's coming off the win to Karen Chukadazian, and now people want to know what's next. Many reports that a Virgil Ortiz fight could be next for Jaron Boots Ennis, but there is, a part of his fan base that doesn't want him to move up just yet. They do want him to unify at 147, and that opportunity slightly opened up for the young Jaron Boots Ennis because it looks like the PBC have contacted Eddie Hearn and are willing now to step aside Giasov and make a Stanionis versus Jaron Boots Ennis fight, which for Ennis, this is exactly what he needs. There's plenty of guys like Shakur Stevenson that won a world title in their first division and then moved up and unified in the second. But if Jaron isn't struggling to make weight, he might as well do that now so that, he can move up to his second division and also unify in that division versus just getting this one title that, the haters are going to say was emailed to him that he didn't really earn. So if you just move up without defending that belt or unifying that belt with a name that the public deems worthy, the email champion, phrases may continue. But we'll have to see how that plays out. We got James Benitez with the first super chat of the day, $2. Why are we not talking Wilder? What about Wilder? I thought he was retired. Yeah. I don't know what's to talk about Wilder. I mean, does he even have a fight? Because last we seen him, he was losing, and I don't know that he's back. But for Ennis, we got on the table, obviously we can go with the Stanionis rematch at 47 if he isn't really struggling. Remember, he said he was probably going to move up because he felt his performance was indicative of the weight struggle. So we shall see, if he moves up. If not, there is a unification there, and I think it's worth making. Stanionis, a good name, decent fight, but I do question how big of a name, how much of a difference is Stanionis from Karen Chukadazian, right? Is the Philadelphia fan base going to know the difference? Are they going to care, or are they looking for a Brian Norman Jr. type of fighter that Boots could get in the ring with? Someone they deem worthy, someone they feel isn't unknown. So you have Ennis and Stanionis. You can do Ennis and Brian Norman. And then there's reports of Ennis moving up to 54, potentially to face Virgil Ortiz. So good matchups on the horizon for Jaron Ennis. We'll see what Matchroom actually, locks in for him. And hopefully it's a bigger name than his last 2 fights, which were Karen Chukadazian, because Karen is the one that came out of this, doing good. People believe he's a top 5, top 6 welterweight now. People want to see him again, and people were impressed with what he did. Imagine training 12 weeks for a guy to run, and when you face him, he stands in front of you. Throws your game plan. It could throw your game plan totally out the window, right? You've been training, sparring for a mover, and now he does an about face, and he's right in your face, right? Remember that Boots brought in Michael Mickinson, an extreme mover. So you got to give Boots credit for the on-fly adjustment. Many don't think he adjusted well enough, but he got the win 2 times now. Karen, certainly a difficult style. It's going to be interesting to see what Karen does moving forward, and can we actually see him moving forward. Now, I know Eddie Hearn has offered Blair the Flair that fight in order to prove that he's worthy of this stage. I don't know, does Blair take it, as Blair has Don King promotional issues, and not issues, but he's tied to Don, and ultimately Don, I believe, has the last say with his guys. That's why they're in those contracts forever. James Benitez, $5. Wilder said he fight Zhang Parker with the broken arm to TMZ Sports. He thought he can preserve because of his pain threshold. Yeah, I mean, look, it's unfortunate that Wilder in his old age just gives us excuses. This is just another excuse. He's better off not saying anything, but hey, to each his own. If he thinks he had a broken arm, and if he did have a broken arm, I'm excited to see him back and see how he performs with 2 arms. But at this point, I think that Wilder could be done. We got Modern King Boxing with the $1.49 super chat, and he sends a GIF of popcorn in the popcorn basket. So it's a movie for him. Let me show you Coach Kenny Ellis and his blocking of a Gervonta Davis, Keyshawn Davis fight. I don't understand this sport, but I do love it. I love the drama. I love being one of the guys that can call out guys like Kenny Ellis on the bullshit that they're doing, because this is extreme bullshit. What is this? What is this? Are you trying to campaign for Keyshawn to fight someone else because you're starting to feel the heat? How dare he? He's always setting up roadblocks. Who did he want to fight? Abdullah. Now Abdullah don't got to fight nobody. Wasn't it Kid Schofield or Shakur that he said, no, fight Abdullah and then we can talk to you? Like, bro, stop putting up roadblocks, man. Go sit down somewhere and, focus on your craft, which is training. Coach Kenny Ellis has this to say. Even when he loses against Gervonta Davis, Keyshawn knows it will be his biggest payday. So he's trying to stir everybody away from talking about him fighting Andy Cruz, because he knows Andy Cruz will blow his shot at Gervonta Davis, just like he blew his shot at the Olympic gold. The casual fans don't know what's really going on. I hope the people at Norfolk and VA ain't falling for the trickery. I'm sure real men in Norfolk want Keyshawn to get back to the smoke. I feel like you could say the same shit about you and Tank, Mr. Ellis. I'm sure the people of Baltimore are not falling for the trickery and the bullshit of all the little boys y'all bringing up. Every time y'all pick a 130-pounder, I'm sure we not falling for the bullshit if we from Baltimore either. I'm sure we not falling for the bullshit of you waiting for Loma 7 fucking years. Now, the Tank fans with the pom-poms, well, we sent Loma an offer 7 years too fucking late. Shut your dumb ass up, running around here like an idiot talking about Loma Duck Tank. You fucking Tank fans are disgusting. Straight disgusting. Loma Duck Tank. Motherfucker, you waited 7 years to send a contract. Y'all corny as hell. Now, you got some smoke on that ass, and you already setting up a roadblock. Then that's cool. I've been said this. Andy Cruz is behind Keyshawn Davis. Don't let this man fool you. Don't fall for the trickery of this man. He don't want to see his fighter in there with a Keyshawn, so he set up a roadblock with a fucking unexperienced Andy Cruz that damn near got knocked out in his last fucking fight. Anybody with eyes know they don't want Keyshawn versus no goddamn Andy Cruz. Nobody. Sitting here capping, talking about an old-ass amateur fight. So wait, Gervonta never lost in the amateurs? Ain't nobody in the amateurs that beat him? Only Keyshawn got an amateur rivalry. Man, Kenny, if you don't cut the shit, man, cut the shit. Bruh, Tank need to take these dudes' phones away because they got him looking crazy. You got the other trainer talking about, we don't want to fight Shakur because we can't do what we do. Now you got this trainer doing roadblocks left and right. Come on, man. Only in boxing do the trainer see a performance like that on the weekend and start nitpicking, talking about go fight Andy Cruz. Come on, man. Don't do Davis versus Davis that could break records, something new, fresh, somebody young. Nah, don't do that. Go fight Andy Cruz that's not on your side of the street, that's still developing. Biggest name, Antonio Moran and fucking Juan Carlos Burgos. But this is y'all king, man. This is who y'all fuck with, man. Weirdos. Bands, what up?
Yo. Hey, if I break up, just go away from it. I'm on my way to work. But yeah, I hear you was ranting on the Tank situation, man. I'm a Tank fan. I'm a fanatic. He got me into boxing, but I would have to say I agree with what you're saying, man. I respect Kenny and Coach Calvin. I follow their whenever they go live and jump. But yeah, this junk is getting outrageous. Keyshawn is ready, like Two-Tone said the other day. He has the mentality to maybe not beat Gervonta, but definitely give him a tough-ass fight. And, I mean, Gervonta's going to have to dig in his back, kind of like how he did against Barrios. Yeah, and also like how he did against Ryan, more defensive, and then going in the late rounds to take out your opponent. But, yeah, man, I want to see that fight next year, maybe the end of next year. I think Tank should not go with Lamont Roach. He should go to Lomachenko first. Retire him. I know it's been a long time, but retire him and then set up that big fight with Davis or Shakur. One of those two need to happen next year. If not, I'm gonna be disappointed as a Taken fan. But yeah, let's go back to the Boots Ennis. Shout out to Boots, man. Philadelphia, I got family out there. He showed out, like you said. He came in expecting the guy to run, but he still adjusted, man. He still was countering. He was throwing some heavy shots, and the dude was just. He was sticking in there. I mean, he got rocked in one of those later rounds. I didn't watch the fight, but he got rocked in one of those later rounds, and I was like, damn. I watched the highlights. I was like, damn, this dude still stayed in there. But yeah, man, for Boots, I definitely want to see Boots versus either Brian Norman. I don't know much about St. Leonis, but Brian Norman Jr. In the Philly area, New York area, somewhere around there. I would definitely try to make that fight too, but. Also, I think Barrios is at 147. I wouldn't mind a Barrios fight in like a Dallas or Houston, or I know he's from San Antonio, but you got to go bigger venue when it comes to Boots versus him. So yeah, man, I would love to see those fight. Bam, I don't know much about Bam, but I was gonna say that I would rather see Bam fight Inoue first, and if Inoue can get past that challenge with Bam, I don't see why he can't come up to 126, maybe a catch weight at 128 with Tank, even 130. I don't know if he can make 130, but I would like to see him and Tank get the scrap too. So Tank need to take care of people at 135.
More little guys for Tank. More little guys for Tank.
I know, but look, that's different though. Inoue is a beast, man. That's a 50-50.
Yeah, a little beast. A little beast. Tank is a big beast.
Man, I mean, Tank was 133 his last fight, man. He made that weight easy.
Yeah, well, tell him to go down.
Him going to 130, 128.
Tell him to go down.
Yeah, no, 128. Yeah.
No. Not a catch weight. Not a catch weight. Tell him to go down if he can make weight. Why bring up the dude that already moved up how many divisions and actually cleaned them out? Unlike Tank, who just moves up to look good.
Yeah, but look, Tank ain't gonna lose ever. So when he go to 140,
Of course not.
147,
With that
he not gonna
matchmaking,
lose,
how the
so
fuck you gonna lose with that matchmaking?
that's gonna shut down. No, look, listen, we on the back leg. It's about 7 to 8 more fights.
My
Some of those
dude,
guys
he
y'all
said
been
that
naming
shit
is bad.
last year.
I'm hopeful, right? I'm hopeful.
He said that shit last
I know,
year,
bro.
talking
I'm
about,
hopeful, man.
I
just
got
wanna see
6
him
or
get in
7
there.
fights, everybody in there. Meanwhile, we got Lamont fucking Roach, man. Get out of here. Tank bullshitting, bro. I gotta get to some other callers. But we gotta stop playing, man. Look at him. You know, he said he was a Tank fanatic, so I ain't trying to disrespect him in no other way. He admitted it. Like I admit I'm a narcissist. He admits he's a Tank fanatic, and that's why he wants another light guy. Another small guy that Tank could just ball up like a piece of paper and fucking throw in the wastebasket because that's what he do. You know what I'm saying? Like, yo, how don't we want an entertaining fight? Nah. Let's build it up. I'm telling you, we conditioned. I had callers calling into my, we got to build up the Keyshawn fight. What building you need? What building you need? Go walk into a building if that's what you need, but we don't need to build nothing to fuck up. Nothing. Both their names, Davis. What a coincidence. That's going to sell. He's younger than Tank. Oh, my God. That's going to make it sell. He's also black. Slick black fighter. That's going to sell. He's from the fucking area. They could put it in D.C. and make a movie. That's going to sell. But he's a threat. He can punch. He obviously can punch. Knock, knock. Kenny answers the door, and he got Andy Cruz right there. Yo, I swear to God, man, you dudes can't defend this shit. I'm telling you, Tank need to take away their phones, man. This shit is making him look bad. You see, he turned off his Twitter, deactivated. He need to do the same with them men. They need to stay the fuck off social media, destroying that boy's name. Loyalty over dinero, $2. He lost 3 times to Andy Cruz. Cut it out, Ness. In the amateurs. You fucking idiot. So, should Crawford not retire till he go fight Mikey and Danny? Because they beat him in the amateurs. Help me understand this ridiculousness that y'all trying to make up only for Keyshawn. Because guess what? You fucking idiots. Did you make Shakur go fight Robisi, who beat him and made him cry? No, because you don't keep the same energy. You don't preach and follow equality. You're just a fucking idiot. And not you specifically, but anybody with that way of thinking. You didn't make Shakur fight Robisi. Oh, I get it. Robisi, as a professional, didn't look like he was on the level to beat Shakur. So y'all let it fall by the wayside. Ain't that the same thing I'm saying? Do Andy look like he ready? Do we really need to waste time on a fucking Keyshawn Davis-Andy Cruz fight after he just got mopped by Moran? Come on, man. Wasting everybody's time on some cock blocking shit. Y'all some weirdos, man. James Benitez, $5. So Tank need to fight Joette that beat him twice in the amateurs. Keyshawn is levels above Andy as a pro, just like Tank is levels above Joette. Exactly. Like, bro, anything not to put Tank in a real fight. Anything. Like, y'all weird, man. Back with another 5. Salute. Hold up. Looks like we lost. We might have lost X Spaces. Let me know on X Spaces if y'all can hear me now, because it did disconnect. Let me know if we are good. Suleiman, check now. Check now. We might have to restart it. I hate fucking X Spaces. Always with something. Okay, I got thumbs down. All right, give me a minute. We're going to go ahead and restart it. Right? Anybody, can anybody DM me? I don't think they can hear me. So we're going to get it restarted. We need 1 minute on the restart. T-minus, now. All right. I'm back, and hopefully that adjusted the audio properly, and hopefully these guys can hear me on X Spaces now. Hopefully you guys can hear me on X now. Let me know. Someone has to send me some sort of message there so that we know we're rocking and rolling. Same thing here on Discord, please, as we had to reconnect, make sure things were working. But we are talking Jaron Ennis, what's next? Bam Rodriguez, what's next? Keyshawn Davis, what's next? Obviously, we spoke slightly about Jaron and gave you a few options. For Bam Rodriguez, there's been a lot of talk of Chocolatito Gonzalez, which, you know, the Venoms of the world, a community member that calls into the show, obviously isn't going to be happy with that because he is the one that started the campaign that Bam is only fighting old fighters. But Canelo fought old fighters, you know. How old was Cotto? Okay. How old was Triple G? Yeah. No. So that's the way of the sport. What we don't want to see is you always fighting old fighters. What we don't want to see is you fighting irrelevant old fighters like, I don't know, John Pascal in day and age. That's not a relevant old fighter. Miguel Cotto was an active legend, you know, so that's different. But he was on the back half of his career. Kind of like Loma. Perfect timing to get Loma. You know what I'm saying? Kind of like a Canelo move, except Canelo never ducked the dude for 7 years, then tried to fight him 7 years later. So it's not a Canelo move, even though some will try to somehow, you know, compare the two and join them at the hip. We got another $5 from James Benitez that says, Boots versus Norman is Tyson versus Douglas all over again. The fake boogeyman is going to get exposed messing with Norman. That's a good fight. They just need to do that in Atlanta. I feel like I get it. Maybe Boots and his team and even his fan base are going to be like, what, Ness, you crazy? Why are we going to Brian Norman's hometown? Just because we trying to replicate what Tank did. You know, Tank had a movie in that State Farm, and there is a starving boxing audience in Atlanta for big-time boxing, and maybe, you know, Boots has the pizzazz to bring him out. Maybe he got the swag, and then you got a hometown hero in you know, Brian Norman. Maybe he could bring him out as a unit. They could do it together. I got Leonard Sterling with the 2-pounder. Boots team must have watched Karen C. I guess he meant Karen C. is the last name versus Harry Scarf. Why do you say that, Leonard? Because if he watched that, we would assume that he would have done a little bit better. You know, he had some difficulties with this fight, you know, without a doubt. But hey, neither here nor there, as my man Treese would say. We got Javier Oliveres, $2, celebrating his 5th super chat. Andy beat Keyshawn 4 times in the Emmys, but Keyshawn's win now. Okay. I guess you meant winning now. And again, amateurs is amateurs, man. That shit is in the past for a reason. Leonard Sterling, $2, pounder, Bam versus Martinez, local winner, or Cafe Unification next. I don't know. I think it's time if we ain't giving Bam Chocolatito, who's a very known name in the game, right? So it's like it makes sense for him to take him out and get that recognition. But if we ain't gonna get a name like that, I need to see Bam. You know, oh, you put Cafe, but it's Cafu. He need to fight somebody that we know. I don't even know. A Maloney. Maloney is a common opponent with Nakatani, right? Or that's the smaller Maloney. This could be the bigger Maloney. Let me double check. Andrew, did Andrew fight him? What up, Tone? Good morning.
Good morning, top of the morning. In the building.
You see your man Kenny Ellis road blocking?
Oh yeah, I saw Kenny Ellis writing Instagram story paragraphs instead of sending an offer. I absolutely saw that.
Disgusting, bro.
Nasty. The man
about go
copy and
fight-
pasted the entire history of Andy Cruz and Keyshawn Davis.
No,
Nasty.
but he really like setting up fake roadblocks. Like, why do we want Andy Cruz? Like, I get it, but I've been saying this before. Kenny tried to pull a fast one and pull the wool over our eyes so that Tank don't got no real competition. He trying to roadblock. Like, who was the dude? He said, "Oh, you can't fight Tank. Go fight Abdullah first."
Oh yes, yeah, he did say. Well, I think that was Shakur. Wasn't that Shakur?
My dude, this dude just continues to set up roadblocks. Then he got the nerve to say, "I don't think the men of Norfolk are going to fall for that trickery." My dude, you've been doing magic shows in Baltimore with the men over there, lying to them about Tank opponents. What is he talking about? I'm telling you, Tank need to take those dudes' phones, man. They doing more harm than good. They doing more harm than good.
They got him out here looking crazy, man.
For real.
Keyshawn Davis did a $1 million gate. That's what he said. Yeah, he did a $1 million gate in Norfolk, Virginia.
Shit. My dude, that's wild, bro. That's better than Ryan. Ryan had like 12,000 in San Antonio, and no, that Ryan still did better. Was Ryan 1.7 in San Antonio or 1.2?
I think it might have been 1.2. Yeah, but he did $1 million gate.
Wow.
At 11-0, you can't even name a fighter at 11-0 who's doing $1 million
on a Friday.
Gates.
On a Friday, he did that. Holy shit. That's great. I hope we could confirm that because, I mean, we only getting that information from him. But still, that's wow. That's very impressive for sure.
Yeah, man. He said Allen Iverson called him. He said I think he said Timberland had called him.
Damn.
Yeah, all the Virginia people. I think even said Pharrell had called him as well.
What?
I didn't know. Like somebody educated me on the show earlier last week that Norfolk, Virginia is kind of like Omaha, the same type of energy, same type of town, and they riding with Keyshawn, and Keyshawn's hunting Gervonta Tank Davis. He said, "I don't want to fight nobody else but Gervonta Tank Davis." And I don't need to fight him. I want to fight you. I want to fight you. I want the line to squabble up.
No,
when's the last time somebody wanted to fight Tank?
I read a quote where he said he want to fight him because he been tricking people with the opponents.
Yeah, they've been finessing.
And this is what I'm saying. This is the type of person we need. Everybody need to be backing him, even Tank fans. You need that type of energy. Not a dude like, yeah, I want to fight Tank. I think I could beat him. Nah, he talking greasy. This what we need, man. We got That's DJ 951, $2. You right, Ness, but 3 times nasty work though. Laughing my ass off. What are you talking about? 3 times what? Oh, he talking about Keyshawn losing 3 times to Andy?
Oh, in the Olympics, and I was a big guy. That was an Andy Cruz guy too, but we got to keep it real, man. And Andy Cruz, like you said, he almost got dropped by Moran last time out, and the man has been partying ever since, bro. Andy Cruz is back at the prospect level. He need to build himself back up.
Bro, you don't even hear Eddie talking about that dude. Eddie ain't even like Eddie seen everything he need to see. The matchmakers too, man. He got cracked by Moran. They gonna regress him. We got Renaissance Dad with the $5. Tank fans got hurdles and roadblocks for tough competition, but red carpet for the lesser threats. Oh, you already know. My bad. It's Flummely, or is it Flummeleli? Let's see what the fuck she says. Siri. Okay, Fumalon. That is a name. Fumalon Kafu, the WBO 15-pound champ that he wants Bam to fight. I would not fight someone like that. That sounds like a science project, like a chemistry, a vial of something in a laboratory somewhere. This is weird. Nah, he's not gonna do anything for Bam's popularity. It's like I'm saying, if we can't get Chocolatito, we need another notable name. Maybe Andrew Maloney, but he's got a couple of losses, so I don't know how people would, consider that as a fight. He doesn't have a world title. He's got an interim. Well, he lost an interim. He actually lost to Cuevera, so it wouldn't even make any sense because that's who he just beat. Junto, then. It would have to be Junto. Junto Nakatani or... Yeah, it's slim pickings in terms of names, man. So it's either Junto or Roman Gonzalez or move up. Well, Junto is at 18, so he fucked anyway. He's going to have to move up if you want that fight. There's no one left at 15.
Oh, so he's at 115?
Yeah, but there's really no one left at 15 for him.
Yeah, 118, Junto. Yeah, some of those guys up there. He do got to fight Roman just for the De La Hoya Chavez retirement. He do got to get that Roman squabble in there. We already know the outcome, but hey, he has to do it.
Yeah, it's a name.
He
It's
has
a
to
name.
test himself.
It's a name. You know, you got to get that name under your resume, you know? That's like a living legend kind of.
You got to, like, and I don't know if they like brothers like Shakur and Keyshawn are Call of Duty friends, but they need to run that squabble. Then he got to go up to 118, man, because all the content creators, they saying this is an all-time great. Like, they just super high on Bam. I'm not trying to hate on him. I appreciate what he does for my city, but you got to see more.
Brandon, what up? Good morning.
Hey, good morning to you, good brother. Salute to you. Hey, what's going on, Yam guy? How you feeling, my boy?
We good.
Oh man, what a good weekend of boxing and pretty decent weekend of boxing coming up. But what's next for Bam Rodriguez? I would like to see Bam unified with Puma. Puma's coming off that big win against Kazuto Ioka. Solid fighter in his prime. You know, it just makes sense to unify the belts. But I heard motherfuckers like Venom calling in saying like Bam's only fighting older guys in their 30s and shit. When you're 24 and you're fighting on the level Bam's fighting, everybody's going to be older than you. All your contemporaries are still fighting other contenders and prospects, and they wouldn't dare get in the ring with a Juan, for instance, or Estrada. So to say Bam is fighting older guys is just dumb as hell to me. He's 24. Everybody's going to be older than him. That's just like saying Tyson was fighting older guys when he was knocking motherfuckers out at 19 and 20. Of course he's fighting older guys. The guys his age ain't fighting on that level yet. So let's just cut that dumbass narrative that y'all trying to paint. But moving on, I would like to see him fight Puma. Like I said, Puma's coming off a big win against Kazuto Ioka. But shit, Puma's 33. So if he dusts up fucking Puma, people going to be saying he's fighting more older guys. When you look at his fucking weight class, everybody's older than him. He's just a young phenom. That's what happens when you're a young phenom. So give me Puma. If you can't unify with Puma, give me Chocolatito. Only the best and the elite can beat Chocolatito, even at this age of 38. So saying you beat Chocolatito at 38, everybody can't do it. So I want either Puma or Chocolatito for the great Bam Rodriguez. For Boots, I think Boots needs to move up and fight Virgil. These guys have been on the head-on collision for the past few years. It's a super fight. Two great fighters, two exciting styles, a good clash of styles. Give me him versus Virgil in Saudi Arabia on a Big Turk card. Don't worry about 147 and unifying with them dudes. All them dudes is going to want career-changing money to fight Boots. Every offer they going to send is not going to be enough to fight Boots. Don't play that game with them motherfuckers. Let them non-existent motherfuckers at 147 do their own thing, because nobody gives a fuck about the other three niggas with the belts. We only care about Boots at 147. we can do without seeing Boots fight Mario Barrios, Stanionis, and Brian Norman. They not that big. None of those fights are bigger than Virgil. So I would like to see Boots move up and fight Virgil in a super fight. And then for Keyshawn, he's got a few options, man. See what Loma's about to do with that IBF belt. Go for that. Fight Dennis Baranchek. Get a belt. That way, motherfuckers. That's one less excuse. Motherfuckers got to duck you. And you gotta love
It may
Tank's
feel like it's your time,
Tank's trainer,
but
right?
it's not your time.
He needs to avenge Andy Cruz, but Lamont Roach ain't got to avenge his loss to Jamel Herring. So you gotta love the Tank team, man. But that's my call.
Yeah, they. I wish they was on a platform where you can debate with them because like you said, they pick and choose who's got to get it back in blood. It's pretty weird, man. We got James back at us with another $2. He says, Bam next 3, Chocolatito, Roman Gonzalez, Nonito. So I'm assuming you're thinking he's going to have a rematch with Chocolatito because Chocolatito and Roman are the same person. One is the nickname, one is the real name. James Benitez, $5 more. Should Andy Cruz be further along with high-level trainers such as Bozy? Is Bozy really one of the best in the game? No, he should be further along based off his 2 gold medals. Like, what is he going so slow for? How is the silver medalist ahead of him? I don't understand it. When Loma got in the game, he went straight to the top because he allegedly was on that level. Andy's not, man. I'm telling you, he's not. I don't know why y'all always need shit to be proved to y'all, too. It's ridiculous, man. But, hey, it is what it is. I don't even know how you need more evidence. Like, Antonio Moran was all the evidence you needed. That's all the evidence you needed.
Yeah, they need to take him to New York and start building a New York fan base for him.
And don't get me wrong, Moran put hands on. And I got to change that phrase. Obviously, shout out to Robert Merriweather. You got to be careful how you say things. Moran hit Jermaine Ortiz. He hit him throughout that fight. And obviously, Jermaine is just a bigger fighter and can take those shots. So there's really no knock on Andy. Moran is a decent fighter, tough fighter, durable.
He did stop him. Yeah, he stopped him.
And he stopped him, like you said. He suffered that adversity, got hurt twice in that round, came back and finished him, kind of like Abdullah Mason without going down. So he's in better shape. But, at least Mason, we knew he was going in there with a puncher. Moran, we don't consider him a puncher. So I got to see Andy again. I mean, maybe his chin ain't there. Maybe he got a Gamboa chin. Ese Moro, $2, $5, $10. Excuse me, what the freak? Bam unified against Sonny at 112 and moved up to beat the number 1 guy at 115. Venom hating. Bam versus Martinez. Loco winner. Preferably Loca. Get that back for his brother. We got Jay Mittens. $2. Yo, hit the thumbs up. Ness, play that fire. Oh, man. We got to get one more. We got to get a few more requests, and then we'll play it. Mad Bet, $100. $5. Daily dose of Tanquil. Prayer hands. Fight Keyshawn. Call it knockout of business. Shakur, call paralysis. Devin, call it put him down. Just fists, no PEDs. Thank goodness. I wish Tank was as confident as his fans. Like, look at this guy. He's so creative. He's been doing that for years now, creating poetry with Tank's name because he's into Tank so much. Imagine the shit he could be writing if Tank was fighting the Shakurs and the Tios and the Devins and the Lomas of the world.
Leonard's. Yeah. Did you see Shakur's press conference? But the interview when they asked him about Tank and how he said the fans just going to have to wait to when Gervonta wants to make the fight and he really ain't got no beef with none of the guys. It was very somber.
Yeah, and that's what I'm saying. Shakur is weird to me. Maybe Tank is right. Is Ioka? Oh shit. Okay. Shakur's very weird. maybe Tank ain't lying about that sparring session when he said he cracked him, right? Because when it was Oscar Valdez, Oscar can't keep ducking. You know what I'm saying? He was always on the mic. He was always on the interviews, basically,
Right.
Chasing Oscar down. And now it's like, why you not saying in that interview, man, yo, y'all need to just stop asking me. When Tank grow a pair of balls, we'll fight. Y'all know I want to fight. Tell him to send me a contract. He the A side, ain't he? But they don't even talk like that. He don't even talk like that. How you could talk like that for Valdez and for Heron? He was your friend. And you turned around and started talking greasy to Heron. Say something to Tank.
Right.
Like, why you not saying nothing to Tank? Why you ain't got no energy for Tank? Like, yo,
None.
say the same line you said for Valdez. Tank, keep ducking me. I'm a champion, he a champion. Let's fucking unify. I unified. I'm younger than you. Like, why you don't shame him? I'm younger and I done more than you. I'm younger and I'm trying to fight you. Like, what is wrong with these dudes? Like, he don't got social media? Only Ryan can get on his social media and change the narrative? Like, come on, man. Y'all gotta do better. You letting them off the hook. Why?
Right.
Ryan ain't let him off the hook. Ryan, oh, you want me in a cat? Fine. Rehydrate? Okay. I just want to fight. You know what I'm saying? Like, stop letting him off the hook, bruh. He ain't even got no fight. Neither one got a fight right now. I would not be talking about Cepeda. Nobody got a fight. You still talking about Cepeda. Shit weird, man. Shit weird. Shit is weird. Keyshawn got the right idea, though. Keyshawn got the right idea. Leonard Sterling says, it's Ioka, not Loca. Renaissance Dad, $5. If we're listening to Kenny, doesn't Lamont need to get revenge on Heron before getting the Tank fight? Chill. That don't count. It's only what Kenny says. You know, when he want to put a roadblock, he could put a roadblock. No one else. It is what it is. Cliff with the counter.
Damn. That's what we doing today? TBV, the bogus voice. That's what we doing today? Let me explain. Allow me. First, the bogusness. Start off with two-tone. Soon as he get up here, and that's let him say, when's the last time somebody was calling Tank out? Like, really? Devin wasn't calling him out? The whole time at 35 he was ducking? Ryan wasn't calling him out, dancing and shit for Mike Tyson? Loma wasn't calling him out? We got it, the duck shit fucking recorded? Come on now. The Keyshawn ain't the first nigga to call him out. More bogusness here. Now today, let's forget about the 6 million, right? He say Kenny hurting them, but just the other day, Kenny got you the discount. Shakur need to do more. He said he'll take the 6 million. Well, he did the video for Floyd in his t-shirt with no t-shirt on. This is what we doing? We just painting the picture we want. All right, hold on.
I'm trying to understand what you mean about 6 million.
He said he'll take the fight for 6 million. You was on the record wishy-washy defending Shakur when you want to, saying he'll take the 6 million is that was your defense of why Shakur wasn't ducking, because you was calling Shakur a duck the whole time and was saying you wasn't gonna make niggas arguments for them, but if you have to, the 6 million was the point you made to defend Shakur if you want to defend the position of him not ducking Tank.
And you sure I didn't give like two sides? Because I feel like I'm sure I said 6 million is a lot of money. Like I'm sure I said something like he should not have put a number on it.
You said that. You said it in the way of Shakur saying 6 million was hurting himself And Jay Prince and Eddie Hearn would be disappointed that Shakur did that to himself, basically saying that Kenny helped Tank out, and they should have put it on that pressure on Shakur, because if Shakur would not accept the fight for the $6 million, then Tank could say publicly, "You're ducking because you publicly said you would take it for $6 million." So those were
Okay, but it still falls on Tank, right? He never called his bluff. He never sent an offer.
Yeah, but if it falls on Tank, then why are you over here this morning talking about Shakur needs to do more?
You may feel like
Because he do. You can put pressure. No. Hold on, Cliff. Let's have a conversation, my brother.
Yeah,
did Floyd not put pressure on Oscar, my brother? That's how he got the fight. Yeah. Did Mosley not put pressure on Floyd? That's how he got the fight. He jumped in the ring. You don't remember that he's like, oh, don't be disrespecting me. That's Floyd's words. Because he jumped in his ring on his post fight. Like, what is you talking about? Did you forget that Laura? Did you forget Laura went up to the podium? He didn't do that punk shit Andre did. He went to the fucking podium and grabbed the fucking mic and talked shit to Canelo. Come on, my guy. You gotta put pressure.
Tank ain't letting nobody get in the ring and do
and then that's the action we need. Because when you see Shakur going through the ropes, Tank ain't letting nobody get in. So we gonna do push him out, and we got footage now. There's a rivalry. There's heat.
Yo, listen, niggas been running Tank little ass around.
Tell me, answer this question. I'm gonna let you get a whole nother call, bro. Would you not pick up the phone and call your friends if you could read a quote to them that Shakur is saying, man, this nigga Tank a punk. He's scared of me. He know what happened at sparring. I'm younger than, like, or is you gonna call him because Shakur said, I'll take $6 million for the fight?
Man, Shakur to me, I'm already called.
Everybody gonna be excited if he changes energy, man. You know that.
I already called my friend and said Shakur said hey, Shakur already put the pressure on him. What the fuck you want him to do? Devin did worse.
Keep the pressure on him. My dude, you giving him a pass. Look at T.O. T.O. getting called a racist because he keeping the pressure on fucking Terrence, man. Cut the shit. Step up your standard. Step up your standard of fandom. Step up your standard of fandom. You being a fan of anybody for doing nothing.
Yo, they've been on this nigga's neck. Everybody.
Not enough.
He told this nigga to eat a banana. He called him a fucking gorilla.
You
this
talking
nigga
about
made a video with no shirt on. I got a list of niggas fucking running after this little motherfucker. I got a list of niggas, and y'all over here talking about when the last time someone called them out. Niggas want this nigga.
Bro, my man said he did his show. Wait. Repeat that. Wait. I am. That's why I want you to repeat what you said so we can laugh. You say he did a video with no shirt on. What the fuck is you even talking about, bro?
He was
Shakur was out there shirtless with his chains on.
Come on, man. Get out of here, man. Niggas been running down on Tank for the last.
He said running down. Hey, yo, if you don't get your Connecticut ass out of here, man, what the fuck? That's not called running down. You talking about you had street fights. That's not how you run down. That's not how you run down. Tank ran down on Ryan. Tank ran down on Ryan and grabbed his fucking chain like a punk. That's called running down in my hood. I don't know where the fuck you from that you could send Instagram messages and it's called running down.
No. Devin was in his face calling him a bitch at the club repeatedly. And then, hold on, Devin's father was on your show saying we the bully. We running down on Tank. And you sitting up there agreeing with him. He like, what bully don't comes out to the playground when the niggas calling him out? And you gonna agree with him when he's on your show. And
yeah. But they do it. Cliff, you mixing it up. We not saying nobody's calling out Tank. We saying Shakur, no. You listening to what the fuck you want to listen to. We said Shakur need to do more, and you called in and repeated that I said that. So now you bringing up Bill, who was doing more. Devin, who was doing more. It don't matter. They did it, and that's what Shakur need to do. Everybody got to act like Keyshawn so the world wake the fuck up. Wake up!
All right, bet. I'm sure I riled up the tank sexuals that's gonna call up here and defend the little bitch. And also y'all niggas going crazy with the Andy Cruz talk too. Andy Cruz, you gonna say how Andy Cruz is gonna be moving slower than the silver medalist? Bro, the silver medalist been in the boxing like 2 years longer than him.
Bro,
What are you
you a
talking about?
gold medalist
This
2
nigga got
times, man. What are you talking about? I gave
he
you,
got
my dude, I gave you
came in.
examples.
Hold on.
I gave you examples of medalists being faster than this dude.
Let me give you one. Loma is an anomaly, but let me give you an example. Andy Cruz opened up his first fight with a nigga Keyshawn fought like his 9th or 8th fight. What are you talking about? He's one step behind him, right? With only having 3 fights. What are you talking about? And Moran, you talking about Moran because you got punched in a fight that now you ain't the goods. Moran gave Ortiz a good fight, and Ortiz got mad fights where he even fought
And
for
Ortiz
a
ain't a gold medalist. Ortiz not a fucking gold medalist.
But he's an experienced
He's not a
boxer.
2-time gold medalist.
He fought Tio for a championship, and Moran gave him a tough fight. Had the nigga looking strange. Had the nigga looking strange. Moran is just liver.
Cliff, just give me my credit, Cliff. I told y'all Andy wasn't that, and he got rocked. I told y'all slow down and pump the fucking brakes on Abdullah, and he got dropped. Just give me my credit, man. High level shit. I got that high level eye. I got that high level eye. Y'all don't, man. Y'all don't. Guys like Tim Boski don't got the high level eye. They ain't got it.
Damn.
They ain't got
Tim
it.
called a string.
No, it's because I'm going to him next because he picked Mark Chamberlain. You ain't got a high level eye. You ain't got it.
Yeah, you're done. You're done. I've been listening to you for the last fucking 4 days talking all the bullshit. Listen, salute to Ness. You know what I'm saying? It's only a friendly fire, Ness. Friendly fire. You know, we're just talking about boxing. But like I said, man, I'm going to get onto you. Get onto your helmet. Salute Two-Tone. Hope everyone had a salute to you and your family. Hope everyone had a great week. Hope everyone enjoyed this boxing. Great fights that we had. You know, it's surprising to me. It's surprising to me. Let's stick on this Andy Cruz topic right here because me and you've been in butting heads with this Andy Cruz situation. So why are you talking rubbish about Antonio Moran? The guy that you waffle about, not waffle, you give props to Pro Box about the fires that they put on this. He won the tournament in Pro Box. He's been in there with multiple guys at 140, 147. What are you talking about? He's not a puncher. He is a puncher. He's got, what has he got? Over 60, 70% knockout ratio? Get out of here, man. Andy Cruz was an underdog to knock him out, and he knocked him out. You moaning about him getting rocked. Okay, this is boxing, man. He got rocked. We wasn't saying the same shit when you hyped up about Shadeja Green, and I love Shadeja Green as a woman's boxer. But was you wrong and hyped her up when you gassed her up about she's gonna come in there and beat so and so? Hold on, sir.
I wasn't wrong. Remember, Shadeja lost to a former undisputed champ. You did it. You did it. You did it by fucking up. You shouldn't have brought up Shadeja. You fucked up.
No.
Take that back. You wrong.
You pronounce these guys' names wrong as well.
She fought in a championship fight. Moran is not a fucking undisputed champ.
Let's have a normal conversation, Ness, man.
Hey, I'm trying to have a normal conversation. You said something wrong. You said something wrong, so I'm correcting you. I'm correcting you. You don't want to be corrected, so we both just talking. That's the issue.
For what? You need to be corrected because you tried to say that Moran ain't got no knockout power, which is a lie. Arnold Barbosa didn't knock him out. Jermaine Ortiz didn't knock him out. What are we talking about here? I don't want Pedraza. Pedraza.
Yo, you said
the guy that didn't knock him out.
Let me mute you. If you can't be civilized, we're gonna have to mute you. Listen, how does your defense? What are you talking about? Antonio Moran doesn't have no power. Jermaine Ortiz didn't knock him out. People not knocking him out means he's durable. Him knocking people out means he has power, Tim Boski. Maybe I'll slow it down for your slow ass.
No, you don't need to slow it down. I'm allowing you to talk on my call, which is your platform, but it's my call. You know, it's the voice of the people, like you said, but you want to interrupt the people. So let me get my call. I got 2 counter punches from Kerry G, and me and you can go out and debate properly. If you're just going to talk through my call because you don't like what I said, then that's incorrect. That's not real decorum. So let me get my call, and then you can continue.
All I did was correct you. All I did was correct you, and you still haven't been man enough to say you're right. You just trying to. I didn't hear you correct anything. What I corrected you with not giving Moran props, not giving Andy Cruz props. I can agree with you. Like I said,
I call it straight down the line.
You
I can
may
agree
feel
with you
like it's
saying
your
that he
time,
should be more advanced.
but
He
it's
should
not
be
your
up there
time.
with the rest of the guys. He should be getting other fights. But
So then
maybe
why you
Morant is his
upset? So
leader.
why you upset that I'm telling the
Because
truth
you're
if
saying
you
he ain't got,
agree?
you're saying he ain't got it. He ain't got it because he got rocked
Yeah,
by Morant. That makes no sense. Morant's been in there with former
he's
world
not
champions. Morant's been hold
my
on, sir.
friend.
Morant's
All
been
I
in there
said
with
is that he
undisputed
is not
champions.
who y'all think he is. That's it. That's
No,
it.
no, incorrect.
That's
And you
it.
getting these names wrong. You getting these names wrong is
Uh,
making me sick. It's
that's
making me sick.
okay. It's okay.
You getting these names wrong. I'm trying to think. Are you getting these names wrong by trolling purposes or something? Get these guys' names right because that's the
No,
respect that they need.
no.
You done the same thing to Bakram. You done the same thing to Bakram. Then Bakram knocked out
Bakaram,
Timzu. Now you want to give Bakram
Bakaram,
all the credit. You're gonna give
Bakaram.
Kafu. You're gonna give Kafu all the credit. Kafu is undefeated. He
Cafe,
can punch.
Red
You don't want to.
Cafe,
Don't make excuses for Bam Rodriguez talking
Red
about.
Cafe.
There's nobody there. There's no one there. Yes, there is. Cafu and Martinez.
Man,
Unifications.
fuck
Don't say
Cafu.
man nothing. Unifications. Unifications. You don't
Yo,
say nothing when Bill
Cafu
Haney said
had one
from
fight
your
outside his
Motown.
fucking native land of South Africa.
And
Nah, nah,
let's
nah, nah,
promote
nah, nah.
Motor's so big.
Yo, my
Promote
brother, my
Motor's so
brother,
big.
my brother, my
That Bill
brother,
Haney
my
says
brother,
Mouton.
my brother,
Mouton.
my
Come
brother,
on, man.
my brother. You know, you have to stop because you're just making yourself look bad.
I'm not making my nothing look bad. You're not listening. You get me? And I'm going to continue
My
to talk
dude,
what I'm talking until you listen. I ain't listening
Cafu
to your
fought
shit. I'm
one
not agreeing
time
with your
out of his
nothing.
country. He fought
So
one time
what
out of
does
his
that mean,
country.
Ness? What does that mean?
Like
You sit
you
on here,
trying to
Ness.
act like
You
he's
sit
a
on here
world
and
beater.
say
You
he's
trying
a
to.
former world
Oh
champion.
my
That's
God!
what you say, Ness.
I can't talk with you, bro. You're just a
I'm not
fucking idiot
talking
who
to you, brother.
yells.
You're
I
not
don't
to
have
listen,
time.
G.
I
Listen,
don't
I'm
have
not listening
time.
to you, and you're not listening to
I
me. It's not
am
happening.
listening.
It's
I
not
am
happening like that.
listening.
I'm a
That's why
grown
I'm
man,
trying to
just like you. I'm
correct
a
you.
grown adult,
That's why I'm
just like
trying to.
you. You're not
I
coming
can't.
to
I can't. I can't.
overtalk
I
me,
can't.
rude boy. It's not happening.
Okay, goodbye. What's up, Boxiana? I can't. This dude is crazy. I'm 40-something years old. You think I need to hear your rubbish in my ear, bro? Get the fuck out of here. Either we gonna talk
Dear
like civilized
God.
people or we not. You're a fucking weirdo. What's up? Good morning.
Wowzers.
Lord,
Good morning, the balding voice. Wasn't expecting that. That was a lot to digest.
You couldn't
Hope
digest it.
everybody's
You
huh?
could barely hear that man. How could you digest it?
Yeah, no, I couldn't understand anything. I didn't even know what y'all was talking about. I was confused as hell. I didn't know. I didn't know. So I don't know. Good for Timboski. He'll call back tomorrow on the same shit. So shout out to him. Hope everybody is having a great day. Happy Veterans Day to my fellow veterans. Um, the Bam slander is crazy. Venom, don't do Bam like that. Brandon was in this bitch cooking this morning. Like he served a full breakfast, and I hope everybody heard what he said. Like a lot of these guys are not on Bam's level. So I mean, he is fighting the older guys because he really don't have a choice. Um, we talked about this last night on the show as far as what's next for Boots. For one, and I know people are probably going to be offended about what I'm going to say, and I'm cool with that. I want him to get a new trainer. I think his dad has taken him as far as he gonna go. He needs some help. I would like to see him with Bomac, and I know everybody like Bomac. What the fuck? I would like to see him with Bomac. He needs somebody that's going to get him over this kind of stump that he's in. I'm not judging his performance against Karen. I know everybody's being like really argumentative about it. It would have went better, and we wouldn't have heard some of this criticism that he's getting if he would have stopped Karen. But apparently, Karen is just one of these fighters that can't be stopped. So I do want to see him with some names like Connor Ben. I wouldn't mind the Blair Cobbs fight either. I need to see him with somebody. I know what he did to the Roman Villa. You know what I'm saying? But I need to see him with something. I don't want him to move up to 154 and get caught up in a situation where he get out quicker than what we thought, because I'm not saying that he's not good, but 154 got some killers up there. So I don't want him to go to 154 and jump into anything like Virgil, because I'm just not sure how that fight would go. So I wanted him to get a staff change, go in, do some real consideration before trying to get up to 154. I would like to see him against somebody else at 147 because I'm just not satisfied. But boxing is a what have you done for me lately sport. So, yeah, I need to see him with some names other than what he trying to call out. Bud is not a good fight for him right now. He makes too many mistakes that Bud would pick up on, and Bud would kind of hurt him right now. So I don't want to see him with that either. So if he go up to 154, I would like him to get a nobody name and like crack somebody at 154 up there, and then get another fight before starting to like move in with like a Virgil, because Virgil didn't have some experience up there, just a little bit. It's not much, but it's enough. So the staff changed first though. But happy Veterans Day. Shout out to the Balding Voice. Shout out to Queens of Boxing. Shout out to Brandon. That was a very excellent call. Y'all have a great day.
All right.
Peace.
So
Yeah, man.
I'm not saying that I read this in the chat or anything like that. You know, it's just me, the nice guy in me, right? The Gemini too. You know, it's like Two-Face, right? So I just want to do some explaining with the previous call. So you know, the gentleman brought up the guy Cafu, right? And previous to him bringing him up, I was messing up his name, so I had Googled him. He's a South African fighter with maybe 10, 11 fights. And he beat Tanaka in Japan on the road, like a Bradley, like a Bud, you know, someone like that. And that's respectable. That is something you give him credit for. He went on the road and he became a champion. But when you call into a hardcore show and you tell the audience, yo, don't be lying, man. Bomb can fight. He got to fight. Kafu. Bruh, my man just won his belt. And before this time, he was fighting a 6-4 fighter. And if Kenny Ellis goes through this resume, Kenny's gonna tell him, go get those draws. Did he got 3 of them? 3. Kenny gonna tell him, go get those back. You know? So when I say, man, there's not a lot of names for Bam, we need to look for a name, I'm not lying. You calling in yelling in your very deep accent, it just doesn't make for good audio. I'm not trying to disrespect you. I was giving you more time. I wanted to converse with you, but you don't know how to converse. And again, we'll bring up Moran and your horrible analogy of Shadeja Green, and this is why I cut in. I don't cut in on y'all calls if y'all tell the truth. You tried to compare a woman going up for her world title versus at the time, was the belt vacant, Tone? I don't know if you remember, or was Franchon still undisputed? Regardless, she's a former undisputed champ. That's who Shadeja's fighting. Antonio Moran is a former what? Like, do not call here. Former champion of what? He ain't no fucking former champ. That's my goddamn point. His analogy is garbage. You do not compare Antonio Moran to a fucking former undisputed champ. Of course I'm going to cut you off because you're lying to my audience. Not only are you lying, but you're giving them misinformation. They're going to, learn something that's not true. No, Moran is not on the level of Franchon. And remember, in this equation, Shadeja is Andy. Because I'm hyping Shadeja. The world's hyping Andy. So Moran is not fucking Franchon Cruz. Thank you, Modern King Boxing. She was at the time undisputed. Like, you're a fucking idiot. You should be banned for a week for being stupid. Because you act like a hardcore. But you just have this thing against me and trying to prove me wrong. But you can't. Because you don't really know fucking boxing. You're a Googler too. Me and Alex Vega been noticed that. You're a Googler. You want to be the guy that knows the name, but you never really seen him fucking fight. Stop trying to act like in the UK you get every signal for every fucking fight. He was watching he was watching Cafu in South fucking Africa. On what TV? What TV? But he's gonna act like he stood up and somehow found the stream for the Takana fight. And maybe he did. Maybe he did. Only God knows why. When Cafu fought, who exactly for you to wake up and be interested in watching him fight? Fuck out of here, bro. Being an idiot too early in the morning. Nobody got time for that. You need to speak clearly, too. Nobody ain't got time for your rubbish. Yelling. James Benitez, $2. Any new footage of Cliff? Shit, they coming for Cliff, for real. Millie Ricketts, $5. I mean, Gary Russell been calling him Tank for years. He's saying nothing to him. Tank, a picky boxer, shaking my head. First super chat, you're celebrating. Shout out to you for, cracking that wallet open. I will say the issue with Gary was he didn't have the megaphone. He's not Shakur. Shakur has a bigger fan base than Gary. Devin has a bigger fan base than Gary. And they've been on bigger platforms. Like, yes, Gary was with PBC, but he was the black sheep. He's the guy that Al didn't fuck with. He begged for Abner Morris. Al never gave him that. He begged for Leo. Al never gave him that. And he begged for Tank. Al never gave him that. He did something. I wish we could get that story. What did Gary Russell do to be left out in the cold and only fight once per year? Think about it. He fought once per year. Sometimes less than that. He just fought enough.
He might have had the.
Oh, I'm sorry.
He might have had the Dame Dash effect, man. You know what I'm saying? He might have just rubbed people the wrong way with his sharp, barbed words. Gary Russell always had a short man's complex, a chip on his shoulders. So, not to say he could not back it up at times, but people like that, they I guess they kind of rub insecure people the wrong way. Even if I didn't like Gary Russell, certain things, I always respected his skill. Gary Russell is a skilled technician in the ring for sure. I knocked him a few times for not moving up, staying there. I don't know too many black men that could be 126 pounds as a grown adult. You know what I mean? Gary Coleman status. I don't get it. But, he was able to do what he did. And maybe he deserves an opportunity, if he can prove that the shoulder's healed, and he wants to move up.
I know you're an extra hardcore, more hardcore than me. Did you ever watch Cafu's title shot?
Who's that?
Okay. 115-pound champion from South Africa that went to Japan to win the belt?
No.
Okay.
I
was just gonna see. Maybe you're again. You are more of a hardcore. You watch all women's boxing and a lot of the lower weight classes. So I just wanted to see, did we have television? Was there playback? I just feel like dudes be capping, man. Dudes want to be the biggest hardcore in the room, and it's like, bro, cut the shit, B. Cut the shit.
Yeah. Nobody could be that hardcore, man. I wish I did, but nah, man.
And I'm not saying nobody in this community didn't watch that. That's not what I'm trying to do. I legit was asking you, thinking maybe you watched them, because Bam is a popular fighter and that's his division. So, just checking. Maybe Rob, my producer, maybe you seen Cafu. Please let me know. I would like to know that.
Nobody saw that nigga, man.
Okay.
Keep it a band. But Jaron Ennis, I don't think he can stay at 147. I think he's outgrown that division. Rumors are saying that he was allegedly weight drained. That's why he didn't have no legs. Go up to 154 and prove you're great as your fans say you are.
Okay, B-Dog is saying that fight was on ESPN Plus. All right, I'm going to check my email, see if Top Rank has sent something that I overlooked. Honestly, I don't, like I said, I'm trying to see who's seen him.
So, Two-Tone, you're saying it doesn't make sense for Boots to hang around, and I could agree. I don't think there's anything going on at 47, especially, again, I haven't heard the issues of weight drain, but 147 may be, I said that about featherweight, but, maybe 147 may also be hard for, once you get to a certain age, and your body starts to take shape, it may be difficult. So I wouldn't be adverse to that. But if he could stay at welterweight, Do you think that it does anything either for the division or for his profile or for boxing period if he could unify and beat Butayev and Mean Machine and these guys? Or obviously there's better fights at 54, but does unification undisputed at 47 mean anything, or would it mean anything?
I don't think in that division right now, not enough stars in that division. Like who's his Spence?
So the fight took place Monday, October 14th. It was on ESPN. It's all the way at the bottom. It was in the 2 additional fights that were added to that card, and that Cafu fight was one, and Jonathan Gonzalez versus Anthony. I don't want to butcher it. So, yep. But again,
and I remember that card, but I just remember like, yo, it is nobody on there I could even recognize worth trying to watch it.
Yeah, man.
Again, even for me, somebody that would watch the ESPN knockouts card that would have a Yokasta Valle on there, you know what I'm saying? So I could see myself watching those.
This was also on a Monday.
Yeah.
Like, this is what I'm saying. I don't want an award for the hardest hardcore. I don't like. I preach taking your wife out, not waking up on a Monday to watch a dude title shot whose last fight was a 6-4 fighter. Shout out to him, because he obviously upset the apple cart. He was an underdog champion. So my eyes are on you now after doing the research. You come from nothing. You got 3 draws in your career, and somehow you go to Japan and you win a world title. Shout out to you. And his hair is dope. I like, the whole Abraham Supernova blonde hair. Sometimes he wears purple like Chris Colbert, and he's got 11 fights. So he did what Keyshawn wants to do in 11 fights. So that's dope. But I'm not waking up on Monday to watch that without him having already done something like he just did to give me a reason. I would really want to know the reason. Maybe it was because of Tanaka that everybody tuned in. Because again, Cafu did what for us to be like waking up on Monday to watch this?
And even moving forward, Ness, I think, I don't know where he's based out of, but he's going to have to show up on Saturdays, in the UK for me. You know what I mean? Let me see you on a Saturday afternoon, because it's not going to be, mini cards. I think that's going to be that you can fly. Maybe, I don't know if he's going to be able to bring the belt back to South Africa and do a hometown fight just yet. But somewhere, just in a different region. Like I said, if you put it at least in the UK, more hardcores and even some casuals in the UK because of the time frame,
But I
even
think
in boxing.
I think it's like the cultural difference with Timboski and myself, because I never put Cafu down. I said Bam needs a bigger name, and he still does. Like, he still does. I would prefer the Chocolatito fight over Cafu.
Well,
the good thing of Cafu is
he got a belt.
No, and he's young, so it's like what you want, right? He's a young guy going up against Tank, but he's still not Tank. He's going up against Bam. He's 26. Bam is 24, and they're both champions. So it's like a Earl Porter, type of fight. But again, Cafu has no name. So, it'll just be for the unification, and he would have to prove himself in that Bam fight. But look, shout out to Timboski, because he gave Cafu hell of promotion now. We found out the backstory, and he's doing better than Andy Cruz. He won a world title in 11 fights. Like my man Rigondeaux did. He got a world title in 8 fights. And my man Loma got a world title in 3 fights. Because we're just bringing it back full circle, full circle of how Andy Cruz might not be who Timboski believes he is. That's all I said. Because Shadeja lost to an undisputed champ in her title shot. You know, that's different. You can't compare that and what Moran did. Moran is not Franchon Cruz. She's just not. But we're going to get back to these callers. I mean, you just jumping on. Anybody left on the list in terms of what you want to see next for them? Or did you touch on everybody?
Nah, man. I think well, as far as Boots, you know, I spoke about that 147. You know what he could do. Now 54 is a different ball game. You know, I think he'd have to be moved very carefully. That's where matchmaking would come in. You know, you'd have to be moved very carefully through 54 because as we saw, the Bakra Muratayevs of the world, and even the Madrimovs of the world, it's a different level, physically. So yeah, that's a little different.
Well, the rumor is Virgil.
Yeah, so Virgil is a good fight because again, not underestimating Virgil, but Virgil, was tried to be a lifer at 47 until he couldn't make weight anymore. You know what I'm saying? So him moving up to 54. I don't know quite how tall either of these guys are, but to me, it would seem that Boots, I like his chances against Virgil. Maybe there's some bias in that, but I like that fight. But outside of Virgil, I do gotta draw some questions about how he does fare against the rest of the field. I gotta be real. If I got questions about how Crawford would fare against the rest of the field at 54, and he's at 54, even though he got a belt at 54, I'd be a fool not to question how Boots fares at 54. So I don't think anybody should be in a rush to move him up unless it's the Virgil fight because dollars make sense.
All right. Let me get to these super chats. If you're watching this on YouTube, don't forget to hit that thumbs up. We got Lord Mac and Ass Cheese, the dream. Welcome to the champ level.
The champ is here. The champ is here. The champ is here.
Shout out to Trees. He said, I actually watched the Cafu fight. James Benitez with the fat $10. Cliff ran down on the stuffed animal. Excuses from Cliff already. Can't find a gym. Can't Google a gym. Work every day. Sick. I'm sleeping under the AC. Sick from sleeping under the AC. Cliff will have more excuses than Wilder by Border Wars. Damn. Damn, Cliff. DC $32. DC $32. Timboski is the face of Matchroom in Queensberry. Laughing out loud emoji. We got George Foster, 5-pounder. Limos has never won outside of Argentina, but hey, you beat him and you're ready for Tank. It's selective hate because 1 from Keyshawn, 4 Keyshawn. Well, remember, Limos beat Selby and then arguably beat Hitchens in American soil. So, yeah.
But I think
go ahead.
I think Keyshawn should get the Baranchek fight. I know Top Rank may not be ready to do that just yet, but it's like, what else you got going on?
No, I think they are. I think Bob.
Okay, good.
I'm pretty sure we've seen headlines of Bob saying that, that's the route.
I would hope so. I mean, again, I haven't seen it. Not that I'm dismissing it, but I just, Baranchek's been idle, you know what I'm saying, for too long. So, yeah, heat him up, let him come out and say something, fire up his blue and yellow flag, and let Keyshawn, do his best Hulk Hogan. You know what I mean? But where does that fight happen? New York? Vegas? I think New York's a better place for it. Madison Square.
For Baranchek?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, that'd be dope. But I think they're gonna bring him back to Virginia.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, he did $1 million live gate.
I didn't know that. Damn, that's
Yeah,
nice. $1 million live gate. in Norfolk, Virginia. That's trapping. You know, they used to say back in the day, Virginia, you can go down there and get that money. Keyshawn show you his money down there. Virginia is not just for lovers, man.
Yeah, man.
Hey yo, James, you got tip to type. He said $5. Jake, yo, this is why I don't troll people. Look how personal I get. J Girl divorced him because he couldn't last more than a round with her. On Rhinos? What the fuck is Rhinos? Or
Rhino
Rhinos?
pill. Oh, the big rhino pill, man.
Oh man. He said Rhinos or Rocky. What the fuck is Rockies?
Oh yeah, they got the Sylvester Stallone packs out there, honey
man,
pack.
Y'all terrible. I never heard of that. That's crazy.
You never seen the Rocky pack?
Bro, who even goes into the gasoline station store anymore? Like, I just get gas. It's self-pay now. You just everything is tapped. Like, you don't gotta go in no more unless you need to buy something.
Yeah, you know, niggas going into you with Hardin, but there's still niggas going in there, get into Swisher Sweets, get into Black and Milds, make sure they freaked. You unfreak Black and Mild niggas is disgusting.
Let me tell y'all something, man. Ness preaches saving a buck, man. Every time we talk real life, I'm trying to teach you how to save $1 and make $1. Stop buying at the fucking gas station. Get your shit on Amazon, bro. I pay like 3 cents per cone, bro. I just bought a 1400 pack. Like, why are y'all like?
Gonna come Amazon Prime though.
Of course they come Amazon Prime.
My shit ain't never came Amazon
Man,
Prime.
you
It always got the see options button.
Nah, you tripping, man. I would literally send you the Amazon link, bro. Like, look, this is the old 1400 box. I already got a new one under the desk. Like, we ready to rock and roll when shit pop low. Y'all tripping. I'm paying 3 cents a cone. Meanwhile, you paying $1 and some change for Swishers. And you can find Swishers in any type of tobacco product cheaper if you buy it in bulk. Like, what is wrong with y'all? Shit crazy. Like, Costco and Sam's been existing forever. Take the same mentality and, you know, put that into your everyday life because y'all tripping, stopping at the gas station store for the Rhino pills and Swisher Sweets for $5. How $5 Swisher Sweet? Y'all crazy, man.
Yeah, go in there, get you a little honey pack, mix that with some Hennessy. Have a good night.
Whoa.
Buy you a little IG model.
But he did say keep typing, ho. So yeah, I think that's a fight we gonna get. Cliff versus James, man. I don't know why James think Cliff sweet when he never seen him fight. All he seen him is punch the little, you know, the thing. The little stuffed animal. We got Leonard Sterling.
He having a bad weight cut too.
Say what?
They say Cliff having a bad weight cut.
I don't know how he was only 215 when he took the fight. The fuck?
Yeah, I'm gonna keep it real. JB is my man. JB got to put that kitty cat down, man. He gotta get serious about that training.
But he ain't taking no fight. That's why he talking shit. It's his turn to talk shit. He ain't taking no fight.
Yeah, I know.
I got Leonard Sterling with a 5-pounder. He says, it was on the Junto event. One of the things I hate with casuals like Two-Tone saying bullshit like no one watched. You never watched it.
Yeah, nigga, nobody watched. Stop being emotional. Blame your marketing. Why you gonna blame me for horrible marketing?
Yeah, and it was. I got to defend Tone. Like, why you got this man fighting on a Monday? And I hear somebody gonna be like, "Yo, Ness, but Nakatani fights on what's the other kid's name? Inoue fights on a Tuesday." I don't care. It's still a bad day.
Well, you know what? Go back to that point because I think the more egregious issue is Nakatani, who is supposed to be mentioned in the same breath as Inoue, was on the same card, and that didn't get the proper promotion. In addition to,
I think that's the reason people watch Cafu is because Nakatani was the main event. That's how it is.
Yeah,
you know, you get on the Floyd card.
They would have had to. But
Yeah.
I'm saying I didn't even remember Nakatani even being on that, and I'm definitely not a casual. So I'm just saying I think it speaks to the marketing. You know what I'm saying?
Word. Yeah, I got Iceman, King Parsons, $5. Kenny Ellis has no say in who's tank fighting. Kenny loves to troll, and people fall for it. He laughs about it on the Rise podcast. Not serious at all. Sure. RRT Boxing with Mr. A, $10. Yeah, ESPN Plus, homeboy, actually boxed his ass off. Worth a rewatch. Hashtag Hardin. 3 faces and clouds of Hardin smoke. I might, man. I might. I honestly, doing the research, it's impressive. It's impressive. It's what we're asking fucking Andy Cruz to do. And I don't have the knowledge on Cafu, but if he's a gold medalist, then he's doing what Andy should be doing. If he's not a gold medalist, he's still doing what Andy should be doing with less experience. And he won a title in 11 fights. Now, I don't know how much that means in them lower weights. Is it more difficult? Is it easier like women's boxing to get a title shot? I be watching 115, but not like that. You know, again, that's where Abner started, Leo, you know, Vic Darcinian, Nonito. But I don't really watch overseas 115 where you got to wake up on a Monday and a Tuesday to watch some Japanese dudes. I'm not that big of a hardcore. It's just not my thing.
Yo, real quick, if you haven't said it, already, shout out to all the veterans, man. It's Veterans Day.
Mm-hmm. Baxiana certainly mentioned it. You know, every time Danny would get like love like that, he never wanted it. So I don't know. Pretty weird.
Appreciate
like
services.
Danny was like the nigga from Dead Presidents, like Anthony, like, nah, man, I don't like that shit.
Yeah, he'll say thank you, but then he'll go into like, well, you know, I don't really want. I'm like,
what was homeboy name with the lollipop in Dead Presidents?
Oh, you talking about my boss man, Cuddy?
Cuddy, man, I hated that nigga Cuddy.
Cuddy was my nigga. Chill out, Two-Tone.
Nah, man, Cuddy was violating my man Lorenz Tate, man. You see how she sucked dick now? I taught her that, nigga.
I used to love bringing home the groceries.
Oh, Cuddy, man. Oh, Cuddy and Snoop and Baby Boy, 2 characters I hated.
Fuck your little fort.
Yeah, I love that scene particularly, the kicking of the fort. Man, I said that line throughout my lifetime. Like, not to people, but just like remembering it and like talking about it in conversation. It was always one of my favorite parts of that movie. Outside of the sex scene, that girl was crazy. What was that, Taraji?
P. Henson.
That was wild.
Extra on the P.
She was wild back then. That was real realistic back then. Sent the ass to go make that breakfast.
Yeah, man. That showed me you can end all arguments. You just eat the fur burger, then she gonna make you some nigga tacos.
We got Leonard Sterling with the 5 pound. He says, you are correct, Ness. In my opinion, Tanaka, 4-division world champion, was the main reason people would watch that fight. I think the fastest 4-division champion. Octo, $2. I actually watched Cafu fight as well. Laugh out loud. No reason to be ashamed, my man. Shout out to y'all. I just ain't got time to do it on a Monday. That's salute. Again, I would watch a Inoue now on a Tuesday and a Monday because you know who he is. You feel me? Like, I don't know how y'all did it on the come up. You know, that was wild. It was wild. And then it's funny, right? Because we'll have an African-American fight on a Friday, and we'll get a guy like Tone be like, man, it's a Friday, man. You know, boxing, big-time boxing is Saturday. Meanwhile, you got a whole fan base of hardcores that will defend the shit out of all Japanese fighters that fight on Mondays and Tuesdays. Shit weird.
Right.
Tevin Smith, $10. Boots got to take the Virgil fight. Hardcores love accomplishments. Casuals love big names and big fights. Once his economics rise up enough, he can get the accomplishments much easier. Yeah, I would take the Virgil fight too. I think Virgil's a bigger fight than Stanionis, but I would take the Norman fight if they're gonna do it big, meaning in an Atlanta, you know, and try to replicate, you know, that Tank night.
I agree. I mentioned that. I said, yo, take that fight to Atlanta. Forget about Philly for that one. Give Norman the, court, home field advantage, if you will. You know what I'm saying? And the division would need that. Again, if it ain't, a unification, which doesn't really have any spark. What are you gonna do? All the rest is unifications. You're gonna fight Butayev. You're going to European tour in Philly. You know what I'm saying? Bringing out the schnitzels and the pierogies. That ain't gonna work.
I'm shocked that Eddie turned not down, but he did turn him down essentially. But like he also shut down the fight altogether. Like it's crazy that we think Blair is a bigger commodity than promoters because he can't get a deal. Obviously, he had to sign to Don King. Golden Boy cut him, and Eddie wouldn't even touch him. I'm just like, wow, why? I like Blair. Am I the only one or something? What the hell?
I rock with Blair.
Eddie said it too. Yeah. Eddie said it too. He said, I like Blair too, but think about it.
Yeah, but he shat all over him. He said, you're not the big fight. We not fighting you, and we moving on to bigger things. I mean, those were the key things he said. So it's like, my man is like, yo, fight me. I'm here. And he's like, nah, we want a bigger name than you.
I mean, listen. Go ahead. Go ahead. My bad.
Fight, but I was discussing, and that's about how Eddie was talking for Boots. Blair should have said, no, Eddie, I'm talking to this nigga in them fancy fire-ass glasses that he wearing.
And that's the type of shit, that's the type of shit I'm saying that Shakur need to do to Tank. Like, talk directly to him, say shit to him, and you right. He should have been saying something to Boots. Like, right there when Eddie said that, Blair should have addressed Boots like, Boots, you don't think it's time to shut me up? How many of your fights I got to come and run down? How many of your press conferences I got to interrupt? Like, how many face-offs do we got to have? You say you the boogeyman when I'm asking to fight you. Like, that will get them to fight, but they not. They act like they can't talk, man. They act like they don't know what to say. They need, to ghostwrite, man.
I got him. Hit me in the D. I got you.
It's crazy,
especially Shakur.
bro.
I got you. I got some Brick City bars for you, specialty. Don't worry about it. But Ness, do you think that's again? I'm cool with it. But we doing Blair Cobb and Boots Ennis at the Wells Fargo again?
Blair Cobb, Boots Ennis. Wells Fargo where?
In Philly.
Nah, I want Blair Cobb. Oh, yeah. You got to go to Philly for Blair Cobbs and Boots. Yeah, I thought we were still talking Norman. I had to keep repeating it. Yeah, no. For Blair, yeah, because Blair, and it's called Take the City or Whose is the City. So we got to find something catchy because remember, Blair's thing is, I want to take my city back. You feel me? So maybe we could do that. But I don't know. I thought it was a good fight, man. I'm actually going to do a poll. I don't like that people don't like that fight. It's pretty whack that they don't want to rock with Blair, man. Like, he's the definition of what boxing is, you know? He ain't got no big promoter. He grinding. He's out here probably flying on his own dollar to these fights trying to make shit shake. He on some Shannon Briggs shit, man. I like it. I don't know why people ain't backing him.
What do you think of the offer that Eddie gave to him?
To fight Karen?
Right.
Bad fight, man. He trying to get him knocked off. But I hear you. Take it. You got to take it. The thing is, like I said earlier, I don't know if you was on, he can't take it. He the one dude, like he not the one dude, but that's the one promoter you signed to and you aren't the boss. Like, you're not the boss of yourself when you sign to Don. Every other promoter works for you except Don. Like, Don, you are under him, and he got loopholes in them contracts. You ain't going nowhere doing nothing without his okay. And now he fucked up. He fucked up by getting in there.
Suppose Eddie goes and gives Blair a 2-fight deal, and you fight Karen, and if you beat Karen, I give you Boots.
No, well, that's what he said. That's what he said, but that's a bad style for Boots. Listen, you trying to get Boots, not a bad style for Boots, that's a bad style for Blair. You trying to get Blair beat so that you don't have to put him in there with Boots.
But you need a reason too, though.
No,
like
but
you gotta respect it though, Ness. You
he
need a reason to say, yo, Blair Cobb, yeah, he talking all this for the city shit, but yo, if he do something impressive against the guy that y'all think Boots had to fight twice and still didn't prove
no,
nothing,
and
then
that's
you
a
can
great
guarantee that fight.
and it's a great way to get it. But Blair's angle is I beat the biggest name in the welterweight division. And it's true. You know, Boots beat Blair, beat Lipinets. And he beat Broner. You know, secondly, based off what we seen Saturday, all them left hooks, I want to see Blair punch Boots. I want to see Blair punch Boots. We never had any indication that Karen is a puncher. There was zero indication, so we don't know if Boots got a great chin or Karen ain't got no fucking power.
I've been saying that. Which one is it? Which one? Boots was swallowing punch. I mean, he was getting pieced up, man. I couldn't believe how many times he got hit. Now, look, he was still dangerous, so that's the one thing Boots showed us. That motherfucker was dangerous throughout the whole fight. Karen didn't want to get close to him. But he was getting hit so much. So, right, is it a good chin or is Karen not a puncher? Karen's only a 60% knockout ratio. So it's probably a mix of both. Dude can't really punch, but Boots' chin was on fire. But Boots' ego is what I think made him get hit. If he would have made a couple adjustments, he wouldn't have got hit so much, and he would have took this dude out.
Technical boxing, y'all need y'all to educate me since y'all been out there squabbling. Is Boots using too much flash and not enough fundamentals?
He wasn't flashing. He was standing in the pocket, being like, "Fuck this. We're in Philly. I'm knocking this dude out." What? It's like, what? You trying to step to me in Philly? What are you, crazy? And he just stood right in front of him. Oh, listen to his dad. Get him out of there. No tactical adjustments. Get him out of there. So that's what he was trying to do. But let me just say this. But Karen was punching in between Boots' combinations. He was placing them, countering them, but punching while Boots was punching. And that's how you get to Boots. If you punch in between his shots, if he's on some hitman shit, like I'm just standing here, pow, 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 as opposed to maybe a little flash would have done him well. You know, throw some shots, move, spin around, do that slow motion shit, confuse him, not just stand in front of him, swinging like Babe Ruth.
But I was watching Marco's boxing last night. Great stream, by the way. And you said Ryan doesn't do that. Bro, Marco, Ryan does punch in between the shots. You just can't see it, bro. So sad.
Yeah, you wilding out. What? And why didn't you fucking say something?
Somebody make a bingo card for Tone, man. Make a bingo card. We got to put Ryan, just Ryan. Then we got to put left hook. We got to put Chilaquiles. We got a few for the bingo card. Yams. Nah,
Ryan just explodes with one punch at a time. Ryan does not, he doesn't counter. He's just very offensive. So I don't think that would hit Boots. But if you're punching in between Boots' shots, you know what I'm saying?
Marco.
And that's what Madrimov was doing with Bud. He had some success.
Marco.
What's up?
What do you think about Blair landing the shots that Karen did? Do they look the same or you don't know? Do you feel Blair has more power than Karen or you don't know?
Well, here's the thing. Karen was landing a lot of shots also from the conventional stance, right? Hitting Boots, who was fighting southpaw most of the time. Obviously, Blair is also a southpaw. So that would take away. But Blair doesn't punch in between, really. Blair's a good counter puncher. Blair's a good, but if he lands those shots, they're going to hurt more because Blair, obviously, I think he hits harder than Karen. Blair's not like a concussive puncher, but he hits harder than Karen.
Yeah, I think he punches harder, too, with both hands, bro. I always go back to that hooker fight. And then now, look, Broner's always been durable. Did Pacquiao put Broner down? It's only Maidana. It was only
none of them went down.
Only Maidana and now Blair, right? Did anybody else put Broner down?
No.
I believe not. I believe not.
Hey.
But
I know he's not the same version, but last thing to go is power and chin.
And by the way, Abdullah Mason went down the same way. Dudes were punching in between his shots. He's another dude. He stood in front of him and he started bombing out. You know what I'm saying? Like World War II, just bombing, and he got caught. But he showed tremendous heart. And Boots showed tremendous, Boots was still scary. Like, even after, you know what I'm saying, the whole time you were like, yo, Karen, you better fuck. Any of those shots could have taken Karen out. So I'm trying to get the positive out of this, too. Yeah, Boots didn't look great, but he also looked very, very fucking scary in terms of his power is real. And at any moment, he was about to take money out.
Shout out
That's why Cobb needs
to
to go ahead and fight Karen.
shout out to Najee from Cigar Talk. He said two-tone, a funny mother effer. $2 super chat with the rolling out, laughing out loud emoji. Looks like we got joined by Mr. Rowan. Oh wait, Rowan, you jumped on an old link, I think. You know, threw me out my own call. Hold on. In the meantime, let me get back to the super chats here. We got man, I forgot your name because you got so many screen
Yeah,
names.
man. You already know. Hey, look.
Javon.
Hey, look, man. At the end of the day, I'm gonna mainly stick to the Keyshawn shit. Over there on the Boots card, Bam did pretty much what I thought he would do. Boots looked horrible, and it's crazy to think that I don't like Virgil at all. I don't like him at all, but Virgil, goddamn, I think Virgil fucking kills Boots. Like, he breaks his neck in the fucking ring.
What is
Like,
this,
the
man?
way
You
he
got
was
me
eating
beat
those
on that
fucking
one.
left lip. What's that?
Nah, I just connected the call again. My bad.
Oh. But yeah, man, I think Virgil fucking kills Boots, man. He's gonna break that fucking neck the way he kept snapping that neck with that left hook from a guy with a 50-something% knockout ratio. And Karen, this shit crazy, man. People talking about it's unrealistic for Ryan to fight him. Ryan fucking puts him to sleep in the fucking dirt with that left. It is what it is. And as far as that guy Cody or whatever the fuck, man, that dude, are you okay? That shit was horrible for that guy, man. But look, man, as far as Keyshawn, shout out to him because he showed that he is a fucking star. And it's crazy to think that now motherfuckers are opening their eyes. I mean, now motherfuckers are paying attention. But it's for the wrong reasons. Like, people care about the shit talking. You get what I'm saying? They're like, I like the way he was able to talk shit. I'm a fan now. Not even fucking paying attention to his skills. You get what I'm saying? Like, I've been telling people that he shits all over Abdullah Mason. You get what I'm saying? I've been telling people that Keyshawn has a better resume than Abdullah. He's fighting more rounds than Abdullah, but everybody gives Abdullah all this praise and he keeps getting fucking knocked down. You know what I'm saying? But that's that fake ass Muslim talk too. All of a sudden everybody, when it comes to people like this, all of a sudden everybody talking about salam, all that salami talking shit. Even when Bill comes on, everybody want to be a fucking good Muslim.
Why do you gotta disrespect people's religion, bro?
Hold on.
Joe Pollard, what's up?
Damn, he said salami talk?
Yo,
you hear me?
He's a weirdo.
Bro,
He's a weirdo, bro.
I'm watching Malcolm X today, the VHS version.
Fucking weirdo, bro.
God damn.
Both tapes.
What's
you
up,
hear
Joe
me?
Pollard? What's up?
You hear me?
Yes.
Oh, my fault. I couldn't hear you because it sounded kind of echoey in the back. I was about to tell you to resync the audio or something. On your side, it sounds mad kind of muffled.
All right, give me a sec.
Yeah, man.
Let me do that now. And in the meantime, we will actually just might as well wait. I'm almost there. What up, champ? Any better?
Yo, yo, Venom, man. I take my 3 minutes of time, man. Ain't no one trying to hear you glaze Virgil and Ryan. We already know what you're gonna say, Venom. That Ryan and Virgil kill Boots. Well, just hang up right now. Put your hand down. I already said what you was gonna say. Yeah, man. It was a good card, man. Great boxing weekend. Oh yeah, I remember about Timboski. I asked him about Kafu, and he told me, yeah, I seen him before, but I didn't think he was really good. I didn't think he was gonna beat this guy. So he doesn't just claim every African fighter. He picks and chooses with Africans. But now, since he felt you was degrading his African fighter, now he's trying to big up Kafu. But out of his own mouth, he told me Kafu's nothing special. I end that there. Man,
Damn.
Cole got upset,
That's
man.
crazy.
Yeah, he told me that.
He's gonna say I'm lying, but I remember everything, especially that he tells me, because I try to, fact check him. Cole, got upset, man. Gallegos, man. When I seen Cole get stunned a couple times, I'm like, this isn't good. He's never, he's getting brought into deep water, then he couldn't recover, man. Hopefully Cole, just recoups, and he just finds out that you just can't steamroll everybody. You gotta, you gotta show some little bit of skill in there. You gotta. You just can't. You're not gonna steamroll everybody, especially at 175. Everybody up in that division can crack. There's very few 175 pounders that don't got no power. And yeah, who else? Bam looked great like always. But it's like you remember Bill Haney was on the show once, and he said young like prodigies, young superstars, they're always gonna have to beat the old guard because almost never in boxing two young guys have a big fan base or the accolades to match each other. It's almost rare. You in the same division, you never find it. Like Tank and Ryan had a mega fight, but it's because they had great, crazy fan bases. But that wasn't like a fight that that rarely that happens like that. It's rare, Or two, sometimes young guys with accolades do fight, but the fan base isn't there, so they don't really, it doesn't have the acclaim of a Tank versus Ryan. So I think Bam has to go through the old guard because that's just how boxing always been. The young lion got to kill the old lion to become the king of the jungle, And I agreed with Bill when he said that. Two, Boots, man, go up there and fight Bakram. That's what he should do. Fight Bakram. Go up there, beat Bakram, take that IBF 154, make a statement, beating that big Russian Terminator. Beat that guy. That's what he should do. Well, why not? Why not? If they believe in Boots,
the Virgil fight is bigger. The Virgil fight is bigger, and they already in conversation.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I mean, if you can get the Virgil fight, I just don't think Virgil's gonna. They're not going into that fight, bro. I don't think Virgil's taking that fight. That's why I'm bringing Bakram. That's like I don't think they're doing that. I think they just chatting, bro. Boots' name is spinning right now. They're just trying to attach their name to Boots because people talk about him. Man, Keyshawn and Tank, great fight for the DMV. Bring that to DC. That's a great fight. Silver medalist. Like that's the most accomplished fighter Tank's gonna beat. I'm out.
All right. Let me get to these super chats, man.
Crazy.
Remember I told y'all, Javon loves shock value, bro. Weird.
That was Javon who said that?
Of course. What's up, Adrian? How are you? Buenos dias, my friend. Your mic is not connected.
You're muted.
Go to your Skype settings. We got George Foster, 2-pounder. Andy Cruz is 4-0 against Keyshawn. 12-round shutout. Not in the pros. Oh, Wizard, $5. Yo, Ness, hit that KT sound followed by Charlo sound. My little mans know who it's for. 2/22/25. Shh. Two shushes emoji. Two shushin emojis. Two salute emojis, TBV. Now, I just need to understand KT. KT, what soundbite is that?
The kitty. Meow.
Oh, did he miss
That
the
shit's
A?
mad funny.
Oh, did he miss the A? Okay, so it was the cat. Okay.
I love that soundbite.
Okay, I got you, fams.
Yo.
Followed by, he said followed by what? Followed by the Charlo sound. Which one is that?
That's the cat. That's the kitty one, I think. That's one you always used to play for the lion. You played the little cub.
Okay.
Yo, is it just me or does Adrian look like
Because I
John
do got
Starks?
I do got a Charlo soundbite. We haven't played it in a while.
Is that the New York Nick? The New York.
My name is Floyd. My name is Floyd.
My bad.
I thought that was Starks. I got all amped. I was like, yeah.
Where's the Charlo one? Charlo. Oh, I think I have it under something else. It's deleted, right? Yeah.
Yo, if
he's
deleted,
that was my man Charlo.
If you are up and coming boxer, you need to watch. You need to follow MVP Promotions and follow Jake Paul. The promotion for this fight is unmatched.
Bro, I have not had the opportunity. I have not had an opportunity to watch any of the Netflix shit. Have you guys?
Did you see the face-off mess with
No, I haven't seen it.
Cameron.
I hear
that shit was dope,
bro. I've been hearing, getting messages all day like that is very good. That I gotta watch the series that they got on Netflix.
And I will say this: Jake is definitely shook. Like, call Prodigy, call Havoc. He is shook. You could see it in that face off.
I can't believe you fall for marketing, bro.
Okay, you'll see.
Bro, he's banking on your older dollar. You're the Tyson fan. And
Don't
then
be such an ageist now.
Then he's got
I know,
his
man. That motherfucker was shook.
No,
giving him presents.
No, you're also the guy that believes that the video on the fucking lie detector test was real. They
that
got
I don't
you.
know about,
they
but
got you
he was
hook, line,
shook.
and sinker, my man.
He
Hook,
was
line, and
shook.
sinker.
He's giving him presents. He's like, "Are you really not going to keep the present?"
Yo, you know what I thought was good marketing? When they was like, yo, we got the Tyson footage, and all they got is the trainer jumping around like, that's it. That's all you got to do. That's how you're going to win. And they don't got no footage of Tyson in the ring except when you see his sparring partner kind of slumping over. And then it's like, yo, it's 8 minutes of the fucking trainer jumping around, and they calling it Tyson exclusive footage. I said, now that's marketing, because I sat through that shit trying to get a fucking glimpse until I realized 4 minutes in, it was nothing.
I think Tyson.
But on the same note, I'm sorry, on the same note, Jake only showed a second of him dropping somebody too.
Jake don't gotta show you nothing.
We
He's
see
24.
Jake. We ain't seen Mike since Mike was getting crumpled by Danny Green in the UK.
Well, we saw him and Roy do a little glorified sparring session, but yeah, no, that's true.
Man, that was like a backyard boogie. That was two unks fighting.
But you use that footage. Does that version of Tyson that beat Roy beat Jake? If Jake is really throwing punches at him?
Tyson wasn't really throwing. You know
but it was too much smoke in the building, like contact high. Mike was probably, it was like, I don't think it's the same level of preparation,
funny,
the
man.
same seriousness.
Y'all funny. I can't believe, and listen, I want the audience to know, it doesn't stop with my panel. The panelists are not the only ones feeling nostalgic and can't wait for Friday. It's the world. You know how many watch parties there are out here in Vegas? It's so much. My wife told me, like, did you realize that everyone is showing the fight?
So you think Jake is going to not, I know you want Jake to beat him, but you think Jake's going to beat him? Ness, to you. Because we're going to come back to this on Saturday.
listen, my bro. That's what I want to happen. That's what I'm rooting for.
What do you think's going to happen?
I mean, the younger man should win, my bro. He's 58 years old.
Okay,
That's what I think is going to
the
happen.
Words should.
No,
what do you think?
I keep telling you. What else do you want from me?
So
I think he's going to lose. He's 58.
To be totally clear. So on Saturday we can revisit this shit. Now, what you're saying Jake Paul will beat Mike Tyson?
I'm picking Jake Paul. Yes. What the fuck is wrong with you? Hell yeah.
Okay. All right. Well, let's revisit this shit Saturday.
I mean,
and I think Tyson is definitely underestimating Jake Paul. Jake Paul said that he's going to outbox Mike Tyson. So that means Jake Paul is not going to be going in there reckless. He might be on the back foot and just outbox Mike Tyson.
Yeah, get his old ass tired.
Shook.
It's 2 minute rounds.
You gonna jab his ass up for the first couple rounds. Let Mike get all that shit out, and once he fucking huffing and puffing off that marijuana, we gonna beat the brakes off his old ass, and everybody's gonna be like on the ring apron trying to stop it because he's old.
Right.
How many shots?
He been doing edibles, man.
How many shots to the head do you think that?
He was horrified.
Okay, listen. The commission, when they have their pre-fight meeting, how many you think the commissioner is gonna? How many shots he's telling the ref like, yo, if Mike take more than 5 shots, you better get in there. Average fight is 7 unanswered shots. How many shots they gonna give the fucking 58-year-old that might not wake up?
He couldn't outbox Fury. He couldn't outbox Tommy Fury. You think he's outboxing Mike?
No, my brother.
Out of here.
No, oh my God, he's just not getting it.
You're wilding out.
No, I'm talking about the age, bro.
I get the age, but you still got to land punches for the commissioner to stop any fights. Or for the ref to stop fights.
Let me see if we're on the same stratosphere here. Do you agree with me when I say a 58-year-old cannot take the same punch of a 27-year-old?
I think it's person by person,
case
by case basis.
Yes, we're not on the same stratosphere. Okay, now we see this guy is far gone. Like, a 58-year-old may not wake up, ladies and gentlemen. That's why they're 58.
Okay.
I mean,
when Hopkins was in the ring at 52,
I'm shocked,
holding world fucking titles. What?
I'm shocked.
Well, Hopkins was in prison, and
how you gonna compare Hopkins, who doesn't do any drugs at all in his whole life? Do you know his story?
Oh my
Don't even
goodness.
eat sugar.
Do you know his story? You're about to say, "Oh my God!" You're comparing the temple of fucking Bernard to fucking Mike Tyson.
The body is forgiving. Tyson's been a vegan for how long? The body's forgiving. Once you go on the right path, all that shit gets erased quickly.
All right, listen, dude, they got you. They got you.
This tells me
They
that
got
Tyson
you.
fans are going to be so heartbroken. I'm going to be heartbroken.
Hey, Tone.
I mean, jump in here, man. These guys
Tone.
are tag teaming me.
Tone, this is exactly why we, the Jake Paul fans, desperately need him to take his fucking head off.
See, why do you want to see that, Ness? Like,
because
why do you want to see
it's gonna
Good
skyrocket Jake Paul into a stratosphere where his promotional company will get dates, his fighters will be stars, boxing will be on Netflix. It's different. It's
if
different.
It's a good scrap. It doesn't do the same thing.
Listen,
he's got to knock Mike out.
Even God requires sacrifices from us. So we are requiring Mike Tyson's head on a motherfucking platter on Friday for the sake of boxing.
Hey,
for
man,
the sake of
do
boxing.
you remember Mike's last couple of fights, though? Didn't he get his ass whooped real good? I mean, he looked bad, right? I mean, I know when we talk about Mike Tyson, we think of Iron Mike Tyson from, like, back in the day, young Mike Tyson, but can we just think about what Mike looked like his last couple of fights? And I ain't talking about that Roy Jones shit. I'm talking about at the end of his career.
Yeah, but you can't.
Roy Jones. That was the most recent one.
I think
Why
it's
not
unfair.
talk about the most recent one?
I think it's unfair to talk about anything before Roy because those fighters are like Jake is never gonna be a Danny Williams. You know, that's a real heavyweight boxer, right? Like Jake is not that. He can get there eventually, but he'll never be Danny that night. He'll never be Buster that night. You know, it's different. Jake.
And by the way, Danny swallowed some shit before he ended up winning. Do you think Jake could absorb those shots? I know it's a different Mike. That was 10 years ago, but Danny was getting hit too.
I can't believe you've turned this again into Jake and Mike. You're in love with this fight. That's hilarious, bro. Hilarious.
No, this is what I will say. Marco want me to jump in. I can't defend every virtue that Marco is espousing, but what I can say is that I'm counting on Mike Tyson to still have the same way. I don't know.
Wait a minute.
You know, everybody says it. The power. I'm hoping that that old man strip, because you know what, I'm gonna be an old man someday.
Word.
You know, and I'm counting on having that strength carry over into my yesteryears. And I'm saying that maybe Jake Paul as a young man is taking some shots from some decent guys, but these kind of were smallish guys, kind of MMA guys. And I'm thinking to myself that Mike Tyson, with these 2-minute rounds, a little bit of spark, he can just work to the body, catch Jake to the body, make Jake, uncomfortable with trying to run and bounce off the back foot. Mike could slow it down a bit, and just, hit him with something clean and just hurt him a little bit. I'm hoping that it goes that way. I'm hoping. Two-Tone, don't you even do it, man. Because I see you gonna. He the back. Go ahead, take your shot.
Fellas.
Tone brought up
At what point, Ness, at what point is Marco going to be like, oh, man, Tyson just old, man? Is it round 1, 2?
When I see it, when it presents itself to the eyeballs.
You see that old nigga explode for 30 seconds, then his gas tank is empty?
Hey, yo, I want to say two things. I want to say two things. To King Easy, I think it is. Adrian is not in Office Depot. That is a gym. He is a trainer. That's a ring in the back. Also,
yeah, I was like, what? That's clearly a ring behind the.
Well, that is his office, by the way.
Yeah, I mean, nobody showed up to the office this morning, so I'm here with y'all.
So, and secondly, without interruption, I want to plead not only to the panelists but to the audience. I've said this, but I guess it's falling on deaf ears. So once again, I will try to plead this case so that we can get together and channel our community to focus on one goal, right? Believe me, I get it. I'm a narcissist and I like to act like I can tell the future. But I'm right sometimes. And if Mike beats Jake, it will be the death of the sport. It's going to start the conversation at the water coolers and at your day job about this is why I don't watch boxing anymore. How can a 58-year-old come and beat up Jake? And again, I know that you're going to say, again, I need no interruption. I know you guys are going to say, Ness, he's not a real boxer. The casual doesn't know that. My dad don't know that Jake ain't a real boxer. My father, born in the Dominican Republic, learned English in America, retired, doesn't know Jake is an influencer. He don't know that. What he's going to see is someone his age kick a young kid's ass and say, this sport is broken. This is why it's no more. There's no Naseems. There's no Trinidads. There's no that. You don't want that. That's the conversation we will get. I can't understand how y'all don't see that. If Tyson wins, we're ruined.
If Tyson wins, Ness, you know what your pops is going to say? He's going to say, yo, that's why I told you, don't fuck with me, man. You see what I'm saying? And everybody that, you know, is that loves boxing is going to say that's what happens if you train and you dedicate yourself, because Tyson never lost it. What is it? Boxing. He never lost his skill. Go ahead, Adrian.
I mean, at the end of the day, I mean, I get what you're trying to say, Ness. I think it's just the fact that he's still 58. Mike Tyson, you're using his name, and you're right. It's going to be on Netflix. Every person who doesn't know about boxing is going to tune in, because any person who doesn't watch boxing, who's not a hardcore like
globally
us, or just not,
remember,
they're going to sit there on Netflix. They're going to see it because Netflix is going to push it. And they're going to be like, oh, Mike Tyson is fighting. Isn't that dude like how old? But, you know, you're getting the young generation, the old generation to sit down and watch a match together. I understand that part. I'm just saying, as a sport for boxing, you could go the other way. You know, Jake Paul knocking out a young Mike Tyson might actually make it look bad, you know, equally, the sport. Like, oh, here's this guy, the infamous Iron Mike Tyson, getting beat up by a YouTuber turned pro boxer, because I'll give Jake his credit. He's a millionaire who's willing to go train hard and get in there and fight with 10 or 12 ounce gloves on. So I'm not going to disrespect that guy by saying he's not going in there and doing something and that he hasn't uplifted the sport. But at the same time, I'm still I don't like to fight. I'm going to watch it. But I think it goes just as far. If it's competitive and conspiracy theory, I think it's going to be a draw. I think it's going to be a fight, and somehow it's going to come out to a draw to, you know, save face for Mike Tyson, save face for Jake Paul. You're going to get all the eyeballs on the sport again. They're going to make it exciting, and it's still going to do what it does. And Netflix is going to invest into Jake Paul even more, and they're going to put on more cards. It's going to put on other boxers. I mean, that's how I look at it. But
And
I think
let
it's
me
going to be a draw.
Let me piggyback off him. That's possible. I think that Jake is going to do a lot of holding. And mark my words, I'm saying this now. The second Tyson starts swinging at him, he feels the power and the speed that people don't think a 58-year-old, he's going to hold. I am telling you right now, the fucking guy's going to hold, and this might be a boring fight. And I hope not. But I think Jake's going to hold a lot. Watch. Remember I said it.
Well, I think that there's still a fraction of people who want to see Jake Paul lose. They want to clown him. They want to drop the memes. They would like to see Tyson. And there's a fraction of the boxer community that don't respect Jake Paul as a boxer, and they would be happy as fuck to see Mike Tyson get a magical moment and knock out Jake Paul. On the other end, if Jake Paul knocks out Mike Tyson, you have a megastar. You have a viral guy who done knocked out another black legend that's going to be splattered over the ring in Texas. Like,
he needs to do him like Nate.
Why you gotta say he knocked out a black legend?
He need to do him like Nate.
He's just a boxing legend.
He got to do him like Nate.
Al Sharpton.
Nate
Al Sharpton, the school of matchmaking.
Nah, he got to do him just like he did. He got to do him just like he did Nate. Just like that. Right. But let me catch up here. I got Off the Ropes Boxing, $10. Maybe start doing those Monday or Tuesday morning Japan fights. That's how you introduce those fighters to the casual fan catalog. I enjoy those, very competitive. I hear you, champ. Millie Ricketts, $5. Boots and Blair had a face-to-face when he was on Showtime. I'm from Philly. Casuals really don't know him or that he from here. We read that from Najee. We got Leonard Sterling, 5-pounder. Karen's Boxing News interview said, threw more punches, had more success, but Boots deserves to win. And Karen said Boots damaged him more in this fight. Oh, wow. I mean, he was putting a lot into them shots. We got Trilosophy, $5. Why can't promoters get fired, but they can terminate contracts whenever? That's why. They got them ironclad contracts. God K, member for 2 months. Tank Defenders Unite. Laugh out loud emoji. A, cut the slander, Ness. Which slander? O Wizard, member for 2 months on a contender level. Ness, it was the Thurman sound followed by the Charlo meow. Which Thurman sound, though? I got so many. I got the pop. I heard he got some pop, pop, pop. Got a few Thurmans, man. You got to give me more than that. Oh. I should have been put that together. Okay. Let me see. Can I do that?
You better not duck me, son. Call me now. You better not duck me, son.
Wait. Sorry. All right. It's that one first.
Then the meow. That meow's funny as shit.
Okay.
You better not duck me, son. You better not duck me, son.
Meow. That's how it was supposed to be. We got Galaxy Studios. $2. I love the boxing voice. Galaxy Studios, stop wasting your money. I'm not going to be slandering my co-host, all right? Javier Caputillo, $5.
Nah, he comes to my lives. He's doing it like out of playfulness. He's not trying to shit on me.
Yeah, but they're never anything other than playful.
No, I know. I'm just saying he's not trying to slander me. That's all I'm trying to say.
Coach Javier Caputillo, what's up, Coach? $5. Do not underestimate Mike Tyson. The power is not gone, but it could be fixed.
Well, we haven't talked about that. What are the odds of this being scripted?
Wait. Let me catch up. Matt Vieta, $2. I'll be in the building. My kids want to see Jake. Hand on face emoji. Now, wait. Matt, please give us more information. How old are you? How old are the kids? And see, guys, why we need Jake. Every time I say he's bringing new fans, y'all say no. But look at this guy. He's in our community. He always super chats. He has to go because of his kids. That's why he put hand on face emoji. His kids want to go. Meaning Jake introduced his children to boxing. It's bigger than fucking Mike, man.
Yeah, but you really, it's bigger than both of those guys because you're putting the medicine in the candy because what they're really going to see is Serrano Taylor.
Hey, listen.
Yeah.
You could
fantasize.
You can fantasize all you want, but the reality is Jake is putting butts in seats, and we need that. Look, we don't need Jake. Pristine Sports, kick rocks.
You know what? Like I said when I called in before, I got kids that come join the gym between the ages of 14 and 20 that tell me that they ain't really watched boxing until Jake Paul, and that's what made them walk through the door. So I'm not going to sit there and lie in front like I don't get money for memberships because some kid watched a Jake Paul fight.
That's right. And you know how many millions? That was one thing I don't think that you who was it? It was Tone, I think, talking. I tried to interrupt and say it's global, bro. Like, no, it was Adrian talking about people gonna see it on Netflix. But it's not just America, it's globally. Now I get it. Not every fight is global, actually. Not every fight has all territories. Like, Netflix is everywhere, fellas. Like, everyone is going to see it. And guess what? Everyone knows Mike Tyson. Japanese people, Chinese people, Philippines, everybody knows Mike. I'm telling you, if Mike wins, it can fucking be devastating for us. I don't know how y'all don't see it.
Well,
Go ahead.
what about
Take me
the
down
fact?
right quick, Ness.
Give me a sec.
What about the fact that Mike is talking like they're offering him shit? If he wins, why can't that help build the Netflix boxing brand? Because he's going to do more shit.
Yeah, no, listen, and I watched the interview with Ward where he says he wants another fight after that. But is that what you really want? You want Mike to carry the sport at 58?
Listen, I'm gonna say one thing about the Netflix, right? You're having a lot of casual viewers. So if Mike wins, or like I think there's gonna be some sort of draw, it's gonna be some sort of close fight, it's gonna be interesting, it's gonna be a draw, they're gonna move on to other things, and Mike's gonna fight other old guys, other old champions. And Jake's gonna continue to do what he does. I mean, I just don't see it being good for him to get knocked out, but at the same time, I still think it's a good thing. I mean, Mike is the international name. I'm not saying Jake Paul ain't huge.
No, it's
but
Mike.
But
It's
Mike Tyson is like the Michael Jordan bald head,
yes.
right? You can show that shit anywhere in the world. They know who Michael Jordan is. They know who Mike Tyson is everywhere. So really, at the end of the day, if you look at it, like when we ordered Tyson, Roy Jones, and I was running that bar, like, people came out of nowhere. People who had never come down to that bar came out of nowhere to see Mike Tyson. Not Roy Jones Jr., Mike Tyson.
That was also right after COVID or during COVID still, right? People were dying to do shit. That was a great fight, but if it wasn't for COVID, that fight wouldn't have done nearly the numbers.
Nah,
nearly.
You're crazy, bro.
Okay.
You're crazy. Don't you see people are nostalgic with Mike? And then you talking about Mike and Roy. Like, you're crazy. And guess what? I predicted it would do that much back then. People didn't believe it.
Let me tell you how I know that it's Mike. Roy Jones came here to Milwaukee and fought Anthony Showtime Pettis in a boxing match. All right? At the Pfizer where the Bucks play. Didn't nobody show up for that shit.
Yeah.
What is it? Game Bread Productions, Jorge Masvidal set it up. No one showed up for that. I hope that they had really good pay-per-view numbers because the city of Milwaukee did not show up to see that shit. And that's Roy Jones Jr.
Well, Roy Jones was never a global name. He was never a superstar. Even though as a fighter, I think he's the greatest who ever did it. His skill never matched his fame. There's only been a handful of people in history, and Tyson's one of them, not Roy. So that doesn't surprise me. Even at his peak, you know what I'm saying? He never hit superstar numbers.
I got Mr. Tell It Like It Is, $10. He says, Ness, you on some bull. How you gonna speak for your dad and others? The old head's gonna say, I told you, young bucks, age gonna mean none. You youngsters still get knocked out by an old head. That's exactly what they gonna say. That's what I'm trying to tell you, man. And it means that boxing is dead. And we didn't send Jake in there to be out. Like, it's them versus us, and somehow we got Jake. That's not who we picked, but that's who we got. Galaxy Studios. All right. Slander. Super chat this to Marco the other day. He was laughing out loud emoji. Mad Bet $2. Daily Dose of Tanquil. Blair should fight Karen. Boots emoji. Steps on Virgil. We got .com show. Champ, I just emailed you. I need your full name. You only sent me your address. I can't put .com show on the package. But yes, email me back. Send me your name or a mailing name. We have .com show $5. Jake was playing the Mike Tyson Punch-Out game on Netflix series. That boy, wow.
By the way, you could put anything. The name doesn't matter, just the address matters.
Yeah, I mean, I would prefer it go to, like, what if it's an address that has multiple
I get that. Yeah, but that's on him. I mean, you sent it, but yeah, I guess it's better to be specific.
I would rather wait than just send it to a blank address. Matt Vieira, $2, and then anyone could just pick it up. It's like, how do you claim a blank package? Matt Vieira, $2. I'm 36. My daughter is 10. Son 13. Wife $400 per ticket. God,
he's going to the fight?
Darn. Yeah, that's the one that's going with his kids.
I wonder what kind of seats he's getting for $400 a ticket.
Son and daughter want to see it. 10 and 13. That's what I'm saying. That's what matters, fellas. That's what matters. Just saying. Mike is bringing fucking Marco back. Marco don't even want to spar. He don't even want to take a day to go train Cliff. We don't need these old dudes. We need what Jake is bringing. Young people with parents like Matt that is going to spend $400 a ticket. Wake up and smell the Hardin Ness's fucking
That's goofy.
puffin'.
Older people have bigger bankrolls to go out and buy tickets. That's ridiculous. Come on.
Yeah, but they're going to buy tickets to a Tyson fight versus another fucking old dude that don't grow the sport.
No, they're not. No, they're not.
Oh, okay. Give me your 3-fight deal. Mike Tyson beats Jake and he gets a Netflix deal. Who he fighting next?
I don't have it riding on it like you do. Like, I get your perspective, and I'm not going to shit.
Answer the question, my brother. Mike Tyson's been on the media saying he wants more fights. Now he's saying he wants the Netflix deal. I told you a specific question. Give me 3 fucking fights because that man want to keep fighting.
Okay, I can give you 3 fights, but I don't think boxing rides on his 3 fights.
That's fine. That's fine. Give me 3 fights.
Man, I have no fight. I heard him and Lennox. You know, I know Lennox. We've done podcasts together. I heard Lennox is a name out there. We could do Lennox. You could do another Holyfield one. That's been floating around forever, although maybe not after his Belfort fight. Shit, it's unlimited. If he's fighting Jake, he could fight Logan. Who the fuck knows, man?
It's unlimited, so give me one more.
Give you one more.
Because you only gave me 2.
All right, Lennox, Logan, what's some good retired, just trying to think of some good older retired champions. I'd have to think harder. I don't know. Can't come to mind right now.
Exactly. Nothing comes to mind. And everything you pick outside of Logan is more old dude fights. So more 60-year-olds could get a night out.
So you think it needs to be young versus old? But see that?
No, I don't think.
That's not going to fly.
It's like this guy just doesn't get it. I might have to move on. It's crazy. No, it's not about matchmaking old versus new. It's about Mike doing nothing at all for the sport. Nothing will come from a win for Mike Tyson. Nothing. You mentioned fights that no kid is going to watch.
They've already won. Everybody's tuning in on Friday. The sport's already won. That's what you don't get.
Holy shit.
It's already won.
Bro, right now this is a 1-fight deal on Netflix. What don't you get? We have reached the pinnacle. Netflix is the new HBO, my brother. How do you not care if we fumble the fucking opportunity? It's
that's
insane.
The thing.
I hate not talking to purists, man. I'm a purist.
Not everybody has your perspective that this is fumbling it. If Jake loses, that's your perspective.
But again,
I don't believe that.
Again, but how can you not? How can
I got
you
a
not?
question. How's Netflix, like, how are they going to rate how successful this is, right? Because they're subscriber based. Pretty much
they must have metrics.
Everyone except for me probably has Netflix, right?
It was rhetorical.
How are they going to rate this as a success? Is it how many people view the actual event?
And how much sponsorship they get.
Okay, because I'm just trying to see where the money comes from. Because at the end of the day, you can't tell me that Mike Tyson is cheap. I hope he's not, selling out for anything less than a lot of money. But at the end of the day, like, we want it to continue on Netflix. I get what Ness is getting at, is he wants boxing on Netflix. He doesn't care how we get it. If it's through Jake, it's through whoever. But we need it to live on Netflix because of how many viewers there are. I'm just hoping that Netflix actually makes its money and it doesn't become a situation like most things in boxing where boxing sucks up the money and then all of a sudden, you don't have a deal anymore. That's why we're at the Netflix door right now.
Yeah, I don't think everybody has the Netflix premium. So I'm pretty sure on that free account, they selling them commercial ads.
I don't think Netflix is free at all. There's no free account, right? It's always like this.
No. You got the side chick version for $6.99. Got commercials and shit.
Pristine Sports Network, $2. Hope Mike knocks out Jake. Back to the Disney Channel. Hater. DC3, $2. My mama and pop, 65. They watching Tyson fights. See what I'm saying? Not the 10 and 13-year-olds we need to grow the sport. TM, $5. Jake Paul was a Disney and YouTuber star. That's never been done. Jake Paul brings revenue to the sport. Money talks. Jake Paul is the savior of boxing. Also said that in the past. DC3, $2. Mike Tyson will beat Floyd in an exhibition. Facts. Shh, emoji. He's a scared little man. They'll never fight. Treese, Toledo.
Yow.
Yow.
Yo.
What up, though? What up, though? What up, though? Marco, Adrian, what's good? Two-Tone, what's good, man?
What up?
What up?
I'm listening to you guys talk about this Jake Paul and Mike. We ain't gonna get into that. But what I do want to mention about that card is, though, I hear guys trying to rush Boots up to 154 and all this shit, but y'all forgetting that Barrios fighting on that fucking card. Like, they need to unify. They gonna be on the same timeline. It would only be a week between they fights. Why the fuck ain't they lining it up to fight? And speaking of that card as well, my nigga Bruce Shushu Carrington is on that card. He just need to go ahead and get off that vegan shit and move up to 130 and fight Ray Ford. That's a fight that I would like to see too. Like, they all fighting within the week of each other. We all on the same timeline. They big fights. None of them guys are signed to Jake Paul or none of this shit, or MVP Promotions or none of this shit. So it ain't like they could not make that happen. They all dealing with Turkey and shit like this. So I don't know, man. I don't know. It's something I would like to see. Them two fights would be pretty decent. And with this and with the boot shit, like I say, man, y'all trying to rush him up there to 154 to get beat on, man. Like guys was just Marco, I heard you talking about people punching in between punches. Shout out to my man Bakram. That's what happened to Tim Tszyu. He thought that it was the Tim Tszyu show. He went out there. Oh, I'm gonna press on him. This is my show. I got my dad in the audience to watch me fight for the first time in forever. And he went out there and got caught in between punches multiple times. This is what happens. Ain't nothing wrong with wanting to have pride for your family, you feel me? Like, that's how I go. These fighters want to defend their last name. And when you got your pops out there watching you, like Boots does, like a Floyd Schofield does, you feel me? We get guys who get overzealous because it's about defending your last name. And ain't nothing wrong with that, gang. Ain't nothing wrong with that. Shout out to Robert Merriweather. That's what his pops was on here saying. Gang, don't fall into the trap, bro. Just do what you do. Box. Just box. Just win. Ain't nothing wrong with being a winner, man. You ain't always got to be a talker. And damn sure don't got to be a shit talker. So, hey, man, what can I say? I fuck with winners. But shout out TBV and shout out Toledo, Ohio, man. Hey, that Robert Guerrero fight don't sound so bad for Boots when we see performances like that these days. But y'all be cool, gang.
Yeah, it's crazy.
All right.
How Boots got hit so much.
What do you think about?
He got hit with leaping left hooks. I don't even think the dude was really looking. He was just shooting them and hitting them flush.
Karen?
He was looking.
Like, I'm just saying, like, he couldn't miss. Like, he
hitting him. He started hitting them again in between, but also he was angling because Boots has a very specific way that he ducks and dodges, like that slick Philly. And this dude angled it, stepped with him, turned with him, hit him exactly where he knew he was going to be. It was pretty good. If he had any power, this would have been a real problem for Boots. What are you gonna say, Tom?
It was a good. I thought it was a good fight, though. I mean, they stood in the pocket, they threw punches. I mean, the only thing I didn't like about it was the fact that if you're gonna tell somebody to knock somebody out, you might want to give a little bit more advice on how to do it. You can't just constantly yell that at your fighter and think they're just gonna figure it out. Like, it's cool.
And he's taking a lot of heat for that, bro.
If you also read Boots's face, he looked like a kid being scolded by his dad, which is exactly what was happening. He was looking away, like, you know what I'm saying? It was the dynamic father and son. Sometimes, I guess, you get emotional shit attached to it. And sometimes
I've been in the corner with a father-daughter. Like, actually, the girl I took for she won the gold in the Junior Olympics, and that's how it was with her dad. There'd be a certain point, her dad be saying something to her, she would shut down. I would have to tell her dad, like, respectfully, I need you to shut up. I'm the head trainer. And I would talk to her. And, obviously we got to a gold medal. But, yeah,
Well, that's good that they had you. You know,
parents, parents, they just talk, and I see that with a lot of my kids. When their parents start yelling and saying certain shit, they're not trying to hear it. They're actually annoyed. It takes them off of their game. You know, they're just there to listen to me, or, you know, do what they know they should do. But that doesn't help sometimes. And when I seen that in the corner, I was like, man, just yelling at him to knock him out, that's crazy work. I'm not going to say nothing because, I mean, it takes a lot to get to that level. But, you know, at some point, you got to give instruction on how to do something. If you go.
Yeah, I mean, we saw Floyd Schofield's dad a week earlier, or whatever it was. Like, what the fuck is wrong with you? Like, that was his instruction.
And I think boxing dads like the New Orleans brothers, the twins, the Cash Money billionaire brothers, like they do for their kids, they do for their sons. Great trainers, salute to them. But I think it comes to a point where you can only take that boxer to a certain point before you need that different voice in the corner. Because even Floyd Mayweather, Roger Mayweather's style of in the corner with Floyd was to boost the narcissist ego. Roger Mayweather be like, look at you. He ain't got more money than you. You doing good, champ. Keep running that shit up the middle. And Floyd liked that because it would like boost his ego. Floyd Sr. was more, what are you doing, Floyd? What are you doing? You ain't doing that. And then Floyd over there arguing with Pop. So, yeah, I don't know.
Yeah, I mean, and just, you know, you're right. He got rid of his father, you know. That's who started him, but that ain't who trained them towards the back. But I got Huang out of Houston. Counter. Huang's always a 3-time connector. Huang. That's 1 time. We got Damian Clark, $5. Who Jake fight next? UFC? BK, okay, bare knuckle fighter? Or a boxer? I mean, he's just fighting a boxer right now, so I guess he got to fight somebody else.
Making $40 million, he making Canelo numbers. He the cash cow.
Dinero. Juan, back at you.
Okay, I hear you.
What up?
Man, you know what? I've been talking about Sox for a long time. I never believed that Sox was on the level that, you know, I've been saying this for a while, that they trying to say he is. He was ready for Bud. He's going to give Bud problems and da-da-da-da. You know, I'm really upset with Eddie, and that's why, like, every time I see that they're begging me to come back to the zone for $9.99, I just, like, it makes me want to steal harder. Like, I want to buy an extra Fire Stick and give it to somebody and tell them, no. No need to pay for that subscription. I'm going to give you this Fire Stick just to tell Eddie to fuck himself. But anyways, you know, that's real sad that they're not going to give us that fight. But Blair, you know what, Blair? Take that Cam fight and whoop him. You know what I'm saying? I think he really needs to take that Cam, consider taking that Cam fight, put on a good show, and that way, you know, Boots is scared of him. You can just see Boots' demeanor every time that Blair comes around. And you know what? Blair is a good marketable guy. I'm going to tell you what, when I seen him in the parking lot of that fight party, like, the man, you just a regular player. Man, how you doing, Blair? Blair, wow, man, it's good to see you. Man, he just went into a mode, like, as if an interviewer was talking to him. He's so professional. He just started talking like a professional, da-da-da. And then he brings that, you know, that nature boy WWE stuff. It's like, man, Eddie don't know what he's doing. Well, actually, you know what? He probably do. He know just like we know that Blair will beat the brakes off of him. Blair do him like he did Maurice Hooker. That's what we're going to see. Maurice Hooker, Blair too, but with Boots as Maurice Hooker. You know what I mean? But that's what I want. And I think you're wrong. I think you're wrong about the if Mike beats Jake, it's going to be bad for boxing. Nah, because he's a legend. Everybody thinks he's this monster, and I really think he is this monster. And he's gonna show people when people see him, if he does, because man, Jake is young, and I don't take no credit away from Jake. Jake can fight. You know what I'm saying? He's not no great boxer, but he can box. You know what I mean? And it's just gonna the legend of Mike Tyson will continue. That's what I'm hoping for, man. But shout out to everybody, King Amin. Oh, and you know what? Before I get out of here, while I still got some time, man, shout out to Keyshawn Davis. I want to see him and Frank Martin. Man, matter of fact, all those 135 is watch out, man. Watch out, because I couldn't believe it. I really thought that was going to go another way, that fight. I was amazed. And since we're talking about people in the corner, man, that guy, that Hispanic or that native kid or whatever he was, whose coach was talking all that crap, didn't want him to show good sportsmanship. I wanted to call in yesterday when I was listening, but I got busy. I was doing something. Man, I didn't like that. He was calling the other guy a bum and stuff. The native the Virginia Hispanic kid, the guy's name was like the native or whatever. Man, his coach sucks. Shout out TBV, like and subscribe.
All right, appreciate you, Huang. We got Off the Ropes boxing, $2. Actually, Disney is bigger than Netflix, but they're not doing boxing, brother. Netflix is doing boxing. Matt, back with another five. He says, me and wife go to a bunch of fights. This experience is for my kids. They know boxing because our family is heavy in boxing, and they recognize Tyson. Matt bet $105. Boots gets hit too much. It wasn't enough. He didn't go down. GGG got hit, never down. Thankful. New Year coming. All right, so you're saying Boots, that we're saying the general consensus is Boots got hit too much is what he's saying. But he's saying he's saying he didn't get hit enough though, because he never went down. So yeah, you can give Karen credit, but how much? If he got hit so much, why didn't he go down?
Power. Let go.
Well, Karen does know, but he has a 54% knockout percentage. He does not have power. And maybe Boots can absorb them shots down there at 147. Let's see if he can absorb them at 154. But his defense is atrocious. And I know y'all gonna say, well, on one hand, y'all say don't be on your bike, and on one hand, they trying to entertain, but you can still entertain and not get hit and still let your offense go. Boots' defense is horrible. It's a trend since the Lipinets fight.
Well, I think Boots has good defense. I just think that his past two fights, maybe it's a homecoming thing. He was not using much defense. He was just banging out.
He got hit in the Lipinets fight. He got hit in the David Avocado fight. That's something that he just doesn't have, and he's going to run into an A+ fighter, and they're going to set his ass down.
I mean, he was going for the knockout. If you are trying to sell out and do more than you normally would do to get that KO, you're going to be more open. The more punches you let go, the more opportunities they have to punch in between, and that's exactly what Karen did.
Let me see. We got CYP. What up?
Tank fan defended.
Yo.
You.
I hear all this boot slander. And I'm going to tell y'all something. I ain't never seen a group of motherfuckers complain about a dude that keeps winning, that's going to keep winning, and you can't find nobody to beat him. This nigga just said when he runs into that A+ fighter, who the fuck is he talking about? You bring back Roy Jones Jr.? Who the fuck? For Roy Jones coming back and he going to 154? What, Bud gonna fight him? Who are you talking about? Nigga, pay attention to who the boxers are. Ain't nobody whooping Boots' ass. He ain't losing. I got money on that. I told you. He gonna win every single goddamn fight. I don't know why y'all always do this shit. Tank the same way. You critique. Oh, he can hit a lot. His defense. Motherfucker still won. See, do y'all be forgetting that boxing, every sport is about winning? Every single sport, the objective is to win. When you can't beat somebody, then you start critiquing little dumb shit because you can't beat them. That shit crazy. It's like when you the man. I know none of y'all never had this problem, but I do. When you the man, bitches be like, you ain't that fine. You ain't that fine. But I'm still fine though, ain't I? Ain't I? Exactly. That's what Boots is doing to y'all. He can't be beat by nobody, so you gonna critique every little thing he do. Every little move he make, every little step he take, you'll be watching him. But I guarantee this, you ain't putting no money on whoever this A++ fighter is. That's what I'm gonna do. I'll put that bet out to every single one of y'all complain about Boots. Every fight, bet me personally. I'm picking Boots. If you're not gonna pick against him, shut your ass up with all the critique, because ain't none of y'all never coach nobody to do shit anyway. And I don't understand why we get carried away. We get carried away. Now, second, when it comes to Mike Tyson, I'm with Ness. I want him to get his ass whipped. And that's not because I dislike him. That's not because I dislike him. It's because, dog, you a warrior. You whoop people's asses like Pinkston Thomas, and his Jerry curl is still in my brain when his Jerry curl was dripping across the ring, getting punched around like a video game. There's so many dudes that are on highlights from Mike Tyson whooping their ass. Why can't he be on one? It's fair is fair. Fair is fair. Fair is fair. Let him get his ass whooped. But I don't think that Jake Paul carries boxing. I think he wants to. I think that Jake Paul carries Jake Paul. Jake Paul is an entity on his own. A lot of people who fuck with Jake Paul don't fuck with boxing. They just like to see Jake Paul do his thing. That's just how I feel about it from people I know that know him. You know, I rock with Jake Paul. I'm Team Wade, so I'm Jake Paul 100%, not 99, 100%, whoop Mike Tyson ass and look good on it and get to the next one. That's how I look at it. Old versus young, and the old niggas about to get their ass whooped because these young niggas been wanting to whoop our asses for a while. I look at myself as an old nigga now. These young niggas ain't nothing to play with. And Jake Paul goes show Tyson these young niggas ain't nothing to play with, especially when they take the sport serious, as Jake has, because I'm sorry to tell y'all, he takes it very, very seriously. Very, very serious. He's not what he used to be. He's not what he used to be. He's a different type of dude, and he's getting better every single month. Lastly, man, I notice a pattern around here. It's a lot of complaining and critiquing about the niggas who be winning. I don't want to hear no crying and complaining when I beat King. He was too rough. He was doing this. He was doing that. Shut the fuck up and pay me my
feel
money.
like it's your time.
CYP.
But it's not your
I'm
time.
going.
Yeah, I think Virgil Ortiz Boots is a 50-50 fight. I would favor Bakram over Boots at this point. Definitely favor Terrence Bud Crawford to knock Boots out at 154. I think Jermell Charlo with a tune-up is a 50-50 fight with Boots.
Interesting. Yeah, I mean, I think if Boots doesn't, if Boots puts his ego in his back pocket, he could probably beat all. I don't know about Crawford, but if he fights the way he fought, you know what I mean, balls to the wall.
We got Pistol Parkway Mozzie, $5. And everyone said Spence should hire Bozy, laugh out loud. Andy Cruz and Boots both been getting touched up. Who else Bozy trained, by the way? I know he has a few. Yeah, he trains Tree's favorite fighter, Haven Brady. And this is why Tyson should lose. Jerry Soriano, $2. Tyson will fight 20-0 Ike Ayabeabuchi next. You see what I'm saying?
No.
But you see what I'm saying? Nobody knows that guy except us old people. And this older man, Jerry said he was 68. He wants an old fight. You see what I'm saying? Like, it does nothing for the sport. It does absolutely nothing for the sport for Tyson to win, bro. It's a slap in the face. Junior.
You don't think that older people don't spend money on the sport of boxing?
My dude, it's like
I'm just asking you a question.
I know that you are, but it's the same question Marco asked me, and I already answered. Look at what Jerry wants to spend his money on.
But they're mixing it together, Ness. That's what I'm saying.
I don't agree with that. Tyson fighting Ayabeabuchi would be whack. You're right about that, Ness. But that's just one guy saying that.
Yeah, but again, Marco, it's about those are the fights that y'all gonna want with Tyson. Older fights.
Not everybody thinks the way you think. Like, yeah, I guess Jerry thought that, but nah, nobody wants to see him fight fucking Ayabeabuchi. I mean,
it's like you, bro.
Ness is speaking directly for the casual fan,
it's like he don't.
which is
it's like he's smoking weed or something. This guy, you gave two old people too. You gave Lennox and fucking Evander.
Because Tyson shouldn't be fighting people 30 years younger unless they're total amateurs like Jake is.
And are you getting my point now? that the fights he's going to create on a Netflix deal will be worth dog shit to the community.
Yes, but he's going to get people sparked into the sport watching beyond him.
How the fuck do you get sparked into a sport watching fucking old ass Lennox?
They're going to watch. They're watching
this is
Tyson
ridiculous,
versus Paul.
man.
This fight thinking
they're
he was
watching
on.
This
Tyson
is
versus
ridiculous.
Paul,
I can't believe
and
this
now
shit.
they're going to keep watching. It's going to earn new fans.
Why wouldn't they
so hard
just
to
double
understand?
head them? Why wouldn't they just double head them? Jake fights somebody, Mike fights somebody. You put it on the same Netflix card. It's Netflix's money.
That's probably what they will
Netflix's
do next.
thing. I'm just
That's
saying,
smart.
like, why wouldn't you
Tyson's
catch
done
older
after this.
people? You know what I mean? Tyson's going to get the name of the older people, the casuals, the people who don't even really know shit about boxing, and Jake's going to get all the young people. So,
This
I mean,
fight
it kind of
sticks
makes
out
sense
the-
to double head it.
That's
why I
fight
said.
sticks out the fly paper. Now all the flies are stuck. Now you got them for whatever you do in the future. You don't have to keep recycling Mike as a part of it.
Bro, this Tyson
Hey, yo,
done after this. First of all, the nigga done.
Somehow Jake loses and he can keep doing this, is what Marco is saying. This is hilarious.
Jake did not take this fight thinking that he was going to lose. This was match made. Jake is a multi-millionaire company. He knows he's going to get the victory in this fight, bro. Jake, like, bro, this is scripted for Jake to knock out Mike Tyson and become the man.
The politics go draw or Jake Paul win. That's what the politics says. That's what the money says. It's a draw or it's a Jake Paul win.
Right. 100%. I agree on the draw aspect just to keep everybody's brands intact. They hug afterwards. And
what might happen?
Hey,
what
yo,
might happen?
It's like
what
they
likely
don't
is gonna
get my
happen.
point. My man said Ness acting like Tyson can bring back old fans. What in the fuck? It's like y'all don't get it.
Now
Y'all
we
don't
need
get
new
it.
fans, which is what he's saying, which is true. But I think that
I'm like
does
dealing
both.
with a bunch of dummies, bro. This shit is so fucking hilarious. Y'all don't get it. It's crazy. You got another dude talking about Ike Bayabuchi, a dude that been locked up for like 30 years and is 78 years old. Like, dudes are fucking weird. And only in boxing do we get so many weirdos.
Now, what
Junior,
happens? Let me ask you a question. What happens in this fight, which is what I think is going to happen, where it's holding, it's boring, and it looks like what it is? An amateur fighting an old guy. What does that do for the sport?
Yo, Ness, you know what they could bring back? Who's my man from South Jersey we used to rock with?
South Jersey.
The heavyweight?
South Jersey. Bruce
Yeah,
Seldon?
nah. He was like a older dude because he started fighting young. He had got locked up. Damn.
Oh man, I
South
don't know.
Jersey.
Dewey Bozella wasn't a heavyweight, was he?
No, not
He got locked
Bozella.
up. He got
This
locked
was
up.
Nah, this was like 2013, 2014. Damn, it'll come to me. But that's the only kind of fight. Nobody wants to see Mike Tyson fight on. It's just literally for the nostalgia. You know what I'm saying? Like, yo, if he do something, he get a little spark, cool. But you know what I'm saying? I don't want to see him get hurt. But it's however many million reasons why he getting paid to take this fight. Again, I ain't paying too much attention to it. I don't, like I said, don't want to see Jake Paul hurt him and knock him out. But if he gets stopped, that shit'd be sad, man.
Yeah, listen to this. We just got elected number 47. Donald Trump is back in office. People already on social media, race relations is already high. They already post and see it starting. It's starting. Now, imagine Mike Tyson knocked out in Texas on the ground by Jake Paul, and Donald Trump is our president.
I don't get any of that, but
All right.
All right, brother Sharpton.
I'm with Tone, man. I'm with Tone. I got Junior $2. Starting to think Matt Bent is Ms. Davis. Dude is sus. Pistol Parkway Mozzie, $2. Disney owns ESPN. Now they doing boxing technically. No, technically you mean to say that you've gotten nothing but reports that they're done with boxing in 2025. Remember? ESPN's contract with Top Rank is up in 2025. Remember? Pistol Parkway Mozzie, $2 more. Oh, we read that. George Foster, $5. Excuse me, 5-pounder. What happened to Ryan's defense when his head was bouncing off the canvas versus a non-puncher, 135-pounder Luke Campbell? Talking about boots. Mad Bent 100, $2. Boots emoji beats 40-year-old Bud. Marches on Virgil. Tank Neek. You wildin'. Off the ropes boxing, $5. Then, what are Jake's options if he wins? Who does he fight? Another YouTuber? In that case, I'll go watch Misfits on DAZN. No, buddy. He gets the Canelo fight and brings millions of fans to the sport. Look at Marcos. The thing with Marcos is he doesn't follow boxing, like current events and headlines, so he didn't get the
Canelo's
memo.
not fighting Jake. I don't care if Jake beats Canelo's mother up. He's not fighting Jake.
Here he goes. Again, before I was rudely interrupted by the dude that doesn't follow headlines, doesn't read articles. Canelo already said he would fight Jake after already saying he wouldn't. Remember?
You mean saying, yeah, you never know, maybe.
Remember
that
he
whole
started. Remember he started saying no, I'll never fight him, and now it's, oh yeah, maybe. You never know.
Maybe down the line, you never know. Life is crazy. Like that's what you think is him saying. Come on, he's not fighting that motherfucker.
First of all, you shouldn't be doing that as a grown man, 47-year-old. You shouldn't be adding words into Canelo's statement. He never said, you never know, maybe down the line, all that weird shit that you're adding. He never said all that. But go ahead, I mean.
Amir Mansour, remember him?
Of course.
Yeah, so that's what I'm saying. if Jake Paul,
he did do 10 years. You're right. I forgot all about him. That's the heavyweight you're talking about.
Yeah, so if Jake Paul is going to get credit for knocking off a 50-year-old Mike Tyson, he might as well go on an old black heavyweight tour since Tone want to put him on the damn bus to Salem on the Freedom March. Go ahead and knock off Amir Mansour. You know what I'm saying? Just knocking off old black heavyweights. That's what y'all want to see?
Nah. He can't do another old guy after this.
Tyson knocking out all black legends, man, and y'all disrespectful saying Nate ain't a legend, man. That man won a dunk contest, bro. Stop.
You mean Jake? You said Tyson by mistake, but you meant Jake. That's another thing, bro. People like Ness, Jake could continue. He already lost, and look at where he's at. Yeah, he lost to, quote unquote, a real boxer after being asked by the public to face one, and now he'll lose to a 58-year-old.
Wouldn't that be on brand, though? Wouldn't that be on brand? Like, listen, you lose to a novice boxer because you're just a few years less of a novice than this novice. But then, like a master boxer like Mike Tyson, of course you'd lose. Isn't that on brand?
I highly doubt Nikisha is looking for Jake to lose.
I know he's not looking
I don't
for
even
him
see
to
a
lose.
plan
But what
B.
I'm saying is,
I don't even see a plan B. Like, I know they're great at marketing, but I don't even see a plan B for a Jake loss.
now that I face Mike Tyson, nothing can stop me.
I hope you're right. Chastity Thomas, $5. I now love boxing because of influencer boxing. I never thought I would be a boxing fan, so thanks to influencer boxing. Are you being sarcastic, Chastity? Are you really being sarcastic?
I think she's.
Are we acting like Jake can't fight Hasim Rothman Jr. like he was supposed to if he beats Mike? I mean, isn't that?
Nobody wants to watch that though, because Hasim, that's my man. Don't get me wrong, but like he doesn't have the name, the power.
And Jake dunked
Yeah, but he's a real boxer. But he's a real boxer.
What I'm saying is, like, isn't that the next step to like legitimize himself?
Yeah,
I mean, obviously.
I mean, he said after this. He said after this he wants a world title. So those are good fights. Like, a Rockman to get him ranked.
You know what I mean? Just saying, if you put him up there with him, and I mean, I agree. I don't think that he thought he was ready for that fight. But, if after Mike, if he wins, I mean, wouldn't that be the next logical step to go to another big name in heavyweight boxing, even if it is the son?
What's that guy's name? Oh my God! Your chat scrolled up, my friend. He said Ness wants to turn boxing into WWE. Let's remember the last time I did this, they had 96 million subscribers. Let's see what WWE has on their YouTube channel right now. And since then, now they have 105 million. 105 million subscribers on their YouTube. I said million people. 105 million people subscribe to their YouTube channel. Not to mention they have a WWE app, right? Don't they still got the app? If boxing were the WWE, we'd be successful. Okay, so I don't know if you thought your free chat was somehow cool and you were taking a shot at me. They need to take a page out of WWE. They're a successful business. Didn't they just get bought out too for like crazy amount of money from the Saudis?
Yeah, man.
They coming to
Billions.
Netflix
Like
too.
what is this guy talking about? But again, you're allowed to type so you can say what you want. Lucky for you, I acknowledged you. I didn't see your name, so you go nameless and nobody else can laugh at you with me. But we nipped you in the bud. Let's see what we got. Jerry.
Okay, Jerry.
78-year-old wants to see Ike Bayabuchi fight Mike Tyson.
Let him cook.
Let him cook. There's going to be a lot of slow singing and flower bringing when El Moreno steps in the ring. Ding, ding. Feliz lunes, amigos. I have to say I'm a little disappointed in the imagination of our esteemed panel this morning. Number one, do you think you're really getting a 58-year-old Mike Tyson against Jake Paul? Amigos, this fight was postponed because Mike Tyson had to get right. The Mike Tyson you're going to see against Jake Paul is a Mike Tyson on that black market atomic bomb juice. My man's coming in there superhuman. The Hulk, Bronx, Brooklyn native. He ain't coming in there to lose. He's coming in there to win. So don't be surprised if you see Mike Tyson, Iron Mike, 88, chiseled out. People going, holy, yeah. Mike ain't going in there to lay down. Sorry, Ness. He's going in there to knock Jake's block off. Juiced up to the gills. Well, let me tell y'all something about what will happen if Mike Tyson wins. He will be promoted by MVP and Jake Paul and his powerhouse group. And I'm a little surprised that my historian Marco is saying Ike Abiabuchi is not a good fight. The only other man that was as threatening, that was as psychotic as Iron Mike. And he went to jail just like Iron Mike for rape. He is still undefeated. He is still in shape, and he's gonna make a comeback. He's doing it now. So you can imagine Jake Paul behind the machine, Iron Mike Tyson versus the other indestructible Ike Ayabuchi. Can you imagine the movie being put together? But let me move on to my last point. Do you recall sometime back we were asking who was more famous, Mike Tyson or Michael Jordan? Mike Tyson's making $20 million for this fight. He's turned back the clock 30 goddamn years. I want to know, could Mike Jordan play LeBron James one game and earn $20 million today?
You may feel like it's your time.
Say good night to the bad guy. This is Jerry Soriano.
Jerry.
Yeah, if Jordan plays LeBron, everybody's watching that shit.
That's $100 million
Yeah.
right
And
there.
and the
That's a
reason
lick
why
right
Ike
there.
wouldn't be a good fight is because they're both old. That's why nobody gives a fuck. So 20 years ago, that fight would have been insane. But not, it's about timing, Jerry. You had a point. It's about timing. Tyson's just one of the few fighters in history that their name lives on forever. He's, besides Ali, he's the most famous boxing name ever.
Yo,
Yeah, and I don't think they really want to market the fight on two fighters who was incarcerated for grape. Like, the
yeah.
fuck is Jerry talking about? This guy's crazy, yo. What's wrong with you? Sounding like Dusty Rhodes. I tell you, Daddy. One more time, Daddy. The fuck.
Yo, I want to ask the panel, what do y'all feel about Keyshawn Davis hunting down Gervonta Tank Davis?
He's wilding out.
He said he's wilding out.
He knocks out Lemos, who is aggressive but has very little power, 40-50% knockout ratio. It was impressive because Lemos has never been down, so I'll give Keyshawn that. But this dude has no power. He's not a threat, and he comes right at you. I'm going to see him knock somebody out who takes a little more mathematics to accomplish and achieve that goal.
Hey, shout out to the producer. WWE doesn't have their app anymore. They're moving to Netflix. Somewhere Jake's already at, geniuses. You feel me? Just saying, man. Tyson must fall. It's okay. It's okay.
And
It's
Netflix
all right.
might end up being like
You
the
heard?
universal cable for everybody.
Chastity right back with another 5. I'm serious. Influencer boxing is how I started paying attention to pro boxing. Now I hate influencer boxing and don't watch it. Oh, shit. So she is serious. Okay, but look, you see, Misfits brought her in.
You should ask her, did she watch your favorite fight, Ness?
Which one? Amber Fields?
Amber Fields versus Leah Gotti.
Chastity, did you watch Amber Fields versus Leah Gotti? That was actually a good fight. I never actually went and checked Leah's porn. Have you?
I've done some research, and
Okay.
Also, Ellie Brooks. Speaking, you see, you walked me right into it. Shout out to the Misfits middleweight champion, Ellie Brooke.
I actually did see Ellie. She's a real porn star. Holy shit. She's full-blown porn.
Yeah.
She's not soft porn. She's full-blown, like, that's wild. Like, yo. Like, I never knew. I know people said it, but I never knew. She's like hardcore porn. So I'm like, oh shit, they really promoting her. Like, after watching the porn, and it's like, god damn, they really like Matchroom. They don't give a fuck. Misfits either. They like, fuck it. That shit. Hey, and she crossed over. She gotta follow it.
To
that
a degree.
Crazy.
Doesn't it make you respect the dedication that it takes? You know what I'm saying? Because she got a whole nother craft.
Fighter? No, absolutely. First of all, it made me respect her more. I know that's gonna sound whack, but it does, because we obviously know she could just be, ironing bed sheets, but instead she's fighting to make bread, where her other life is a lot simpler. So yeah, it's shout out to her. I just never knew she was like full blown, like, the real deal. I thought it was like,
she's an artist. She's a hell of an artist.
I thought she was more like the other girl that's pregnant now. Oh my God, the champion. No, don't help me, because that's disrespectful not to know her name. Lord. Ebony Bridges. Sorry, Ebony, former champ. We got Ike, 5-pounder. Ness, it's pronounced Ibeabuchi. He's Nigerian. My ears are hurting with the pronunciations. That's why I didn't even try to pronounce the city in Nigeria, my bro. That's not my strong suit. .com show $5. Ness, I've been sent my name and swapped the lame tank shirt for a Devin Haney shirt. 100. Laugh out loud. I could do that. I got one of those I only fight champions, bro. I got you. I just gotta remember where that shit at. But I got one of those in the cut. We got callers Tip Bellis. What up?
Main event Tip.
Used to be the main event.
All right, former main event Tip.
Don't hate on my man Tip Shine.
That's insane, dog. That's insane. Man.
You in the bathroom, bro? You know what I'm saying?
Nah, I just got that for a second. Hold on. Man. Shout out to Boots Ennis, man. You know what I'm saying? It's only day 2 after his fight, and we're talking about Iron Mike Tyson and then Jake Paul. You know what I'm saying? It's just crazy that we're talking about Iron Mike Tyson and Jake Paul on a show about Jaron Boots Ennis. But it just goes to show he's not a draw. He's still
It's
not a draw.
Marco though. It's not us. It's Marco. He's the only one that keeps bringing up fucking Jake and Tyson. He did it again.
I mean, it just seems like
Amin is with me.
it's a more interesting.
Yeah, but you bring it up. You bring it up.
Man.
You're like, guys, do you really think? Like, you always bring it up. You love that
You
fight.
imitate me like Mr. Rogers one more time.
The marketing has just been top tier, man. Top tier.
You saw what they got back. You saw what they got in my city. The two, I don't want to say blow up dogs. That's not what it is. But
Yeah, I
those,
seen it. That I did see. No,
Wild.
again, but who markets like Jake? Remember, he brought the robot. Like, he knows how to get your attention.
Nah, man, it's not even just
all
that.
those
Man.
open workouts. They got
Boots,
the whole scheme on
the
Instagram.
man Boots had an
word in
underwhelming
Texas?
performance, man. He did so great. He did so great that his performance ain't meet expectations, and people think he gotta win, which he really didn't. But you know what I'm saying? They don't even want to talk about him. Like, why ain't y'all talking about Boots versus Virgil? Ain't that what's next? That's what's next, right?
Yeah.
That's what we should be talking about.
Yeah,
Boots
or
versus Virgil.
Keyshawn
Nobody wants to
Hunt.
talk about it.
Keyshawn
It's crazy,
Hunt
bro.
Tank. Keyshawn
I'm
Hunt
trying to
Tank.
figure out. Yeah. All right, good tone. Stop the shit, man. Stop the shit. Real shit.
He
Stop the
hungry.
shit. It's funny.
He's
It's funny how people like Keyshawn want to get on the internet and they want to discredit Tank resume, and then you fans want to go and say, yeah, Keyshawn should fight Frank, and Keyshawn was out here calling out Frank, but Tank's resume, Tank ain't fought nobody. Like, what we doing, man? Let's stop the bullshit here. Y'all can keep trying to discredit Tank all you want. You know what I'm saying? At the end of the day, he's still the best fighter in their division, and y'all want to see the dudes calling him out fight people on his resume. So let's cut it, bro. Let's cut it, bro. Honestly, matchmaking is what matchmaking is, man. But yeah, back to Boots, man. Back to Boots, man. Eddie Hearn, Eddie Hearn's pulling another Demetrius Andrade, man. We seen it before. You know what I'm saying? When Andre jumped in the ring and he called out Triple G, and then they try to cut the video from the zone, and you can't find the video anywhere else on the internet of Demetrius Andrade in the ring with Triple G saying he want to fight. You know what I'm saying? It's basically what they try to do with Blade Cobbs, man. You know what I'm saying? When these boogeymen don't look like boogeymen, and you got actual dudes calling them out, you know what I'm saying? They want to go another route, man. Hearn full of shit, bro. Hearn full of shit. He should be making that Boots Ennis versus Blair to Flair fight in Philadelphia. That's a bigger fight than fucking
You going up the turnpike to go see it?
I go see it just because of Blair, man.
Okay. Making sure.
Blair the show. Blair's the show. I know Blair gonna be excited. I don't know about Boots. His last 2 fights been boring. like the dude's just boring, man. He boring. All
I
his
don't know. I thought that was an exciting fight.
That's a lie. That's a lie.
Nice. I don't know what you're talking about. There was action.
Yeah, and he fighting for the knockout. That's not boring.
This cabbage is on a swivel, that fight.
He also got hit. That's not boring. You sound weird.
I still got that King counter. Let me get that King counter.
That shit expired, bro.
Well, man, fuck out of here. It was yesterday.
That shit expired. You said it was yesterday. Nah, I'm fucking with you.
Look, man. The thing is, Boots needs somebody who's gonna stand in front of him. He needs somebody who's just gonna stand there so he can hit on him. Like Boots ain't got the goods, man. Virgil is gonna cook Boots. I'm telling y'all now. I told y'all what Karen was gonna do. We seen Karen expose him the other night. Virgil gonna make it look even worse, bro.
So let me ask you this, Tip. How does Blair do against Karen?
How does Blair do against Karen? I don't know. It depends on what type of Blair we getting. Because the last Blair we seen was a stocky Blair. So Blair ain't look as athletic as he should have been. You know what I'm saying? If we get a lean Blair to Flair, we gonna see a much better fight. I think Blair do very good against Karen Chukadazian, man.
So why don't we put Blair and Karen on the undercard of Boots and Brian Norman?
No. That's not what we doing. That's not what we doing. We don't give Blair Karen Chukadazian just to get the Boots Ennis when Karen Chukadazian already lost twice to the man. Like what purpose does that serve? No. No, Blair is due for a big fight. Blair is due for a big fight. Let's stop putting roadblocks in front of these dudes, man. Why do we keep doing this? Why do we keep doing this when a guy like Blair, you know what I'm saying, is right there and he done beat
His,
Adrian
his
Broner.
last
He done beat.
roadblock was Adrian Broner. Come
Come
on.
on, bruh. So time out. Blair done came back from losing to Alexis Roach, and now he got to go through Ken Chugadazian, who lost twice the boots. No, hell no. Hell no. That's wrong as
Hold
hell.
on. His
That's
last
wrong
two
as hell.
wins was Maurice Hooker. No, I might be tripping. Well, who was it?
No,
It was
Hooker was one. Hooker was one.
It was
and
Hooker
and
Adrian
and
Broner.
and Broner.
Broner.
good wins.
Yeah. So yeah.
Two
Okay.
former
So,
champs.
those,
Two former
Okay.
champs,
like,
man.
come on, bro.
All right.
What we talking about?
All right. Two
Come
former
on, bro.
champs.
Stop throwing roadblocks in front of Blair, man. Nah,
So
we
why you
want that
throwing
boots fight,
roadblocks
bro.
in front of Keyshawn, though? Fuck out of here.
Yeah, I
Who throws
agree
roadblocks
with
in front
Tip.
of
We need to stop
Keyshawn?
doing roadblocks. Stop Kenny Ellis. Stop
roadblock?
putting roadblocks in front of
Oh, time
Keyshawn
out.
Davis.
Come on, that's
Mentioning Andy Cruz. I agree, Tip.
what
Stop
Because
doing
that's
roadblock
how
did I
we
throw
grew
in
up,
front of
nigga. Don't
Keyshawn?
you know? Don't fight me. Fight my man
What
first.
roadblock did I throw in
Hey,
front of Keyshawn?
You saying he not ready?
I'm with
Hey,
Davis
man.
versus Davis. Let
Hey,
it happen.
he
He
ready.
called him out. Let
He
it
ready.
happen.
If he can get on the internet and spew that hot shit, you know what I'm saying? He ready. He ready to get knocked out. You know what I'm saying?
well,
Respect.
go and tell Tip we ready then.
$1 million
You know what I'm saying? Let
live
Keyshawn
gate.
get in there.
10,000
He
tickets.
Tank
gon'
will
he
fuck
Because
him
you
up.
had a
worse
fight in
than- he gonna
Baltimore,
get it worse than
so
Frank,
go and
man.
tell Tank to come down 95. Because you know he can't sell out in Baltimore. No, I'm kidding.
What
You may
you
feel
sound
like it's your
crazy,
Hey, then
time,
you
man.
can.
Keyshawn can't sell out
but it's not
anywhere
your
else
time.
but fucking Norfolk, Virginia. He all the way in the boonies.
And there go another black man hating on a black man for being able to
I'm
sell
just
in his
saying, bro.
hometown.
Like,
This what y'all
I'm
always
trying to figure out.
do. Why
You could do
I
it
don't
in
even know
DC.
why is it
Middle
a bad
ground.
thing that
No,
he could
man.
sell in his hometown when Timothy Bradley couldn't sell in
It's
his
a good thing, but
hometown?
I'm just telling
Matter
you.
of fact,
He's just an attraction in his hometown.
how many Gary Russell sold in his hometown?
Hey, don't do that.
Oh, how many
Don't
did
do that,
fucking
bro.
Lamont Roach sell in his hometown on that
Don't
no
do-
excuse card the other day?
Man, he did numbers.
How
Lamont did
many?
numbers.
How
Hey,
many?
no,
Yeah. Let's not
Time out. Then
disrespect
another thing.
Keyshawn
Then
for
another
doing
thing.
way better than Lamont.
Like the disrespect that y'all are trying to give Lamont Roach by saying Keyshawn name in comparison with Tank, bro. Like y'all are nasty, man. So now Keyshawn is a tougher fight than a champion. Like what are we saying here?
Yeah.
130 pro box fighter?
Did you
Absolutely.
not? Hold up. Did you not watch Lamont
Come on,
Roach
man.
fight? And do you not watch Keyshawn fight? Who punched harder?
It look like Lamont to me.
Oh, all right, because he the one got 40% knockout ratio.
Yeah, it's all right.
man,
Lamont and Ray Ford could get it on. Don't worry about that, Tip. We got
Word.
something for Lamont.
man.
Him and Ray Ford could get it on.
On
And let
undercard.
Keyshawn.
I'm
On
I'm
that same
using my
card.
bias.
On that
Word.
same card.
Word.
Put Lamont. Put Lamont and Ford on there. You put Cameron and Blair, and then you put Boots
Oh,
and
shit.
whoever else you need to
Now
put
you
on there.
talking Turkey LSC card. That's the only way that's happening.
We don't believe it. We don't believe in Jersey fighters, man. All you got to do is come forward on a
Oh,
Jersey fighter.
shit.
They're gonna lose every
Oh, the
time. man.
disrespect.
Every
All right.
time.
Good thing
All you gotta do
Keyshawn
is
not
come
from
forward
Jersey
on a
then.
Jersey fighter.
Good thing Keyshawn not from Jersey. Stop changing the subject.
I wasn't talking about Keyshawn.
I
was
know
talking
you
about
don't
Ray
want to
Ford,
talk
Raymond
about
Ford.
Keyshawn.
Raymond Ford.
You don't want to talk about Keyshawn.
Camden.
Bro, if you want that boy to get his ass whooped so bad, he's welcome to come get these beats.
Yeah,
Beats by Tank. You know what I'm saying?
That's exactly what we want to hear instead of all
Send
this
the offer.
goddamn roadblocking y'all fans be doing.
Keyshawn
guess,
said
man,
send the
crazy.
offer.
Hey, let's just make the
But we know
super card.
Keyshawn. Hey,
Keyshawn
Tone,
versus
the truth
Tank.
is,
Then we can
the truth
put
is, Tone,
Boots and Blair
all
on
these
the
promoters,
undercard.
these dudes move
You know what I'm
funny,
saying?
right?
Let's just stack it up and spend the bag.
Turkey.
Tone, these dudes move so funny, right? Connor been talking about, he want Mario Barrios next. Meanwhile, Boots about to move up to 154, and Mario Barrios know he in line to get that IBF title. I mean, Connor Ben know he in line to get that IBF. Like, come on, bruh. Daddy Hearn tried to talk about
He about to fight
unifications
Jin
with Stanley
Sasaki
Jonas.
for that
Bro,
shit.
these boys cap as hell, man. They cap as hell. Hearn protecting his fighters, protecting his assets, as he should, because you know what I'm saying, that's what a promoter do. But man, don't try to sell me Conor Ben and Blair Cosden did more than Conor Ben. Like, come on, bro. Respectfully. Blair Cos beats Conor Ben, bro. Real talk. Blair Cos beats Conor Ben.
Make the fight.
You know what I'm saying?
You may
I ain't
feel
got
like it's your time, but it's not your time.
DC3.
That's a good fight.
Hell yeah, but he been trying to get that fight too. Eddie don't want nothing to do with Conor. I mean
Yo.
with Blair, because he was trying to get the Conor Ben fight in the past, and then it ended up not coming to fruition. What up, DC3?
What's the deal, fellas? How y'all doing?
All
Chilling,
good.
good brother.
What's the deal? Tip, let's give him to him. Let's give Keyshawn the tank on a silver platter. He the hottest name at 35 right now. He the second hottest name at 35. Let's go ahead and get him, Tip. What the hell is Loma? You know, Shakur hurt. So let's go ahead and knock Keyshawn off. Let's go ahead and get him. Tip, I want to knock him out because after he beat him, it's gonna be excuses. So let's go ahead and knock him out, and let's go ahead and get Shakur next. You feel me? Tip, let's go ahead and give him the tank. Because they going to, he waited too early to fight him. Oh, this and this. And now let's knock him out. Because one thing about Tank, he fight guys in their prime. He don't fight guys aging. He don't fight guys after knockouts. So let's go ahead and get him while he at his highest. You feel me? Because you know what Bob going to do? Bob don't really want to give him the Tank. Bob ready to give him to Check or Loma. You feel me? So let's go ahead and knock him out, Tank. And let's go ahead and put him 2 years. Let's go ahead and knock him out. I don't want let's stop this. Let's stop this. It's what Tank should do. Push Lamont out the way and give him the Keyshawn. It'll do more pay-per-views. Because Keyshawn had him. So that's what we need to do, man. Tip. Let's go ahead and get him now. While he hot. Then we go ahead and knock out his pillow-fisted partner next. You feel me? Because I'm starting to see what Shakur do. He become friends with these guys. Because Shakur see what we don't see. He see how these guys look in the gym. So Shakur like, I'm going to stay away from him. I'm starting to see what Shakur do. He sees how good these guys look in the gym, and he get buddy-buddy with them. So what we going to do is, Tank, let's push Lamont out the way, you feel me, and go ahead and get Keyshawn. He just did 10,000, so come on, Tank, let's go. I'd rather that fight than a Shakur fight right now. I'd rather Keyshawn fight over Shakur right now. Because Shakur thinks to play yo.
You tripping. You know Shakur done bought a couple few acres out there in Katy. You supposed to be rooting for him.
Yeah. Nah. He not from Houston, man. You seen what Elmo did? Shout out to Houston, man. Osaki Foster, shout out to Houston, man. Shakur ain't no Houston nigga, man. You feel me? So look, man, I want Tank to knock him out and then get Shakur next. And what they gonna say now? Oh, he ain't fight Devin. He ain't fight T.O. It's gonna be an excuse. So I want him to knock him out and let's slow down Keyshawn pace. Because Keyshawn is dangerous. You feel me? I'm not a hater. Shakur wouldn't have did that to Lemos. Shakur wouldn't have brought the fight to Lemos. Shakur would have been on his bike. So I want to give Keyshawn his credit, and let's go ahead and knock him out. Because one thing, Kenny and them always talking about his name. This the hottest Keyshawn name has been. Keyshawn, this is a Boost. This is a Boost had a fight last night. Boost name was ringing more than Keyshawn name. Keyshawn and Bam took over the weekend. Shout out to Bam, the legend Killer Rodriguez, man. That's a dangerous guy. So, Tank, if you listening, buddy, let's go ahead and get Keyshawn and knock him out and then get Shakur. You feel me? I'm out.
That exists in the same world where Clarissa Shields gives me an interview. So go ahead.
Hey, man, at least he's a Tank fan asking for the fight, you know. But Tank does receive a lot of hate, and if he fights Keyshawn and beats him, they'll say he beat another fighter that never was a world champ, that didn't fight for a world title. You know, with the same thing y'all doing with Frank. You know, y'all trying to discredit Frank. RRT Boxing with Mr. A, $10. Do you guys like the movies? The movie Where Old Timers Boxers Do a Legend? What?
Nah. Just De Niro and somebody else, or like and
oh yeah, the
Stallone.
Sly and the De Niro.
Yeah,
that was whack. That was whack. De Niro's body looked ridiculous being a boxer at that age too. That shit was horrible.
Hey, cause he ain't on the juice like Stallone. If you taking that shit like Sly, you gonna look good anyways.
It's called movies, man. Get your shit together. You're not competing, so you could do what you gotta do to get right for the movie.
Oh, for sure. He's been doing that for a minute though. That's Ben Sly's thing.
No, I know.
He been caught at the airport with that shit.
I'm talking about old boy need to, get right.
Yeah, you ain't wrong.
Millie Ricketts, $2. I just told y'all we, quote in parentheses, Philly, don't claim Blair. Hey, man. Hey, Mad Bent, $102. Boots emoji got hit, but Karen took a knee. Boots emoji stomps Ortiz. Millie Rick is $2. It's not a big fight in Philly. I guess he's talking about Blair. Pristine Sports Network, $2. Rescheduling a cockroach emoji fight when all the 135-pounders is free is nasty. 9 thumbs up. We got Real Jose to this day. Real Jose going once.
Yo,
What up?
can you guys hear me good or not?
Hell no, you sound like you fucking talking underneath your
Trapped in
jacket.
the trunk.
Sounds like you're talking under your scarf.
Do I sound right now?
No.
Sounds like he's being drowned.
Hello.
What about now?
Certainly better.
Okay. Shit. Man, I just want to talk about the fights. From Friday night, I thought Keyshawn had a really good performance, bro. I think a star was born that night, man, and I think he's gonna prove he's coming after a lot of people, bro. I think unfortunately he's about to start getting ducked, even though he probably already has been. But man, it was I didn't expect him to get that knockout the way he did, bro. It cost me some money, but shit, it was worth it because of the performance and the knockout, the walkout, and everything. So it was one of those like it was worth spending the money for the show, I guess. But yeah, man, I don't know. I like that Blair the Flair and Boots fight too. And that's really it. I ain't really got much else to say. I want to see Keyshawn get back in there, and I want to see more, man. I like how people are called him a mini Terrence Crawford and shit, man. He looks good, bro. But yeah, that's my call.
What you think about Bam? What you think about Ray Ford? Or you ain't seen none of that?
Bro, don't be mad that they ain't watched them little dudes.
I'm just asking, man. What you doing?
Them dudes got it. That's what I'm saying. Them dudes got to do more. People mad at me for saying Bam. I seen somebody to my nest. Bam don't got to change for you. It's like, bruh, okay, you mad at me because I want the Latino to learn how to speak Spanish.
Oh, he doesn't even speak Spanish? I didn't realize that.
No.
Where's he from? What state?
He's Mexican from San Antonio.
No, I know that. San Antonio, okay. Hey,
$5 super chat from Damian Clark via Cash App. He said, need a mentor in investing. Show full of old heads. Another 5. He says, y'all know where to put the money. Us youngins blow it. Listen, man, I am no genius. I don't do stocks and bonds and all that stock market shit, but put it in real estate, baby. Put it in real estate. And I ain't telling you because it worked for me, which it did, but it worked for my father before me. I literally watched my parents buy one house and, was able to take that into more houses. Again, I don't know. Hopefully this
Newark?
Of course. Hopefully this new president helps us and the economy for young
God willing.
buyers right now, because it is difficult to buy right now with these ridiculous rates and
everything's difficult.
just overpriced mortgages itself. Like the price of a house right now is crazy.
Yeah, nobody wants to spend money.
Nah. Again, hopefully, with this new president. But I would always say real estate, man. I mean, you heard Keem give you his story. I've said mine's, and it just you hold your house long enough, and it goes up in value. Shit. I've told Info Joe he need to sell his shit. He's had that house all his life in Long Beach. I would sell that motherfucker and open up a true bakery, right? Like that's what he's into.
The problem though in LA, man, it's like if he'd probably get M's. I ain't putting it out there like that, but because of the market in LA, but then where do you buy?
You get the fuck out of LA. You take that
get
million.
it, but his family's there,
Yeah, Family, okay. That they now they got a travel spot. They got a vacation home in Florida, or they got a vacation home in Texas. The states in America where it's a little bit better. Funny that it's always the Republican states that have better housing markets. Let's see. We got damn Tip, you back? So how you doing it? So how you feeling today?
Tip back.
Yeah, man. I had got caught up in all this boost talk and the boredom that I forgot to tell y'all my boy back, man. My
Who?
boy is back. You know what I'm saying? We left that bullshit ass promotional company. You know what I'm saying? We got a fight and we won by knockout, as usual, man. Subriel Matias back in business, man. Subriel Matias back in business. Yeah, yeah. You know what I'm saying? If Hearn was a smart guy, he would have put him on a card in Philly. But you know what I'm saying? He fucked it up. He fucked it up. Eddie Hearn fucked that up, man. Eddie Hearn fucked that up. Eddie Hearn, and then you know what I'm saying? To make matters worse, how much of a bullshit promoter Eddie Hearn is, man. He took Richardson Hitchens, a fighter from Brooklyn, New York, and an Australian, and then try to promote their fight that they're gonna have in Puerto Rico to a bunch of Philly fans, man. Like, what the fuck are you doing, man? What are you doing? Them people not tuning in for that shit.
In case any of them
Like them
Philly
people,
Ricans going to their people's house on the weekend,
come
go
on,
ahead and
bro.
cop a ticket.
That, ain't no niggas tuning in to watching Australian and the black guy fight in Puerto Rico. Like that, that's not how you do shit like that. Especially like in Philly, bro. Come on, like you promoting a New York nigga in Philly that's about to fight in Puerto Rico, bro. No, bro, no. You
Yeah, I
should have
didn't
had that fight
understand
in New
that.
York.
I still don't understand that. It must be a site fee, bro. I'm telling you, there's a lack of journalism out there, but I guess it's because we nosy and the reporters that are reporting are not, right? But like, I don't know why people haven't asked Hearn the story. Like, yo, did Sabril ask for a release or did you cut him after a fucking championship fight? Like, why don't we have clarity? Why
You
don't
know
we
what's
know what
funny?
happened?
I'm totally speculating. My bad, Tip. But I'm totally
No, you
speculating.
good.
Maybe Eddie had the shit booked for Matias, hoping he was going to win, and he had the shit double booked. And he's like, "Yo, I'm cutting your ass because you fucked me over." And then he like, "I gotta have a stupid ass fight here
Yeah,
That
but
shit
in no fucking
crazy.
Puerto Rican."
again, it would be it's why you cutting him out of anger when obviously he can sell. His comeback is still so, like it doesn't.
It's stupid.
Again, I'm frustrated that no one has sat Eddie down and said, Eddie, so tell the world what really happened with Matias. Did you cut him after a loss? Because people, you're getting a bad name. People think you cut him after a loss. Can you break down the story? He's like, no, we wanted to keep him. Fresh promotions. Felt like they knew how to get him back. We ended things on a good terms, and when they get him back, we're gonna do business again. Is what I would love to hear. It's what I would love to hear, but
Shit.
I don't know what
I highly
happened.
doubt you hear that. I highly doubt you hear that, man. You know what I'm saying? It's burn with Hearn, man. And then you know what I'm saying? Sabril get one fight after leaving Eddie Hearn, and now he back on the road path, man. You know what I'm saying? Back on the
I
road
think
path.
it's
The great,
hard to
the
get rid
best
of these
Puerto,
knockout
the
punches
best Puerto
too.
Rican
I mean,
boxer out right now, man. Subriel Matias. Not that other dude that's be trying to champion on the show who ain't never won shit. You know what I'm saying? But Subriel Matias, man. Not the
Oh,
dude riding around.
you talking about the champ? You talking about the champ that reposted me
What, the
today?
champ.
You talking about the champ
The
that
champ.
reposted me today? And the
The champ.
caption of my reel, he put Berlanga's the A side to
I ain't
everybody,
gonna lie,
and he
Ness.
tagged
You
Eddie,
throwing that?
he tagged Keith Conley, tagged Matchroom, tagged the Zone. You feel me? That's great exposure. Shout
Ness,
out to the
Ness.
champ, man.
Respectfully, man, you throwing that champ word around a little too loosely. You
What
know
you
what I'm saying?
what you
Like,
mean? You the champ
who's the
too.
champ?
Everybody's
yeah,
a
yeah, you
champ
know
in
what
life.
I'm
As long as you getting up every day, putting your good foot forward, you a champ.
yeah, man, but everybody in a championship route. You feel me?
I mean, you can have championship mentality, and that's why he wanted to fight Canelo and got in there with Canelo and did better than what you expected, and that's why he wants to fight Archer Beterbiev.
Okay, we believe that. We believe that. Edgar Blanco wants to fight Arthur Petterby. Like, come on, bro.
So if he
Come on,
fights,
man. We got.
if he fights Arthur, are you gonna change the narrative to, oh, he just was looking for a payday?
He's not getting an
Because you
Arthur
know
fight.
Arthur ain't a payday.
He's not getting an Arthur fight. That's the thing. Like, he not getting nowhere near Arthur.
I don't know. Top rank. They didn't see what they had. This would be perfect get back if Keith Conley want to make the call to Bob. For starters,
Man, they gonna make that David Benavidez fight, man.
listen. For starters, let me bring y'all all back down to reality. For starters, Arthur Betterby literally just said in an interview that he would fight Jake Paul. That if he wants to be a big boxer, he has to fight guys like Jake Paul. Did y'all see that quote?
So you say Edgar Berlanga is a social media fighter?
I'm saying that Bob would see what Edgar can do on a popularity scale for Arthur, the non-English speaking punching machine, and they will consider it. Not to mention it would be kind of like some get back. It's like, oh yeah, we get to put our great fighter versus Edgar who left us.
You out your mind, bro. Bob wouldn't even waste his time doing that, man. Come on, bro. Bob's in the real business.
Wait,
man.
did you not get the memo that Edgar just did 650,000? That's more than what Keith did with Pacquiao.
That's cool. Is Edgar a winner? Is he a winner?
Was
No.
Pacquiao?
Is he
I
coming
mean,
off?
was Thurman? Was Thurman, and we still give Thurman credit for the 600,000. Don't do that, Tip, because I ain't hear no bell. Don't do that. Don't do that.
Time out.
Don't start cheating. Let's be equal.
Thurman lost by split decision.
And
Edgar Berlanga
he
did not lose
lost.
by a split decision.
And he lost, and we still give him credit for those pay-per-view numbers. We
And
always
he
gave him
came
credit.
back. Yes, because he
All
was
right.
a draw.
No, we gave
winning.
him
He was a
credit as the
commodity.
B-side because he brought more than what Broner brought. That's
How is
it.
he the B side? How is he the B side in a fight where he was the champion?
My dude, Manny Pacquiao, the living legend. What's wrong with you? Come on, Tip. I said I ain't hear no bell.
I get what you
Why
said.
you forcing to have the time be put on you, bro? What you doing
No,
here?
I get what you're saying, but I have a valid argument.
No, you
there. I
don't.
mean,
You don't.
Bro.
Keith Thurman was the #1 welterweight at one time, going against a legend in Pacquiao and only did 600. And you talking about a dude who y'all think is not good, never won a belt, did 650. And don't you dare try to act like Canelo is bigger than Pacquiao.
All right, let's just take this into consideration, right?
Sure.
Manny Pacquiao fought Adrian Broner earlier that year or the year before, right? And how much did they do on pay-per-view?
Like 400. That's what I'm trying to tell you. And we gave credit to Thurman for doing more than Broner.
You gotta give Thurman credit for doing more than Broner. Now,
we gotta give Berlanga credit for doing more than everybody except Plant.
No, bro.
I'm done with this
How
guy.
much did they do? Oh, come on. How much did they do on pay-per-view?
650.
And how much did Plant do? Damn near $1 million, right?
Damn, Bitcoin went up 2,000 in one day. Holy fuck.
And I think the John Ryder fight did just as much. I think the Jaime Munguia fight did more than Berlanga, no? I swear
I don't know the
the
numbers.
Munguia fight did more than Berlanga. Yeah, bro, like, come on, man. Edgar, big name, but he not the draw that you think he is, Ness. We just got to stop that, bro. You got to stop that. You got to put some respect on real fighters, real draws. You know what I'm saying? Not dudes who just go in the ring and lose and then try to come back and
Tip,
fight.
man, we got to get to other callers, man. We got to get to other real callers like Suleiman the Scholar, man. Teach some shit.
Okay.
What up, Suleiman? I'm sorry I kept you waiting so long, brother. You deserve the time that guy got. You got to unmute.
How you doing, Nesta? How you doing? Yeah, man. So yeah, man, there's a lot of stuff that you talked about today, bro. But the first thing, right? Let's start with Mike Tyson. Mike Tyson got back into boxing to train that MMA fighter, right? I don't know what happened, but I thought that this is a guy that got knocked out by Kevin McBride, right? So that's at a younger age, and he said he was done with boxing, right? So now all of a sudden, now he want to fight Jake Paul, bro. Jake Paul's gonna stick him with a jab and hurt him so bad. The last two opponents he fought, they were professional fighters and they were active fighters. He knocked them out both in the first round. The guy's a punchable. He's very young. He's active. So I don't know. The people must be delusional or what. I don't know what it is. Whether they're drinking or what. Because the guy's 58 years old. The guy's gonna be running straight in straight lines to the guy because he don't have no. He's not flexible. He could be juiced to the gills like one guy called in. Still, once he starts pumping that jab, he's gonna cut because he's old. He's not gonna be able to sustain the jab, the constant hard jabs in his face, and he's gonna get hurt. He doesn't have the reflexes. He can have the punching power, but doesn't have the reflexes. He's not gonna be able to catch the guy with a punching. The time he's gonna be off. So all those pitches and all that is a waste. I think he just wants to knock the guy out fast. Put him out the way the same way Tyson was knocking out people, bullying people all through his career. Take him out like a young lion knocking out an old lion, and then from there he's gonna get a world ranking, and he's gonna probably fight like a Gilberto Ramirez, a reasonable fight. He's gonna get a reasonable fight, and Mike Tyson will go back into training, and his career will be over, and going back into training fighters. And I guess that's what he's gonna do. But he's not gonna be fighting guys like Ika Gucci. We don't even know how he's gonna perform. The guy is old also. He did a stretch for a long time, so don't I don't know why everybody's assuming that he's gonna be fighting older guys. Then now finishing with that, right? I want to talk about Jaron Ennis. Jaron Ennis, the guy that he should be fighting is Conor Bambo. That's the fight that should be happening. Forget about 154. He got to put his foot down. He could still make the 147-pound limit. Forget about all those imaginary fights at 147. His money is like he got to put his foot down like Marvin Hagler did for 160. There's a lot of money to be made at 147. There's a lot of fighters that they say he got an email belt. All the other guys got an email belt. So there's make this happen, make like a tournament. But first, he got to get rid of Conor Ben. Conor Ben, before he got suspended and he's back, he was knocking out. He was on fire, bro. So this is the guy I want to see. Ese hombre que yo quiero ver pelear. He speaks Spanish. He is the marketing guy, bro. He's the guy that if that fight is marketed right, Conor Ben and Jaron Ennis, that will put the winner will be put on the mantle, bro. He'd be the top fighter out of the welterweight division. That's the fight because the guy has a punching style. That's the guy that Tyson should be training, bro. To tell the truth, that's the guy. If Tyson could teach that style to Conor Ben could sweep that ranking, bro. He could sweep. I mean, 147. If he could learn that style, that from Mike Tyson, that's what Tyson should be doing. Training fighters, bro. Forget about fighting, bro. Training fighters. Take that platform that you learn from Custom Model and teach it to Conor Ben. If Conor Ben could fight that fight against Jaron Ennis, that fight would be the biggest fight at 147, bro. And these guys are small. They don't have no business. Even they say, oh, he's big. He's what? So what? He's walking around 175. He gets a strength and conditioning coach. He 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 gets back to his weight. Keith Thurman was doing it. Fight at 147. Forget about 154. Forget about 160. He still gotta create his legacy at 147. That's the guy that we want to see at 147. He's the number one fighter. And also, he needs to make contracts in between fights. Like this fight was way too soon. That's why he was a little flat there. That's why it was way too much preparation for 4 months. He needs a little more time to heal. His fights gotta be 6 months. All these other guys talking all this baloney, they're fighting once a year. Canelo fights every 2 times a year. So these guys giving themselves more than ample time to heal in between fights. This man, and also Schofield. He's another guy. He needs to give himself a little more time. And the guy that should be training Ryan Garcia, if everybody's listening right now, should be Schofield Senior. That's the guy that will get Ryan Garcia and make him a world champion. That's the guy that Ryan Garcia should be pursuing. A guy that put him on and check him. Look, see how he was checking Schofield after the fight? He was checking Schofield right there in front of everybody. That's the guy you need with Ryan Garcia to make him a world-class champion, to make him train, to make him to run the extra mile, to make him win because he is talented, but he needs somebody to jump on his ass. You know what I'm saying? Excuse me for saying that, but he needs somebody to put his foot down on him and make him be a world-class champion because it's about time. He needs to have a world belt. He shouldn't be suspended. If he did the right thing, he would have and didn't cheat or whatever, he would have beat Devin Haney. But the problem is that he needs somebody to jump on his ass. He has too much fun. Somebody with discipline. Somebody's gonna dedicate. And so I think Schofield is perfect match for that kid. I think Schofield could fix Ryan Garcia's, train him out, and he could become the world class champion that he should be, like a Oscar de la Hoya's type. I think he could do it. You know what I'm saying? And then you covered a lot today. I was listening to the show for a long time, but this is what I wanted to say. Joanna has no business at 154. He has to a lot to do and a lot to accomplish at 147. The guy that he should fight right now that's right for him is Conor Ben, bro. Conor Ben, and Conor Ben should find a way to get Tyson to train him, bro. He needs a guy in the corner too that's gonna teach him to use his size, his power, to cut the ring off. He was on fire, man. One time he was knocking out world champions and everything. So this guy, he needs to get himself. I don't know how he's gonna do it, but get Tyson to be his trainer. And that guy, the sky's the limit. Thank you for having me on, brother. And you got an excellent show. You got an excellent platform, man. Thank you very much.
You may feel like it's your time,
I mean,
but it's not your time.
I don't agree with any of that, but
Yeah, man.
who's on?
We need Keyshawn, Javante, Tank Davis.
Keyshawn gets stomped out. Like he gets beat like he's getting jumped.
Yo,
How old is Keyshawn though? He's young though, right?
Scholar
That could be like
crazy.
his Canelo fight, like Canelo when he fought Mayweather. It didn't matter. It made him a better fighter,
Okay, maybe.
and he went on to be the face of boxing. So, I mean, you got to look at that too. It's okay to take a loss. You got to stop throwing people out if they lose. At least he's daring to be great. He's calling it out.
And that's the
He made
thing.
a
It doesn't register to boxing fans as daring to be great. Right away, the Tank people are like, "Oh, he just want a payday." Look at what his trainer said. You know, he wants a payday. We got DC3 $2. Pristine Sports was saying Cordina versus Shakur a movie. Clown emoji, 3 rolling on the floor emojis. Angel Padilla, $5, celebrating his first super chat on the live stream, says, Ness, I'm Mexican and don't speak Spanish either. It's in our blood. Mexican flag emoji, fire emoji. Yeah, man, I don't know, bro. You know, if it's in your blood, get in touch with your culture, player. RRT Boxing and Mr. A, with Mr. A, $10. Tyson versus Tiger Woods next. Hashtag Hardin, 3 faces and clouds of Hardin smoke. We got El Spider Rico. El Spider.
Oregon.
While we wait for Mr. Spider Rico to connect, don't forget to hit that thumbs up. Spider.
Yeah, I'm connected. Can you hear me?
Yep.
All right. Good morning, everybody. Excuse me, actually. We're never mourning, never grieving. We're here to stay. We're never leaving. It's a grand rising. No, I didn't like when the guy said the salami thing. You know, I'm just gonna be straight and swift. I didn't like that. You know, thank you, Allah. I don't know how you could say that, Javon. You know, I always say thank you, Allah. But I've already read that book, and I'm reading the Holy Scriptures of Jehovah. And you know, with Jehovah, I say, Jehovah God save me. Is anything too extraordinary for Jehovah? That's a question. Yeah, Mike Tyson, Jake Paul. Hey, y'all know Jehovah regret making us and destroy us, and one day will destroy us again because he regret making us. The same way, same way God be getting mad on me when I talk about whatever I talk about, and he kicked me off the show. He do it time and time again. Jehovah God gonna destroy us all. They say that in the book. I read it. Mike Tyson and Jake Paul. Texas and Arizona, these are the states that they go to do the drugs and fight. And I'll just be straight and swift about that. So whenever we see the fighters in boxing go to Texas and Arizona, we can have questions about that. I'm not saying that they're doing that. We don't know that, right? Why, when you watch the videos, the Netflix, why was Mike Tyson sitting on a bench lifting weights? like this was some type of what was kind of training was that? I understand he's on the juice. It's all about the training you do when you on the juice. I don't know, Mike Tyson just going to pump up and what that going to do for you in a boxing match. That's how I feel. This is going to be just like in Texas. This is Texas. This is America. They lynch people. This going to be televised lynching. This is what they setting this up to be. And don't let nobody tell you anything different.
I agree.
What better place to do it? They kill all of our black icons, and this is going to be another one. That's what they're setting up televised. 400 million people going to watch it. So Mike Tyson, if you're not sold out to whatever they say you sold out to, you better stand and fight and stay on your 2 feet. Stay on your feet, stay alert, and stay swift. That's all you got to do. But sitting there lifting weights and pumping up, what you want to be a punching bag? That shit got me mad. But it was really my pleasure to watch Boots and Tricky John. Tricky John, man, he had that look in his eyes. He was ready to die, and the next person Boots fight ain't gonna be like that. That's my work of love. I'm going.
That's the bell, player. We got H-Town, $5. How the hell does Schofield fix Ryan? Ryan's dad knows more boxing than Schofield Sr. Laugh out loud. The scholar is on that Hardin. With all due respect. LJ, $2. Can you play that TBV jingle? My girl, Hannah, loves it. We certainly got a few requests for that. So that's what I said. We needed more. We got them. So it's time for the jingle. How do I get there?
Hey.
The cash app is open.
Hey.
The cash app is open.
Boxing Voice Radio, #1 podcast. Enjoy the show. It's a great day to talk boxing. Ness on the mic, super chat to call in. It's the Boxing Voice Radio, #1 podcast. Enjoy the show. Like, subscribe, like, subscribe, like, subscribe. Join the Patreon today.
Bro, that shit, I don't know how y'all be hating, man. I can't help but sing along. Listen, we got 10 counter punches, courtesy of Stainless, the pound for pound supporter. And we also got a super chat from Stainless that says, Jerry sound like he on that Mike Tyson black market super juice right now. Also, another super chat just says, #TBB for life. So it's 10 counter punches for whoever. So if you spoke already and you want one, raise your hand. And yeah, Venom is on you. Venom. Yo.
Yo, you hear me?
Yep.
All right. I'm gonna do a little teaching today. You know, I got called out earlier in the show. Nice. I want to ask you some questions. In those lower weight classes, what is their prime years typically in those lower weight classes?
I mean, I feel like you can't put a prime on a year. We've had this discussion. Like, everybody peaks differently.
Well, come on. There's a certain gap, a gauge where you can put them at. Look, in those lower weight classes, they throw over 100 punches around. So, and they have typically the prime in them, for them, the end of their prime is 32, right? That's like the end of them. Now, I'm gonna list you some numbers. You got 33, 35, 25, 32, 28, 34, 35. You know what that is, Nas?
What? The ages of his champions that he beat?
Those are the last 7 opponents that Bam Rodriguez fought, right?
Mm-hmm.
Do you see a number that sticks out to you? You want me to read them again?
Yes.
What number? You want me to read them?
Yeah.
All right, 33, 35, 25, 32, 28, 34, 35.
25.
Okay, that number does stick out for a lot of reasons. Not only is it the youngest, that's also the hardest fight out of all the 25-year-old that Gonzalez, the 25-year-old, he's the one who gave him the hardest fight out of all those four legends in Bam's career.
But won't you
So y'all
educate
keep
us? Won't you educate us? If he's fighting old guys, who should he be fighting?
Listen, Ness. Okay. Ariel Helwani, did you see the Ariel Helwani interview he did with Bam?
No.
Ness, I'm gonna ask you another question. Ness, what's the biggest weight? Like, what's the big weight discrepancy in boxing? Like, what's the biggest jump?
Probably light heavy to heavy.
Yeah, 25, right?
Yep.
Besides that, I'm talking about. Besides,
I guess welterweights. Everything else is 7.
Yeah,
after 40. After 40, you go. Yeah, after 40, everything is 7-pound difference until you get to light heavyweight.
7-pound difference. Ariel Helwani, he asked Bam, when do you think we could get the new way? Realistically, when do you think you could fight a new way? He's in 3 to 4 years. You know, he said he's 2 weight classes under. Hey, I'm doing the math. 2 weight classes under. He's 115, and new is 122. That's 7 pounds. That's 7 pounds, and this is what y'all protecting.
No, I mean,
but listen,
that's a good fight, though.
I wasn't fight Jutao. Jutao won it with 3 pounds.
Bam's at 115.
Yeah, he's 115.
Like y'all saving this.
It is cruiserweight. Adrian, remember 175 to 199 is cruiserweight.
Listen, back to the Gonzalez kid.
You're muted.
He was a 25-year-old who gave Bam his hardest fight out of all those 4 legends. Not only that, and he broke his jaw. Bam, look, he's looked good against these slow fighters that peaked 5 years ago.
My brother, listen to me. I'm giving you free time because I want you to educate us people who don't watch the lower weights, but I feel like you need another shot at it because I asked you who he should be fighting. You're saying he should be moving out of his division. Not everyone has to move out their division. I say this time and time again. GGG stood there forever, and Ponce de Leon stood there forever. And B-Hop also had 20 title defenses. So, why are you trying to only give him fights outside of his weight category? Just asking a question.
Because, look, in those lower weight classes, we talking about 3 pounds difference in, like, each increment. He started at 112, right? I don't know if he started at 112, but he won his first title at 112. He went up to 115. That's 3 pounds. The next weight class where there's a real threat is Jutao, and that's 3 pounds, another 3 pounds. Like, I'm surprised. Like, I don't know why we not applying pressure for him to fight Jutao.
Because dudes don't usually move up that fast. He's 24, and he already moved up and down about 2 or 3 times, but you want him to move up again. Some would say you want to see him beat.
We talking about 6 pounds he's moved up in his whole career.
Again.
Like, stop acting like this is like
it's unfair.
Some big...
Venom, it's unfair. You're not the one cutting the weight. So, you're acting as if it's no big deal. You're also not the one fighting and taking the punches. Secondly, Bam has a world title. Moved up and down for world titles. Virgil does not. Virgil's moved up. Virgil's moved up numerous divisions without getting a world title, let alone fighting a young contemporary. Keep in mind that we've been asking Virgil to fight Boots since he was at 40.
We ain't never get a contract from Boots.
And that's fine, but all I'm saying is that energy that you have for Bam, who's accomplished more than Virgil, you need to be equal. Just be equal.
Here's the last thing. This is the last thing I'm gonna say. Y'all setting expectations on this kid, and he's gonna when he loses, because I know he's gonna lose soon. When he loses, it's gonna fall on your guys' hand.
Venom. Ironically, who's the trainer of Bam?
Robert Garcia.
And who's the trainer of Virgil?
Robert Garcia.
Okay.
Well, what you trying to say?
Nothing. Maybe you needed to hear it out loud.
Hey, listen. There's a reason why Robert went to Virgil's fight. and not Bam's when they had the fights on the same day.
Yeah, Bam didn't need the help of his head trainer because he's that elite and has shown it, has shown it by moving up multiple divisions and doing all that he's done. The one that needed the trainer more is Virgil, the one that has yet to live up to his potential of being a world champion.
See, you fell for the okie doke because I actually pulled you in. He actually went to Bam's fight, and that's why Virgil left him. So you could say he didn't need him. You know, it looked like Virgil didn't need him because we still got the knockout. Bam was going life and death. But that's my call. I just had to do some teaching. Bam,
You didn't
only
teach.
25.
You didn't teach. You're leaving without giving us a name in his division.
You better relax, Ness. Better pass out.
Ness, why won't he go get the get back for his brother? Why won't he go get the get back for his brother that whoop on his brother's ass?
Venom,
Put him in retirement.
let me explain by putting this conversation in another division so you could get it, right? Bam is now Tank, right? And you're saying Tank is ducking, he should move up and fight Tio and Devin or anyone above when there's fighters in his division. You get it?
I don't compare him to Tank ever again. That's so disrespectful. Don't you ever compare him to Tank. Bam.
I said, he's getting stoppages like Tank, for real. He's exciting like Tank. Not as exciting because he doesn't have that one-punch power, but he's exciting, bro. He's exciting.
Really? Did he stop Quadras? Did he stop Quadras? Did he stop running aside?
Still exciting fights, though. Say they weren't exciting.
Knocking people out at that lightweight.
And guess what? Guess what, Venom? Guess what? Virgil didn't stop Boacek, and people thought he lost. So why are we forcing knockouts on Bam?
No, you the one who said he was exciting. I'm not the one who said he was exciting. That's you forcing that. Like I said, you said expectations.
Exciting doesn't mean knockout, and I literally said that he's exciting, just not as much as Tank because Tank got one-punch power. Then you went into this thing about, he ain't knocking out.
Man, it's gonna end badly for him. You saying all these expectations, it's not gonna go good. It's gonna fall on your guys' hand.
Hey,
y'all overhyping this kid up way too much.
You gotta understand, it's gonna fall on Garcia's hands. That's why I had you answer the question. But I gotta go. We got callers. Counterpunch, Brandon.
Yo.
You sound very far.
How's my audio, brother?
Way better.
Let's play a little resume game. I'm about to compare some resumes. You know I like to do this. Just to, cook callers that call in and say stupid shit. And this is for Venom. I'm going to do a compare resume by the time they were 24 for Virgil Ortiz, Bam Rodriguez, and Ryan Garcia. Because I know Ryan Garcia and Virgil Ortiz were his favorite fighters. So let's just compare what Bam has accomplished at 24 versus what his two favorite fighters have accomplished at 24. So by 24, Bam has beat Carlos Quadras, possibly a Hall of Fame fighter, great champion, Kit Kat, the guy who claimed to fame was stopping the great Chocolatito, possible Hall of Famer, Juan Carlos Estrada, who was some people had him top 10 pound for pound, and then Sonny Edwards, great boxer who was in his prime, quote unquote. That's Bam Rodriguez's resume by the time he was 24. Let's get the Virgil. How many titles Virgil won by the time he was 24? Oh wait, Virgil hasn't won a title period yet. What champions has Virgil beat by the time he was 24? His best win was probably Mean Machine. Was he a champion? No. Sam Vargas, Brad Solomon, were they champions? No. Oh wait, he beat Maurice Hooker. That's a former champ. So Virgil's only champion by the time he was 24 was Maurice Hooker. What you say, brother?
We ain't say nothing.
I thought you said something. So your favorite fighter, Virgil Ortiz, by the time he was 24, his best wins were Maurice Hooker and Mean Machine. Not fucking with Bam Rodriguez. Let's get the old Ryan. How many title champions and how many championship belts did he hold by the oh wait, he hasn't won a fucking title yet. So he can't say he was a champion by the time he was 24. But what was his biggest wins? Javier Fortuna and Luke Campbell. Those are your favorite fighters, Venom. They ain't accomplished shit by the time they were 24. And you calling in complaining about a multi-divisional champ, a guy who's knocked off future Hall of Famers, and a guy who moved up and beat the best guy in the division at the time in Sonny Edwards. Please go sit in the corner, son. Please. Tell Ryan to beat a fucking champion or win a fucking belt. Tell Virgil, who I love, to beat some real champions or win some fucking belts. That's my call, man. I just taught you, son. Peace out.
Damn, you called him son?
And Schuler's Gym specifically says, we, capital.
You may feel like it's your time, but it's not your time.
We, capital letters, Philly absolutely claimed Blair, specifically Schuler's Gym in West Philly. So to my man in the chat, cut this shit. Hater-rater. Hater-rater.
Cut it
out. Uh-oh. Could this be?
Isn't Blair the dude that was going around to all the Philly gyms, sparring everybody?
I think so. Ryan beat Devin too.
Oh shit. Fareed just announced he's training David Benavidez. It's cold. It's
Let's go.
It's Morse code, but you know I'm good at deciphering.
Quiz?
My man training to perfection on Instagram. He's a big fan of the show. He's training the Mexican monster David Benavidez. We back, baby. We back.
Oh yeah, he follows me.
He said, for those who know me, I've trained in the past and present. I tried to explain to you in the most modest way that I was second to none when it came to the art of boxing. You didn't believe me when I voiced it, so now I'm just going to show you. There you go. So he's training David.
He trained?
He's training David
Who
for
else does he train?
David to David. He trained Moulton. He trained Moulton.
Carmel, there we go. That's
he
what
trained Carmel for some time. I don't know if they're still doing it because he got hired by Boxer. He went down there, and I guess that relationship got him the job with David because now he's an in-house trainer for Boxer. So he probably ended up just working with David here and there, and then David probably fell in love with what he's doing. And here we are, you know.
Okay, dope.
But he's trying to teach him some game here on the head movement. You see him?
Yeah.
Let's see what we get with David.
Canelo fans terrified again. Tank. This is a terrifying Monday for Canelo and Tank fans, especially you Tank fans.
We got a free counter punch from my man Suleiman Escala. Actually, let me get to Youssef first. What up, Youssef?
The line was bugging out.
Yo.
You.
I good?
You good?
Yeah, man. Shit, good show so far. Shit's popping right now. I'm gonna just get to the topic. Man, Keyshawn put on a great performance this weekend. Shit, it was nothing short of greatness. That was a great. I ain't gonna say greatness, but I'm gonna say that was a great performance with his brothers. Everything knocking Lemos out with the ref falling. All that shit was pretty smooth to share the ring. Yeah, for him to share the stage with his brothers and all that. I want him to continue to get out of Shakur's shadow, bro. I think he should get out of Shakur's shadow. I know they brothers and whatever, but the skill set that he possesses, we can definitely see his potential is definitely climbing. And people forgetting, bro. Not only that, Keyshawn is one of those boxers that you need today in the sport of boxing. He's a little bit of a crash out, and that's good for certain fights when he will get matchmaked one day. And I'm agreeing with a lot of people that saying he should fight Tank. You know what I'm saying? Davis versus Davis. Shit, last time I checked, both of them are from the DMV, correct? Like Keyshawn from Virginia, Tank from Baltimore. Shit, no disrespect to Roach, but like I said in the other call, Roach and Davis should have been down there in the DMV. But shit, bro, give Keyshawn to Davis and have that shit in the DMV. You know what I'm saying? That shit will go crazy. Cause he not finna let Tank talk to him, bully him in a press conference, none of that. Like, that's not flying with Keyshawn. You know, like I said, my little brother, he put me on Keyshawn, and ever since then, I've been fucking with him, you know. Cause, you know, I like Shakur a little bit, so now that they, you know, homies or whatever, I think he needs to get out of his shadow, bro. Like, he needed to just go ahead and do his own thing. I mean, that's his brother, he cool, whatever, but Keyshawn, he can definitely do some things in the sport of boxing. So I don't want the Tank fight. Go ahead and give it to him, bro. Fuck it. Also, man, the Boots situation, I think Boots should definitely also fight Blair Cobbs. And if he don't fight Blair Cobbs, bro, give him Conor Bean. But Eddie Hearn think he's slick, trying to have Boots go up to 154. He already started to say at the last fight after he fought Avanesian last time in Philly, try to, get some breadcrumbs growing so he can go up to 154. But it's like, bro, go ahead and get that smoke with Blair Cobbs or Conor Bean. You got Conor Bean on the same stable, get that shit cracking. But I would like to see Boots and Blair, either one of those two. You know what I'm saying? Those are the two fights. I'm glad the other caller said it. I was trying to say, I hope I got the call first so I could say he should fight Blair Cobbs. You know what I'm saying? That'll be a good one in Philly. You know, I don't know why Eddie Hearn is trying to shut it down. And I'll pay for another one that's just so I can finish my shit. I don't know why Eddie Hearn is trying to talk for him and, shy away from it. I know they got other plans, but bro, go ahead and get that shit cracking. Yeah, go ahead and get that shit cracking, because all these questions that people, I mean, I still think Boots is a killer, he can definitely fight, but the way he was getting touched up the other night, is making a lot of us consider, is it just good matchups? Is it good just style matchups? Whether he's stronger or bigger than the guy? Because I think he got all the skills, everything. Boots doesn't play with his food, you know what I'm saying? So coming off that performance last night, and then people were saying he was getting hit a lot when he fought Avanesian, he needs one of those fights to let him get through all the questions and the answers that we need for the boxing for his sake. You know what I'm saying? But I still like Boots. But Eddie Hearn, man, go ahead and get him Blair. A kind of being simple as that. I don't know why Eddie Hearn is trying to. Like I said, bro, I don't know why he's trying to shy away from the shit. Fuck it. You know what I'm saying? Let's get that cracking, bro. Shout out to Bam. I don't know what do was saying, but shout out to Bam for the good performance. I know Eddie Hearn gonna have his hometown fight. Like I'm from San Antonio, and when he said, Bam don't speak Spanish, a lot of them down here in San Antonio that are Mexican don't speak it. But that's here nor there. But I know Eddie Hearn gonna get my hometown fight soon. I would definitely like to go to one based on who he's fighting, and if I'm able to go, I would definitely be in the building as well for a Bam. Any fight in Texas, bro, I'm trying to go to that shit from this day forward, like straight up. But yeah, man, I just want to say that about Keyshawn and Boots and the Bam situation. Also, even with Abdullah Mason, getting dropped twice, he got more eyes on him as his comeback fight next. See what he do. I still think he's a top, prospect. But things like this are good for boxing. When the dude get dropped, same thing like when Devin got clipped by Linares, it was more eyes on him to see how he will perform in his next fight. It's the same situation with Abdullah. So, and Ray Ford, he looked good at 30. I would like to definitely see him at one of the champions at 30. But yeah, man, that's my call. I'll catch y'all on the next episode. Next, you want right?
Yep.
All right, I got you right now. I'm out.
All right. Remember, we got them 10 counters, though. So we had said we were going to give one to Suleiman. He dropped off. Tip, you there to claim one. What up?
Man, I don't know what's with it making a sound. Yeah, man. Since we here and it's Monday and we closing in on the end of the year, I'm gonna go a little bit off topic, man. And I'm gonna just state my nominations now, man, because you know what I'm saying. Like we coming to the closing weeks and months. Yeah, man. So I did have Cliff in the running for rookie of the year, man, but he fell off a little bit towards the end. And you know what I'm saying? I think I think Joe Pilot been a little bit consistent, you know what I'm saying, in his calls. Even though Cliff do have some, you know what I'm saying, some great calls, and you know what I'm saying, they can't be entertaining. But I'm a run with Joe Pilot, you know what I'm saying, as my nominee for rookie caller of the year, man. I'm gonna go with Joe Pilot. You know what I'm saying? But then again, you know what? Actually, you know what? I'm a double back, Ness. My bad, Joe. I'm gonna have to go with DC3, man. I'm gonna have to go with DC3, respectfully, man. I'm gonna have to go with DC3. You know what? Yeah, DC3 done put on this year. You know what I'm saying? In the second half, man. Yeah. I'm gonna have to go with DC3 for rookie of the year, man. Definitely going with DC3. Um, hater of the year. We just heard Venom hating extremely well, so much to the point where he discredited the coach of his own favorite fighter. I don't understand how you discredit the coach of your own favorite fighter to make a point. You know what I'm saying? But uh, for hater of the year, man, I'm gonna go with the great Benitez, man, the great James Benitez, man. James Benitez, prominent hater in the community, man. You got that slick hater talk. Yeah, man, gotta go with James. Ness, what's the other nominations, man? Because I do want to say this too. Fight of the year, I'm definitely going Michaela Mayer, Sandy Ryan. Michaela Mayer, Sandy Ryan is definitely fight of the year. That was an action-packed fight. I don't think there was any other fight that could top that fight this year. Them women banged it out like men, like two grown men in that ring. Ness, what's the other awards? What's the other awards, man?
Shit, man, you catching me? I'm gonna have to go to Patreon. Hold on.
You done up the amount of awards over the years, Ness.
Yeah, no,
Show been growing, man.
yeah, no, we've gotten different things. Like, look, now we're doing hater. That wasn't a thing back in the day.
Haters, wow.
Mm-hmm. Damn, you got to give me some time, Tip. You might want to go ahead with that call, and
I mean,
catch
I'll
up.
call back in. I'll call back in. But you know what I'm saying?
Hey,
Tone,
I
man,
got.
Tone. I mean, you an honorary hater too, Tone. You know what I'm saying? You've been consistent with your tank hate. You know what I'm saying? So don't worry.
Yeah.
I mean, Tone, you in there too, man. You know what I'm
And
saying?
I know,
Honorary.
and I know that's the only reason you
it's not your time.
picking DC3, which is wild. Just because he a little tank
What
fan
is?
too.
Nah, man.
No, man,
DC3 done had some
no.
great calls, man. He done had some great calls, and you know what I'm
Like
saying?
when he
He done call
defending
into the show
Tank,
every day.
those calls.
Hey, man. Maybe if more people defend the tank, they be in the, you know what I'm saying, in the running.
That's crazy. So Joe Pilot gets snubbed because he don't like Tank enough.
Nah, that ain't why Joe got snubbed, man. Stop the cap, man. Stop the cap. Don't try to divide me and my Dominican brethren, bro.
Let me get to
And you
this
know what I'm saying?
call, man.
All right.
Laugh out loud, pillow. What up? But you could come back, champ. We got 9 more counter punches we gotta go through.
Grand rising to the community.
What up, champ?
Grand rising to the community. I was thinking about the Boots fight, and so I had an analogy for it. It's like, when you hooping, right, and then you hooping with like your brother or like one of your best friends, and like they know your moves already, and so you go up for the shot and they block it. But if you would have put that move up on somebody that you didn't know, it would have been wet. It would have been a shot. You would have made it. And that's what happened with Karen. Karen already knew Boots is where his shot was going. You know what I'm saying? That's why he looked so good. And then you got to put this in the equation too. When you first go up to somebody and they look tough, they look intimidating. So you kind of get nervous like the first time, you know what I'm saying? And then you play them, you go against them, and then the second time you like, man, his intimidation factor ain't there no more. So that's another reason why Karen looks so good. I had to sleep on it, and I came up with those theories right there. But who we want to see next with Boots? Then I had this on my mind. I had this on my mind too. I kind of don't like how Eddie Hearn is moving Boots, and I don't really subscribe to the burn with Hearn ideology, but it's kind of getting to me because I think he's moving Boots' career instead of having Boots move how he wants to. You see what I'm saying? Now he's rushing himself up to 140, 154, and it seems like a rush. It seems like he just saying that because that's what Eddie want him to do. Like, you know what I mean? Like, we don't really believe it, but your boss told you. It's kind of giving me those type of vibes. And what happened with the Brian Norton? What happened with the Barrios? What happened with that? And it's he's abandoning his mission, mission abort, and he's about to run up on Virgil or whoever the case may be, what they got planning for him. It's giving me bad vibes for Boots, and he don't got that same spark. I don't see it. I don't see it. You think so, Ness? Is that a valid point?
I just think that he got Eddie in his ear, giving him sound advice to go get that Turkey Al-Sheikh life-changing money. If you move to 54, you get a Turkey Al-Sheikh bag versus the biggest name of your career, something you've been chasing. I don't see it as a bad move. I see what I see your argument that he's abandoning the plan, but he's also about to get a bag, bro, and the biggest name of his career, you know.
I know.
For the most part, Eddie sets you up.
What'd you say?
For the most part, Eddie sets you up to one. I feel like he wants you to do good, so he's going to put you up against good fighters. That's why you see a lot of his guys lose. Plus, he's also setting you up to make millions of dollars. That's kind of how I look at it with Eddie. Eddie, you're going to do what you're going to do. Eddie's going to steer you in the right direction to make money and, possibly legacy if you can make it through it. But he does not care if you lose. If you go up there and you fail, he a promoter. He's on to the next big fight.
So you saying he gonna put you in the blender? He gonna walk you through the valley of death, and you got to be the one to come out on top.
I mean, if you want, boxing is that, bro. Like, you gotta fight the tough fight eventually. But I gotta get to some other callers. DC3.
Yo, what's up with the? Shout out to my nigga Tip, man. Shout out to Tip. Appreciate you. But Ness, what's up with the slugs, man?
What slug?
What you talking about me defending Tank? He defended Tank? When I did that, Ness?
I mean, you know that's your favorite fighter?
But I don't put up roadblocks, Ness. Y'all don't hear me say
I ain't say roadblocks.
But you said I be defending them.
I said y'all get along because y'all Tank fans.
Nah, exactly. But look, no, I don't. And then you say I be defending Tank. Tell me, when do I defend them, Ness? I want these fights. You don't hear me saying, "Oh, nah, don't take it. He don't bring none to the table."
I mean, champ. You certainly defended Lamont Roach, and your excuse for you about to tell us that you always said you didn't want it, but you would also say that in the same sentence as saying, well, we tried to get Loma, we tried to get Shakur, we tried to do, but don't nobody care. That don't mean get Lamont. So yeah, you and Tip, y'all rock out together. There's nothing wrong with that. He nominated you.
Tip my guy, but Ness though, that's the issue I have. Like, y'all make it seem like Lamont was the first option though. That's what I hate, Ness. Ness, I said this, and other guys have been calling in. Turkey is pulling these guys away from Tank. It's clear as day what Turkey is doing. Turkey don't.
Bro,
Ness, you see,
why couldn't you fight Edwin De Los Santos, bro? There's somebody at 135 he could have fought, bro.
Why would we don't
Tank is attraction.
We don't want. Yeah, I don't want no guy off a loss for Tank. I don't want no guy.
Off a year layoff and an injury. Come on, Two-Tone, man.
Yeah, I don't want that either.
That's cool though.
Tank
Cool though.
Tank is an attraction fighter now, bro.
Two-Tone.
Tank, like he said, he don't walk in the office and talking about give me these niggas.
It's crazy how you been quiet for the last couple of calls, and then Tank come up and you jump out here first. Check you out, Two-Tone. You a national.
I'm not going to hate on Bam. There's no quality hate there yet.
No. Of course, but what Venom did was pure hate. What Venom was doing, that was that. Now I'm surprised y'all let him go. What Ned said, but I'm surprised I let him go through that full call. That was hate.
I was trying to get to the bottom of it. That's all.
Yeah, now Two-Tone. Now that was so. I'm like, what the fuck, this nigga 24. And, like Venom. Thank you, Brandon. I appreciate you, Brandon, man, because what Venom did, and nobody didn't jump on him. But if somebody called in going for Tank, oh Lord. They come out the woodworks. You feel me? It's crazy though. But we see the hypocrisy with you guys, man. But shout out to Tank though, because one thing about Tank, he ain't got to market himself. Because everybody else market for him. His name in every title. He everywhere. So Tank, like I said, let's get the Keyshawn fight. Because when you knock him out, they gonna say,
Because
"Oh,
he's
he
being
was too
hunted,
young.
bro. He's
He was too
being
young."
hunted
What is
by a
hunted, Tom?
real nigga.
That's cool.
Let me get to
That's
some
what we
other
want.
calls. DC3, that's the bell. CYP. Counter.
He's being hunted, CYP.
Courtesy of Stainless.
Hunted.
Shout out to King Stainless. Listen, man, I'm giving my nominees, man. It's very simple. The newcomer Rookie of the Year is DC3. I know that when I heard Skip first talk, I was like, oh, he's forgetting, and he remembered. So that's what's up. DC3 definitely deserves Rookie of the Year. This nigga entertaining. He counterpunches. He should be in the mix for counterpuncher of the year as well. But I'm giving counterpuncher of the year to Mr. Simi Sims, Jonathan Sims, the pastor. He's my counterpuncher of the year. Caller of the year, you already know. I say it's Tip. I think when I'm gone, Tip and DC3 gonna hold it the fuck down. I see this show going big places, big places, big places. I can't be here forever, and that's a fact. I damn sure can't be here forever. I don't plan on being here forever. But I definitely think them two dudes is gonna hold it down. So Tip is be my caller of the year, counterpuncher of the year. Simi, newcomer of the year, DC3. Hater of the year. Let's give it to the guy who should get it. You know what I'm saying? Let's stop. Don't make me no hater of the year. Don't do that to me. Okay? That's James Benitez award. Let's just give it to him one good time. He deserves it with his hater ass. The nigga hates so much you don't know if he's serious or he's playing. That's how you a good hater. You're like, is that nigga serious? Or is he playing? Like that's how good of a hater that man is. So let's go ahead and drop that for him. On a serious note, like the boat's gonna be what they're gonna be. They're gonna be what they're gonna be. It is what it is. I just don't want nobody winning that shouldn't win this shit. Let's represent this community correctly because I always look at it like this. When you give awards out for a show, that dude you pick got to represent the show. Like, so if we go up against another show, that dude got to be able to hold that shit down. So if you see him somewhere else, you know he representing TBV, and he ain't gonna get clowned, he ain't gonna get booted off a show, he ain't gonna get made fun of, he gonna hold that shit down. That's what I look forward to when I think of nominees for this show. Somebody who gonna hold this shit down no matter what. You got Nestor Creator, and who are the other people who could rock this shit and hold this shit for another platform or in public or at a fight. That's how I look at it. I mean, I look at this shit as big. I don't even contribute or invest into nothing with my time if I don't think this shit is big or important. So this shit is important. So get them shits right. And remember, you ain't gonna see me that long, man. You ain't gonna see me that long. I promise you that. CYP out. TBX. Let's go.
All right. We got about 8 or 7 more counters. So if any callers that called in already want a second go, we are here. Mr. PBC, what it do? Tip, I did find the nominations. It's quite a few.
Yo.
We
What's
hear you.
good, man? Man, we talking about Keyshawn Davis, Boots, and that's it. Let's just stick to that. We don't got to bring in Tank Davis, even though he's doing what he got to do. I've heard a caller calling yesterday saying like, "Oh, if the fight got moved, he could have easily made a fight with someone else. You need a training camp, and you got to set up the money, you got to get a venue. Like, stop trying to help out your favorite fighters. We all know Shakur Stevenson got his hand hurt, and he's gonna fight Williams Payda after Williams Payda fight. So, but Keyshawn Davis definitely did what he needed to do. Boots, he was fighting a top echelon dude that was undercover top echelon, kind of like what Tim Tszyu fought. Some just random dude that just got skills. And that's what boxing really is, really. So that's my call, man.
All right.
One thing I wanted to say is, Tank is like the Patron tequila of the lower weight classes. He's the best marketed. Everybody thinks about it when they go to the bar to order something. That's what he is. I feel like Bam, he's great, man. He's doing nothing but great things, but he's in that lower weight class. And, to you, Ness, he doesn't speak Spanish, so he loses some of his marketing ability by not speaking Spanish. But that's really what Tank is.
I mean,
He's
those
the
lower weight
Patron.
classes are dominated by Mexicans like Fernando Montiel, Jorge Arce. These were real Mexicans that spoke Spanish. Like, I don't know. And I'm not saying he's not a real Mexican. I'm saying if we forced Miguel Cotto and Canelo to learn English, how the fuck can't we? How am I wrong for saying Bam should learn Spanish?
He's young though. He's what, 24, right? He's 24. I mean, he's got time. He's got time to build that up. Like when I look at Tank, I look at him as Patron Tequila. I don't know if he's the best person in the lower weight classes, but guess what? He's the best marketed. He's the most popular. People order fights when he fights, but I don't think Patron Tequila is the best tequila. But I think it's the best marketed. I think that when anybody goes to the bar and orders, that's what they get because they consider that to be one of the best tequilas out there if they're casual to tequila.
Charles Remington, David at least speaks Spanish. Like, what are you even talking about? The hate for David is ridiculous. You was going to say something, Tone?
Yeah, I talked to my Mexican homies yesterday, and I was trying to explain to them who Bam was, and they told me boxing for them starts at 1:30. That's when boxing starts for them.
What?
Anything below 1:30, they don't even know what's going on.
Yeah, no, listen, and I used to say that to people, and they thought that was my, way of thinking. I actually watched those lower weight classes, specific fighters. I've already mentioned the names. But yes, people think like that. Like, bro, they too small. I'm not interested. They the weight and height and size of jockeys.
Listen, I got a minimum weight fighter, and we're able to, if we could go get a fight at 105 right now, within a fight or two, we can fight for a world championship. I mean, it can happen. That's how it is at them low weight classes. There's not a lot of grown men at 105. There's not a lot of grown men at 108. That's not a huge division. So it's easy to make things happen. But also, like you said, not that many people are watching those lower weight classes. They don't know.
Word.
You can put champion, you could put an undisputed, all that at 108. I mean, it's going to be on somebody's undercard. It's not going to be the main event.
And that's why those divisions are usually dominated by, Japanese fighters or Mexican fighters, I got Quest on the line. What up?
Yo, you hear me?
Perfect.
Yo, what's going on, TBV? What's up, man? I've been trying to call in the show for a while, man, but it's only so much you can do in a day, man. I want to say shout out, y'all. Y'all did good on this weekend. A good week of boxing, good weekend of boxing. You know what I'm saying? Keyshawn Davis performed like he's supposed to. Boots, he did what he was supposed to too, but he needs to step it up, man. He has all this fights out here, and he's saying people scared of him. But last time I checked, you had what's that cat name? Light skinned brother, I forgot his name. He was at his press conference.
Blair the Flair.
Blair, exactly. You got people saying he the boogeyman and shit. Then you got Blair pull up to you right at your home in your backyard. So it's like, man, there's no excuses. You know what I'm saying? Go out there, fight these fights that's out there for you. You know what I'm saying? You're looking for Bud. You're looking for, I don't know who else you're looking for, but Bud, he not fighting you. Boots. So go fight Blair, man. Blair, he up there, man. He just beat a known name in Broner. So let's get that cracking. But Keyshawn Davis, man, I want to talk about Keyshawn Davis, bro. Like, people gotta put some respect on Keyshawn, man, because people were saying, I heard Tone say he was scared or something to fight Shakur. Come on, man. Them dudes are brothers, man. Like, everybody don't gotta fight everybody, man. You know what I'm saying? So it's like Keyshawn.
When you want to be great, you do.
Hey, Champ Quest, I don't disagree with you, but they not brothers. We can't use that excuse. They not brothers. Like, you feel me? And people that act like brothers, like, come on. Tell me you ain't had a dude you called your brother. How old are you? First of all, before I ask you, I gotta ask, because he might still be your friend. How old are you?
I'm 23.
Yeah, nah, he's still your friend. Talk to me when you 40. Is your brother still your brother?
Right, and how
I
they
get all that.
brothers when Keyshawn trying to take Shakur food?
And brothers want each
I
other
feel
to
you,
eat.
man.
Fuck that. If we're friends, we're getting money together. Like if you really my brother, you want to see me get paid.
Nah,
And I want to see you get paid. I'm just saying.
I'm gonna say
Like,
this. I'm pausing your time. I'm gonna say this. I'm not campaigning for that fight no more. I heard Keyshawn's side of the story. He got his own personal reasons. I don't want that fight.
Exactly.
I'm okay. But I'm also not cool with your excuse, Quest, as to why. I respect Keyshawn's. He was in a mental hospital. You know what I'm saying? The world turned their back on him. He felt, and Shakur was there helping him. You know, he don't want to fight him. Cool. But, you know, saying we brothers and we not brothers for real, that's not an excuse.
I hear all that, man. I hear y'all, man. But Shakur, he's been trying to get these fights, man. He's been trying to fight Zepeda, Pitbull, you know what I'm saying? He's been trying to get these fights, and they're not giving it to him. So y'all telling him, go fight Keyshawn. But he's like, nah, man, I want these fights before I even think about Keyshawn.
Yeah, because it's dog eat dog. It's dog eat dog. We see Keyshawn as a dog too. You calling people out, they ain't giving you the fight. Keyshawn calling people out, they ain't giving them the fight. Keyshawn called out Tio. He ain't want to give him the fight. Keyshawn, unfortunately, he called out Devin. Devin ignored him. Keyshawn called out Tank now. Like, what we talking about? They in the same boat.
Yeah, it's just, I think it's a lot of fights at 135.
Shit, I'm pretty sure Keyshawn called out Ryan too.
Yeah, he probably did call out Ryan. Keyshawn is a dog. He don't care who we fight. It's more so Shakur. I feel like it's both of them. But Shakur is on a different trajectory. You know what I'm saying? He's looking for the mega fight. I don't think Keyshawn is a mega fight right now. You know what I'm saying? He's looking for the Tank. He's looking for the
Frank Martin wasn't a mega fight, and Tank fought him. He turned it into something. It's like I say, man, like Shakur got to start building his brand so that he's an A-side.
Yeah, and if he has a terrible performance against Zepeda, Keyshawn Davis will skip the line. And if Keyshawn Davis keep getting stoppages, which the fans like, the casuals like, he will skip the line over Shakur's finessing style.
Bruh. Tank's such a star. Tank's such a star that he took Shakur's failed negotiation Thursday night fight and turned it into a 350,000 plus pay-per-view buy. Come on, man.
He's on some BS though, man. He's stealing these niggas' fights, man.
He ain't still shit. He ain't still shit. Shakur dropped the ball. Frank said he wanted a little oomph. Shakur ain't give it to him. Tank did. And gave him back end.
Keyshawn and Shakur was supposed to get Frank before he was supposed to even go to Tank, man. Tank on some BS. I won't be surprised.
They ain't want to pay. They ain't want to pay. Because we gonna sit here and defend Shakur when it's time to fight Tank about what he should get paid. So you know they ain't want to pay.
Hey man, Keyshawn just needs a little bit more, couple more fights, man. It's just too early. That's all I gotta say. Hey, shout out TVV. Y'all keep on doing y'all thing, man. Y'all always making it lit throughout the boxing week. Hey, I'm out, man.
Appreciate you, man. Thank you for tuning in.
That 135 division, man, it's just between 135 and 140. It's just like, man, just make the fights. There's a lot of good ones there, but nobody actually want to make them. There's some reason that they can't be made. I don't know. That division really needs to tighten up.
My man's and them trying to make them shits, but we got people not trying to fucking work with Turkey Al-Sheikh, man. Like,
I feel you. That's what I'm saying. The money's there. Like,
Turkey,
look how that's
Turkey
messed up.
sent money he sent an offer to Tio. He sent the offer to Tank. Feel me? They don't want it.
Hey, but that's what I'm saying, though. That's messed up. Now we're realizing it's not just about the bag. Like,
and I don't want to hear. I don't want to hear from people, oh, he never sent an official offer to Tank. Bruh, we all know what type of money that man represents. If he say he want to talk to you, it ain't to fucking meet you. It's to offer you a fucking fight. He don't even be having time. You see how he treated Shakur? Yo, what's the answer? What's going to happen?
Yeah,
Live on TV. Like, come on, man. He ain't got time for that game shit. We got money, and what's your number? That's all we want to. Let's play that game. What's your number?
Hey, it gets real when it's like that. When someone got that checkbook in front of you, like, this is what I want to happen. What's the number? Let's go. Yes, no, maybe. Oh, it's
Shit
no. We gonna
aggravating,
move it.
man. Shit aggravating. I beg the day that we get a fucking beg to see the day we get a league, bro, because it's aggravating that you gotta beg, you gotta hope, you gotta pray.
Yo,
We invented a phrase, boxing gods. That's how bad in condition we've been whooped so bad. We praying to fake gods to give us fights that we can't get.
That's why I told you, man. They gotta put it on a salary program. It needs to change, not per fight. Put these guys in different tiers and give them a yearly salary so they can train all year round. We get a better product, and the better you are, and the more you prove yourself, the higher tier you get paid on. I'm just saying, if we did that, that would make boxing better all throughout from the beginning to the end.
Go
and
ahead,
it also
Limo.
start with just grabbing. It also start with grabbing and taking the fights that's put in front of you. You can't be one of them that's picking and choosing and then saying motherfuckers are scared of you. I.e. Shakur, you say you the greatest, and a lot of people see you as one of the best and all of this shit, but you a high risk to some of these guys. When dudes do send you a contract, you gotta accept it. And then if you don't want to accept it and you want to send out your own contracts, be ready to send that little extra. You know what I'm saying? Nigga don't want to send that. Nigga ain't trying to do nothing. That's how that shit go. But shout out TVV. I missed the fucking recap, so I just want to get to that shit. I'm glad that Venom got to go. I wish I would have came after him because he talking about teaching, but Brandon came in and did his thing. So first thing first, let me throw that out there because CYP did put that in my head. So DC3, shout out to you. I nominate him to be the rookie of the year. Putting on for Houston, man. Keep putting on, and he stay calling in on the regular. But I'm gonna take Brandon as the caller of the year this year. Now he gonna call in, break down fights, but he the type that'll play that game with you. Whatever criteria you use, and he gonna use that shit against you on whatever fighter you trying to bring up. But let's get to the Boots thing. Boots, to me, my biggest thing, and I said this on what was it, Friday or whatever the last show was before that. Boots, I felt like this fight was gonna show if you great, because the greats, their biggest thing is being able to make them adjustments. Boots was trying to make the adjustments, but then he also listened to his dad in the corner telling him to get him out, step to him, walk to him, high guard. So I don't know if it's his dad kind of throwing off his rhythm, but I noticed that Boots is his best self in a flow state. If y'all know it, well, most boxers know what that means. When you get in a flow state, you in front of somebody or even in sparring, you feel more comfortable. You get the slipping shots, rolling, turning, so it looked kind of flashy, But that's Boots' style. I feel like he's better in a flow state, and not so much in the adjustment category. So we'll see how that goes. And like CYP said, most dudes when you that good, people start to nitpick and find little details to try to put them down. But I don't see him losing to nobody except for Bud, because before Bud was standing in front of you, he had that movement style like Chuka John had. May not have moved as much, but he gonna catch and shoot between your shots. He gonna move and make you run into shit. And Crawford has the power that we know he got. So yeah, that's the only person I see him losing to. Bam. I called in that day, and Venom said I was crazy. And then I sent cash apps saying, do he want to take the bet? He ain't take the bet, so I bet with the bookies. I had Bam stopping him under 4.5.
You may
Then
feel
I
like
had
it's your
Boots going
time,
decision.
but it's not your
Was that the
time.
bell?
That
You
is
said
the
I'm on
bell.
Discord. You giving out them counter punches or what, man? I gotta call back in. Can I get one of them?
Yeah, you gotta jump back in. Got to come with the
I bet I come
callers.
back.
All right, just
Yeah.
request again. We still got like 8. Hawk, what up?
Yo,
You.
TBV #1. You got and then with you Marco.
Yeah,
Nah, you
Marco's
got
gone. It's
Tone,
me
my
and
man
Tone and
Adrian
Adrian.
in the Tundra.
Oh, two-tone and two-phone, two-tone. Hey, I mean, two-tone. All right, what's up, fellas?
What up?
What's going on, brother?
Hey, look, man. Hey, man, this is what I'm going to give you the old man theory on what I see with Jaron Ennis, man. I was saying the other night that he needed to go to 154, but after I turned around and looked at the whole thing again and listened to the post-fight conference with him, two things really rung out to me. In the fight, I don't see what I saw with Floyd and with Tank and with Terrence Crawford, the great fighters, man. He doesn't have confidence. I know everybody see him coming forward and throwing punches and all that, but if you let me go back to the first point. I think he needs an addition to his corner, because even in the post press conference, he said himself he doesn't listen to his corner. And the reason I bring that up is like with Floyd and with Tank. Crawford and with Tank. One fight, Crawford was fighting and he was doing great. I think it was against Sean Porter. His corner came to him and said, "Man, it looks like you're gonna. You look like they're saying the fight is close." He heard his corner. He went out there and he punished Sean and took him out. He didn't do it sloppy. He didn't try to just railroad him. He still stayed smooth and he took him apart. Now, Tank Davis. Floyd was in the corner when he was in the fight, and they were saying the fight is kind of close. And Floyd walked to the corner and said something to Tank. Tank went out there and took the guy out. He didn't do it recklessly. And what I see from Boots Ennis is a product of fighting too many fighters that he was just that much better than. So it doesn't make you it doesn't make you confident enough in your skills to be poised. And when I say confidence, Tank Davis walked right to Frank Martin, straight to him. No thrills, no nothing, and caught him with 3 or 4 shots. That's confidence. He moved his head. He did what he had to do, but that's confidence. When Terrence Crawford was fighting Errol Spence, you saw Earl fighting hard as he could. Terrence was just flowing in a flow state, just catching him. I mean, that's what happens when you fight high caliber fighters back to back. You get to where you're so confident in your skills that you don't try to mow people over. You use your skills. You let the fighter come to you in certain points and I seen, you see that from the great fighters like Tank, like Floyd, like Terrence. That's why they make the fights look easy. Even in Crawford last fight, when it was kind of difficult, you didn't see Crawford panic. So yeah, I'm thinking Boots might need an addition to his corner. Don't put his father out, but he needs somebody he's gonna listen to. He said himself, he's not listening to his corner. And that's not a good sign to go throw him into another high caliber fight if he's not listening to his corner. So I just think he needs to get an addition to his corner and learn how to believe in himself where he don't have to throw all of his ammunition. He got to be more poised, more. It comes with fighting better competition. I just think it comes with fighting better competition. He got like 30 fights. 28 of those guys we don't know. But it comes with fighting better competition. So he has all it takes to be great, but he has to be more confident, man. Just because he's coming forward and throwing punches, that don't mean he's confident. But yeah, did you get that, Ness?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, okay. I couldn't hear y'all. Yeah, so that's my only point with Jaron Ennis. He's not going to be the Crawford now. No way. He's not confident enough in his skills to do that. He's going to try to rush. He's going to try to throw his best shots at every point, and that's not what confident, great champions do. They can choose the moment that they make their move, like Tank does, and them great.
So are you saying that he's uncoachable now? Basically, what he said on the interview is basically saying that with his father though, he's not listening. He's become uncoachable.
You may feel like it's your
not
time,
with
his father,
but it's not your time.
I think he needs an addition. He needs somebody he's gonna listen to.
All right, brother. All right. Thanks for calling in, Hawk. Let's see. I got some.
Boxing, yeah, y'all need to add open scoring. It adds anxiety to the fights. Like Hawk just said, the reason why Terrence Crawford went out there and stopped Sean Porter is because somebody told him that the fight was close. Imagine if these boxers know the score, then them championship rounds is going to heat up.
Yeah.
And the fans going to heat up. Instead of us having these 3 fucking judges who's getting free hotels in the finest of prostitutes.
And
You need to change.
honestly,
It would keep them honest.
honestly, they can also, sensationalize it by having the score read on the jumbotron throughout the round. This way, the fighter sees it. Maybe during the round it shows. They always looking up at the fucking clock to see how
Hey,
much
to be
minutes
honest
is left.
with you, in the amateurs at the nationals, in the corner, we see the judges' scorecards. We know what every judge scored. We know who won each round before our fighter goes back out there to fight again.
And it should be that way, bro. This way you sending them out there with true motivation versus you're a fireman. You're a fireman. Man, fuck that. Yo, you losing. They got you losing.
Shit. You losing, bro.
And I think it would stop some of the bogus judging. Like if we really seen some of these guys' scorecards, it would expose these guys who definitely took the extra hotel and the extra meal.
The judges, absolutely. No,
for real.
And
because you got to explain it then. Like you're gonna have a whole crowd, everybody live time seeing you basically write in your scorecard.
No, and
you're
it
gonna
should be
called out.
round by round. I don't like that after 3 and after 6 and after. Fuck that. Every round. Shit, you lost the first round. Yo, we won the first round. Every round. We need to know. Make boxing great again, bruh. Change this shit.
Yeah.
Why we waiting in this secrecy? It be 12 rounds of action. Then the dude, you gotta wait. We like, yo,
you know why we gotta wait?
Something is wrong.
They gotta do the robberies right.
Exactly.
You know why we gotta wait.
But guess what? We all know how to ask. So if they throwing a score every fucking round, we can add for ourselves. But that backroom shady shit that they do, that they score for 12 rounds, then the fight over, and they ain't got their scorecard prepared. Shit taking long as hell. Fighters looking around like, what's going on? That's the shady shit. Round by round, you expose all that, man. And you're gonna force.
Hey, I've seen cards.
And you're gonna force better
done
fights.
with pencil. I've seen cards done with pencil where you can tell they smudged it out. Like
they need to add replay too, and they need to give the coaches a flag or something where they can throw, and they be like, "Yo, I need y'all to review that."
Yeah, we don't need the flag. We don't need the flag.
I don't know about the
flag.
No.
It's nothing against the flag. We don't need the flag because every round we got that minute. So once that round is over, you just contest. Like, yo, we want to go to instant replay. And they need to be able to do that in that minute. Not slow the shit down where the bell ring and the fighters can't fight. Handle that. Handle that. And if it take 2 rounds, it took 2 rounds. But yes, I agree with you 100%. We certainly need flags on the play like football, but not literal flags. You know? But hey, fuck it. Tone, let's steal that too. Let's steal it because maybe that'll bring more fans. There's something they familiar with. A flag on a play is something they familiar with. It's already a phrase we know. I don't even watch football.
But you can't stop. You like the thing with boxing and the difference between football is football, you can stop for a commercial break and do this and that. In a boxing match, that would be an advantage and disadvantage for one fighter or the other. If one guy's tired and they stop and they review something, you're allowing him to recover. You know what I mean? If one guy's doing great,
remember, both people get to recover though.
Rhythm.
Both.
You know what I'm saying? Like, then,
what if Zab Judah had the ability to be like, nah, man, I need y'all to review that. I dropped Floyd. I dropped him. Now Floyd has a different mentality going into the fight. Now Floyd's mind is changed.
You don't think that Floyd didn't know by his glove touching the canvas that dude knocked him down?
But it don't matter. He ain't get no
count,
point.
But I'm just saying,
he ain't get no deduction. He ain't get counted for a knockdown, so it ain't
now,
changed mindset.
Now, if you go to the score of that fight, would that have mattered? If you would have took that point away, would that have been a Floyd loss?
But that knockdown could have mattered for Zab's mentality in the next round. He get an official knockdown on Pretty Boy Floyd. He would have probably been better in the next round. You know what I'm saying? But
I don't know. Zab always broke down late in fights, though. Come on, man.
Nah, you ain't lying. You ain't lying. Zab was who he was. He was out in them streets. My man was dice gaming, gangbang, and all that greatness. Shout out to Zab that he's still around and he doing big things. We got Pristine Sports Networks, $2. Who you think Tank fight after cockroach emoji? Rayo or puppy emoji? I guess that's Pitbull.
Yeah, probably Pitbull.
Oh, he don't fight dudes off losses, though. Tank fans have a point about that.
Well, they'll probably get Pitbull a win somehow. But yeah, man, Tank just gonna go into his career with no legacy fights and a whole bunch of money and great braids.
Ese morro $5.
Tank's a product. That's basically what he is at this point. He's a knockout product.
It was Bam's brother's fight he went to, not Bam's. Franco had everything against him during the Maloney fight. So that's where Robert was needed more. Venom. Pristine Sports Network, $2. Tip OD off PBC fighters. And for that, he lends bias. Pristine back with another 2. Said, when does he defend Tank? Laugh out loud emoji. DC3, a.k.a. Lil TBX. Pristine Sports Network, $2 more. If y'all give that klepto reverend, we protesting. Okay, he mean if you give him, counterpunch of the year. And shout out to Jonathan Sims. He said, klepto, you ain't shit. Pristine Sports back with another 2. Tank is Casamigos, well known, but not 100% de agrave. Mad Bet, $100, $2. Last dose, big or small, Tank sleeps them all. Tank will. DC3, $2. Appreciate them counterpunches, stainless, $100. Mad Bet, $100. Back with another one, $5. Open scoring, cause the fighter who is up to run around, not engaged. Tank Neek eliminates that. Tank goodness. Yeah, but the thing is, let him run. That's not our problem. You got to know how to fucking cut the ring off. We got to stop making excuses about running. Cut the ring off. Learn how to cut the ring off. Get you a trainer.
And we'll
to
get
teach
more
you.
respect as a sport if we're getting it right. The problem is that there's a lot of bad calls in boxing, and we talk about that every day on here. There's a lot of like, man, how did he win? Then we go rescore, we rewatch. How did this judge have it so wide, but these other judges had it like this? I just think that would eliminate a lot of that, and it would make people engage who are losing, who think they're like an Oshaki Foster, who's boxing, maybe not throwing enough punches. Maybe it makes an Oshaki go, you know what? I gotta throw in more combination. I'm not gonna get away with just touch,
Bro,
step back, touch, step back.
It'll bring the pro box mentality, right? Without the budget and last chance opportunity. It's like now you getting brought back because they know you a dog. Yeah, you didn't win, but you a dog. You a dog. You showed that you can fight and that you gonna fight when the going gets tough or the scores is down. You gonna give it your all. I mean, I don't know, man. It's worth a try. I'll tell you that. I'm with Tone. It's worth a try. We've used it in the past in the Canelo Alvarez versus Trout fight, but obviously we didn't really need it there.
Right. But it just adds a layer of mindset change. Like you said with Oshaki. If Oshaki knew he was losing, he would have stepped on the gas a little bit.
Word.
Yeah, we got to add that anxiety, and the fans at home get to say, "Oh, damn, who went in the fight? The score right there." Like, oh, okay, cool. Like you more engaged. Like boxing got to step that shit up, bro. And instant replay.
Counterpunch, Suleiman Escala. Yo, y'all see Andy Cruz cloud chasing?
No, what he? Nah, he didn't.
Cloud
He
chaser.
awakened.
He a cloud chaser, bro. I swear. They need to put him in a fight. First of all, Matchroom got money. Why they ain't offering Keyshawn the fight? They done business with Top Rank. They just cloud chasing, and y'all fans are so gullible, man. Gullible.
How you doing, Nestor?
What up? What up?
Yeah, man. So another thing is, Blair Cobb. You was talking about Blair Cobb doing the show, right?
Yep.
Blair Cobb, he needs to fight. If he could go another avenue, 147. Why he don't go snatch that belt from an IBO champion, Tulani Mbenge, who just won it? He's a 2-time IBO champion. Get that belt.
That's a
Jaron
good
Ennis tried to
fight.
fight for
That's
that
a
belt
good
one
fight,
time.
but you
make
know,
that fight.
but you know, like I know, because your favorite fighter was Mahmoud Shah. When you with Don King, you don't control your career.
Make the request. Make the request. Make it happen. Make the request. I say, Don, this guy just won the belt. I want to fight this belt so I could see if I could, get an opportunity to fight Jaron or fight one of the others. There's Mario Barrios. There's the Brian Norman Jr. I think he could use that belt, make some money in between, while he's waiting, right? Like Austin Iglesias is doing, get the exposure he needs because he's an IBO champ. That belt's getting is becoming much more credible now, right? And defend that belt, and while he's waiting for an opportunity to come. You know what I'm saying? So I got more time on him.
Yo, I would love Mbenge to get a shot again.
Yeah, and Mbenge's nice, man. Mbenge's nice, man. He won that fight against that guy from the UK and became a 2-time IBO champion for that division. And that belt was vacant. And he got exposure in South Africa. Either go over there or, you know what I'm saying, come back as a champ to the United States with the IBO and use that as that platform to elevate yourself to fight a guy like Jaron. If he gets like 6 defenses of that belt, that's more than enough. And that's a lot of guys right there. That's a lot of bread that he can make for him and for Don. You know what I'm saying? So thank you for having me on, man. If they give me another one, I'll call again. Thank you.
All right.
Hey Ness, I'm about to take off. I gotta get my workout time in. Just like you gotta get your steps and everything. I gotta get my training in before I have to get back to work.
Don't get knocked out, bro. Don't get knocked out, man.
Oh no, never that. Never that.
Claiming he sandbagged you, man.
Yeah, okay. We'll see. Hey, listen, I just hope that he trains. I hope that his knee holds up. I'm training. That's the one thing that Ness, that I don't lack in. If I'm getting ready, I'm getting ready. And it is what it is. Also, December 7th, speaking of Border Wars, your Border Wars own Jerome Lambert turned pro, fighting December 7th. One great thing about Border Wars is, we started this, Ness started it, and then when it came to Wisconsin, I made some great relationships, and, we went from where it was to where it's at now. And, we got this fight to get out of the way. I'd love to get Jerome on the show, but it goes to show you, Jerome went from fighting on Border Wars and, some other online things out of the amateurs into a pro career, which we're pushing forward. So, to everybody out there, train hard, do what you do. You never know what opportunities this could give you. I went from, training in a little square box that Ness seen, right? You was there when we had like just the 3 bags and no ring, no nothing. And years later, we're fighting in casinos and doing our thing. So, yeah, shout out to the Boxing Voice Border Wars. You can go wherever you want to go, and that's what it shows. But yeah, y'all have a good one. I'm gonna get to this training. I hope Ant training. I seen he posted like a 0.2 second clip. And in all reality, I hope he is working hard because I'm doing tire drills. I'm out here sparring. I'm out here really working once or twice a day. So it is what it is.
All right, champ. Appreciate you. Looks like we got Adrian.
Chuto, Néstor. Saludos, ¿cómo están?
What up?
What up, bro?
What up?
I enjoyed the car. I thought it was a solid car. I really like what Keyshawn did. I like what Booth did too. I think the issue with that fight, and I think Hawk said it. Booth has an issue with his mentality. Like after the fight on the post-fight press conference, he said something like, "I couldn't get up for this fight. I couldn't get up for this fight." You are an elite fighter. You're lacking motivation. Like, what's going on? Like, you're basically saying, I'm too good for this opponent. And I don't like that because if you're too good for this opponent, show me. Knock him out. Knock him out in the first round. I think that's one of the issues with Boots. And that's also one of the issues with the fighters, young fighters especially, like, they way too concerned with public perception. Social media, if they're gonna get ridiculed or something like that. So they come into the ring like thinking a lot of things, like the impact that the fight is gonna have on social media and all that type of stuff. So that shit sometimes plays with their minds. You know, I was like, he has the skill set to do better, and who cares if you don't knock him out? Like, do you have to knock him out? Win the fight. The knockout is gonna come. You know. So yeah, I think he needs to work on his mentality. I also like didn't like what I heard from the corner. Like he was sounding a little bit like Busi. He was sounding a little bit more like Tio Senior. Like, get him out of there, knock him out. You know. But yeah, the issue is if you keep that mentality and you fight somebody like Crawford, let's just switch Karen for Crawford, bro, you're gonna get knocked the fuck out. So yeah, the confidence that Keyshawn has, Boots doesn't have it, and he has a great skill set. So yeah, I wish him the best because I like him. I think he's a good fighter, but yeah, he needs to work on his confidence, his mentality, and all that. And shout out to Keyshawn too. I thought, it was very impressive what he did. Limos looked like shit, bro. I've never seen Limos like that, to be honest. But yeah, I think Keyshawn has a bright future. And on this Mike Tyson and Jake Paul shit, it's pretty simple. Like what boxing needs is young people getting involved in the sport, and that's what Jake Paul brings. Here, even people here in South America, they know Jake Paul. So yeah, the outcome, I don't care about the outcome, but Jake Paul is doing pretty good for the sport. So yeah, that's what I got, Ned. Shout out to you in the boxing community. Saludos.
All right, champ. So we did pull up these awards, right? And there's quite a few. We had Guest of the Year, Manager of the Year, Female Prospect of the Year. We had TBB First Lady of Boxing. We had Fighter of the Year, Performance of the Year, and we had Female Fighter of the Year, Upset of the Year, Trainer of the Year, and I think that's it. Did I say Fighter? Yeah, we did. Yeah, that's it.
Yeah.
Performance of the Year. Did we say that?
No, you didn't say that. You didn't say performance.
So those are it. But these aren't the caller awards. These are just the regular. Oh, yeah. Then we got the TBV Entertainer of the Year with CYP. TBV Counterpunch of the Year with CYP. TBV Caller of the Year with CYP. There you go. As far as I can see, those are all the ones that I can see. We got Counterpunch from Profound Dreamer. But you're not there. Demo, what up?
You hear me?
Yep.
All right. So I'm gonna get back to it, but I just gotta say this, bro. First thing first, I'm usually on YouTube or Twitter, so I don't get to see most of the shit that go on in Discord. But a lot of these motherfuckers, it's crazy racist, bro. I'm not gonna lie. I don't know if y'all be reading the chat, but that shit be ridiculous. I'm gonna just leave that where
Where
it's at.
you talking about?
But
right here, or you talking about in Discord?
yeah, nah, inside Discord, the little regular 24/7 chat, whatever you want to call it. It's some shit going on. It's just crazy to me. I don't know. But like I said, I'm gonna leave that where it ain't that big of a deal to me. But yeah, just to go back to the ban point.
Yeah,
So
I mean, as I
there's
suspected, it's G-Von with the racist talk. Always, the dude is
that
just weird. It's just he's so weird.
I don't even know what names is what. That's why I didn't. That's why I said I don't know who's who in there. But yeah, like it's some crazy shit I've seen. I've just had to laugh at it. But to Friday I said, this was like the tryout for Bam to see if he was gonna be the main card next time. Boots would be the undercard to his main, and I'm standing by that just off of the performances alone. And from that point, I was also the one that said he was the next Texas great. Then Venom called in behind me, said I was crazy as fuck. So I proposed to, a bet. Maybe he didn't see the bet on there. He might have left or some shit. But I told him let's take that bet. He ain't take the bet. So like I said, I bet with the bookies. Bam under 4.5 and Boots to go the distance. Now with Bam, like I was saying in them super chats, you can't get upset at somebody for fighting who they put in front of them. If you want him to fight a young, hungry champion, you feel like he just fighting old dudes, then call for them fights. Put them names out there so he can fight them dudes. The only name we done heard is Inouye. They not in the same weight class. It's gonna take him some time to get there. And as he move up, Inouye moves up. That's what he means by 3-4 years. Like as he move up, you think Inouye just gonna stay there and wait for him? No, that shit don't happen like that. But yeah, anytime it come to Bam, from the footwork to the IQ to the adjustments to the punch selection, everything about Bam is better than Virgil Ortiz. Now I know he got his own thing about the Virgil shit, but y'all already went in and broke that down. And they got the same exact trainer. You see the difference in styles. You talking about life and death with the guy that Bam fought. But what happened with Virgil? Virgil, you put a poll out right now, half the community gonna say Virgil lost. Let's keep it 100. But yeah, I heard the little clapper. I'll tap back in later.
All right.
Your time.
Profound Dreamer.
Hey, gather around TBV. That's if you're still listening. Get on down with these profound rhythms. It's popping. Next panel.
What up?
I'm coming in. Man, I just have to clear some things up, man. How in the F is Boots supposed to need to fight Blair Cobbs right now? Like, cut the nonsense. Blair Cobbs is super desperate. Tell me what type of desperate ass fighter signs with Don King in the 21st century. Boy, if Blair Cobbs don't get that trash out of here, man, what Blair Cobbs needs to go do is go fight Cody Crowley. Go fight. Who's the guy that they was telling Cody Crowley to go to France for? Go to France to fight for the WBC title eliminator. Was it Suleiman Koskosko or something like that? Something like that. Tell Blair to have Bob book him, Don book him a flight to France and go fight Koskosko for that WBC title eliminator that Cody Crowley was supposed to get before he got the Boots fight for the IBF. Like Blair got to get ranked. That's what he got to do. He got to go fight Alexis Rocha, get that win back, get ranked, fight another top contender like the dude who Brian Norman just beat or something like that. But Boots don't need to fight that guy. That's not a big fight for Boots, man. And the fact that y'all up here pumping that is wild crazy. Boots is trying to get title unifications or go up to 154 and get an immediate title shot. That's the only path and the only option for Boots right now. And anybody talking about Boots got exposed on Saturday night, no, your boxing knowledge is what got exposed. If you think Boots got exposed or he wasn't what you expected, people who know boxing been telling y'all Boots is not a power puncher. He's not a knockout artist the way they try to market him. He had 28, 30 fights at 147. That was against Cans. The biggest name PBC got for him what's that guy's name, man? Castillo Clayton. Yeah, that was the biggest name PBC got for him. And they also got him an IBO title shot. But we all know what happened in that fight. It turned into a no contest or whatever. So Boots just caught some bad breaks as far as promotion-wise. He caught some bad breaks with trying to get the IBO title. That fight became a no contest. But Blair Cobbs is not it. Cut the nonsense, bro. Y'all be Tip Dillis. That's why he deserved the award, whatever award he gonna get this year, because he really be pumping some nonsense. Like Blake Hobbs is not the answer, okay? And I heard you talking about Tank earlier about how much pay-per-views he did with Frank Martin. Listen, Tank is not a big dog. That's just it, point blank, period. Tank is not a face of boxing. He's not a cash cow. None of that. Because at the end of the day, if a dude is really generating 300,000 organic pay-per-views, nobody is walking away from a contract with you. Nobody is walking away from a fight option with you. And we seeing that left and right at 135. Lucas Body, Lomachenko, Shakur, all of these guys are walking away from the Gervonta Davis sweepstakes because it's being exposed that there is no sweepstakes, there is no prize. And I was real skeptical of the numbers that Rick Glazier was putting out, saying that Tank wasn't selling. The numbers are being inflated by the reports coming out from over there. But the facts is the facts. If a guy is really generating them big numbers, dude is going to fight you, especially a guy like Lomachenko. He's going to step up if that's really the biggest money fight. But it seems the money that Gervonta Davis got to offer guys, it ain't bigger than what Turkey Al-Sheikh got to offer these guys. From Dennis Baranchik, from Zepeda, Shakur, all of these guys, Keyshawn, all of these guys at 35 are choosing to go with Turkey Al-Sheikh. Why is that? Because Tank ain't a big dog. He's not a cash cow. So stop the BS. Stop
Tank
the
ain't
lies.
offering him no fight, man. You stop the BS and lies. The hell you talking about? If Loma,
a fight?
And has Loma went to fucking Turkey Al-Sheikh with your fake narrative?
Loma retired. Bro.
Did he go to Al-Sheikh? Your narrative is they going to Al-Sheikh because the money's better over there than what Tank is offering. Did Loma go to Al-Sheikh?
You ready?
No, I'm waiting for an answer.
Absolutely, he went with Al-Sheikh. You know why?
When?
Yo, be quiet and learn. Get taught right quick, Ness. Because Top Rank just came out and said that Riyadh Season is sponsoring their events. I don't know if you paid attention during the Keyshawn fight, but if you look on the canvas, there's a big Riyadh Season.
Bro, what that got to do with Loma, man? What that got to do with Loma? Come on, bro.
I'm gonna tell you right now.
Wasting our time, man.
That tells you right now that any big money opportunity that Top Rank is putting together at 135 is running through the Turkey Al-Sheikh filter. It is what it is. So yes,
bro, that's not what that means, bro. Come on, man.
If Loma does come back, I guarantee you it will be on a Riyadh Season sponsored event. What are you talking about?
My bro, all the fights have the Riyadh Season logo, bro. That's what he signed with all the promoters except PBC, bro. Like, what are you talking about? That don't got You're not telling me nothing. You reporting fake shit that you making up. Let me talk. Let me talk.
All right, go ahead.
That is a sponsorship, very similar to what a New Age just got. That got nothing to do with fights, my brother. Show us a link so I can read it and screen share it to the audience, or stop telling lies. You getting free time and you telling lies.
First and foremost, I pay for my time.
No, ain't no bell. I ain't hear no fucking bell. Where the bell? How long you been on? How long you been on, though? How long you been on? How long you been on? How long you been on? Did you hear a bell? How long you been on? How long you been on? Did you hear a bell?
If you ring the bell, you know I'm
But did you hear one? But did you hear one?
No.
Oh, why
because
then?
we engaging in a conversation.
Oh, why then? So what is you talking about? And so when I say I'm giving you free time, I'm not lying. You don't need to bring up the fact that you pay. You pay. Okay. I didn't charge you.
All right. Point made. Let's move on. So like I said, none of these guys at 35 are choosing to go with Tank. It is what it is. I don't know why you
Bro, you're not making any solid points. Shakur never got an offer to turn down. He never got an offer to go walk across the street. He walked across the street because it ain't no offer. Now give me a link and I'll admit that you're right. Show me a link where Tank sent them an offer.
You done? Because last time I checked, Eddie Hearn and Shakur got up there and said after they have after the 2 fights on their deal, then they'll be looking to make the Tank fight.
Which means? Means what?
Which means that it won't be happening while Shakur is signed with Eddie Hearn and Riyadh Season, because Shakur signed a 2-fight deal with them.
Exactly.
Like, what are we talking about?
Exactly.
Okay,
so where is the Tank? So where is the Tank offer? Where is the Tank offer?
Bro, you brought up an offer.
My brother, but your argument, listen to me. Listen.
I'm not making an argument. You're making an argument for no reason.
Your argument is that the fighters are going to Turkey Al-Sheikh because Tank isn't providing enough money. And now you're saying that Shakur went to Matchroom. I'm saying, where is the alleged money that ain't enough for Shakur to then go to Matchroom that you keep making up? Why are you acting like you don't get this?
And I'm saying the proof is in the pudding. If Tank
in the so it's all speculative. It's all assumption.
I'm just a fan.
Okay. You're not just a fan. You capable of reading. You capable of reading and using facts, but you're not. You're using assumption and your own opinion. Shakur
Like I
never
said,
received an offer from Tank to decide,
nigga
oh, the
always be
Al-Sheik
doing
money is more. No, you making it up.
Yo,
I would have stayed
anyway, man.
shut. I would stay shut if you don't make up lies on people.
Okay. All right. So the point I'm trying to make is if Tank was bringing the money, then Shakur would go fight him because at the end of the day, the Williams to pay
Oh
the
my
fight proves
God.
nothing for Shakur. This nigga. I'm trying to make my point. The Williams to pay the fight proves nothing for Shakur, and whatever they gonna cook up with after the Williams to pay the fight, it proves nothing. Shakur's already a title holder at 135. Now we want to go see Shakur become the lineal. In order to become the lineal 135 champion right now, you got to fight Tank. And before that, his opportunity to become lineal was to fight Devin, two of which he seems to be stutter stepping and not making happen. Okay, so my point is, people got all of this criticism for Tank resume and what Tank is doing, but everybody giving Shakur a pass. Nobody's wondering why.
Shakur unified, man. Shakur unified. He don't get no pass. He don't get no pass. He earned a pass, Profound Dreamer. Profound Dreamer. He earned a pass. He earned the pass. He got a ring belt. Do you know what the ring belt signifies? It means you the fucking man in the division. It means you the man in the division. Does Tank got one? Does Tank got one? Does Tank got one? Does Tank got one?
Shakur was
Does
the man
Tank
at
got
135?
one?
That's what you're saying?
Does Tank got one?
That's what you're saying?
I'm asking you a
Shakur was the
question.
man at 135.
I'm asking you a
Tank's
question.
resume at 135
I'm asking you.
blows Shakur's out the water.
Yeah, because he been there longer. Because he been there longer. He been there longer.
Excuses.
He been there longer.
Excuses, because y'all.
He been there 30 years old. He 30 years old. He been there longer. Shakur's 26.
I be forgetting. I forget who I'm talking to. You Dominican, and Shakur's the #1 Puerto Rican boxer. So that's why you kicking all of this extra leeway and excuse making for him. I get it. Shakur's Puerto Rican. Y'all both Caribbean. I get it. But at the end of the day, people need to start putting their foot on Shakur neck to actually step up and do something at 35.
Yeah. Let's put our foot on Shakur, who's asking for the fight, not on Tank, who's the A-side who could send the contract. No. Let's put pressure. Let's put pressure on David. Let's put pressure on David. Let's put pressure on David to send a contract to Canelo. Let's put pressure on David to send a contract to Canelo because David's the A-side. That's your way of thinking, man.
Shakur's manager said in 2 years.
You got it, Champ. Here goes your bell. I can see there's no talking with you. You live in your own world. That's your bell. You start your call. It's on time now. You do your thing.
I'll let somebody else get on the line. I'll call back.
All right. Khaled, what up? There's no winning with that way of logic, man.
Yo, Nash, two-tone.
What up?
What up?
Hey, yo, what up? Hey, yo, real quick, just to go through who they should fight next. Bam, want to see, if I'm going to go in order, I want to see him unify first, though. You know, either with the Ioka or Nico or whoever the fuck, one of them Japanese guys wanting to unify them or with the Punta dude if he win the rematch, and then that's number one. Then number two is Chocolatito because we just gonna knock the legends off the list. You know what I'm saying? Then 3 is Junto, but Junto is later on. Who else we got up here? Keyshawn. I want to see Keyshawn get that a Baranchek fight, number one. Then once he get the belt, he got to beat him. Then once he get the belt, are they top ranked? Not finna just put him in a unification yet. They probably gonna let him fight Raymond, or probably have him headline some more in his hometown as a champion. So I think that Tank fight is still a year or two away, just because they gonna try to build that fight up for him, since they do trust him as from a skill set. Now they about to try to make him more marketable. Maybe Top Rank can do that, but I don't know. But that's what I see happening next. And then as far as a Jaron, I think he should go up to 154, hit a Virgil, or get like an acclamation fight. You know what I'm saying? I think that 154, I think it's better for him. I think the 147 weight cut was like a little difficult for him. IBF, they got some unique rehydration clauses and shit like that. So yeah, and then I don't think that I understand Stanley Olsen them text about some shit. I don't see PBC on some. If we got two guys with two belts, those is either headlines on like a free card or like co-mains on like a pay-per-view card. Those just add value to our cards. I don't have to send my guy over there when I got 2 champions over here. That just don't make sense. I mean, unless y'all finna overpay, and then I don't think Eddie Hearn necessarily want to do that, especially when Eddie Hearn got Madrimov and he got Turkey Alashik, he got Virgil, he got 154 guys over there. And there's too many names at 154. Like, we need to start knocking niggas off. Like how Tim Zoo got knocked off. It's too many niggas. Niggas got to start fighting each other so that way we can lose all these names. It's just too many names. I'm tired of saying all these names. Niggas fight each other so we can knock niggas off, bro. But that's my call, bro. Thank
Peace.
You may feel like it's your time.
Oh,
but it's not your time.
Donald quickly becoming my favorite new president. That's crazy.
With that Bitcoin?
Nah, bro. He about to end taxes on overtime. That's amazing.
Oh, yeah.
That's amazing,
Yeah.
man. My son puts in hella overtime. You know, he need that money back. Let's go. He doing so much. There's a topic. You see the topic? I don't even want to talk about it. I said that's an untitled topic. He got that other shit he working on.
Yeah, he running it like a businessman. You gonna run the country like a business. That's what I'm saying. The next 4 years, y'all better try to get some money, man.
Yo, shout out to Huang, yo. Damn, it's been so long. My man just hit me up out of nowhere. He fought Chino on Border Wars years ago. He said, yo, I know this random, but I'll be waking up at 4 a.m. humming the jingle. So funny. Yeah,
the current one?
The current one, baby. That shit hitting. That shit, I'm telling you, that shit, yo, it really rubs off, bro. Like, I don't know. So it looks like Marquise Taylor announced the fight with Peter. Who the fuck is this? Red Owl Boxing. Okay. Okay. That's fucked up. He can't get a shot. He done knocked off, what's my man name? Gomez on PBC, and they ain't even doing right, man. Crazy, man. It sucks. Who is next? Remember, we got a couple counter punches left for anybody that wants to come back. We got All Madden.
All Madden.
All Madden? No. All right. Tip Bellis.
Yeah.
Yo.
Yeah. All right. So what were the awards, man? What were the awards?
I mean, as far as caller awards, it seems it was only Entertainer of the Year, Caller of the Year, and Counterpuncher of the Year. But I know that I know we had Rookie of the Year. I mean, you ain't sent them all to me because I know we had Rookie Caller of the Year, and I don't know.
Yeah, there was
what
more
else.
than that. That's probably on the YouTube, but I would have to scroll. Bro, it took me a minute.
All right, so I'm gonna scroll. I got this is Counterpuncher of the Year, Prospect of the Year, and Prospect Fighter of the Year.
Shit, Abdullah's still a prospect technically.
Yeah.
Yeah, I might have to give it to him, bro. I ain't gonna lie. I might have to give it to him.
Yeah.
Did he win last year? Or did we give it to Tito last year? I think last year we gave it to Tito, right?
I gotta see who won. I don't know. Cause again,
Yeah,
what you sent me ain't everything.
Yeah, but I would say Abdullah for prospect of the year for sure. We had
Counterpuncher of the Year, but this is nominees. You got to nominate, then they got to get voted on.
Yeah, so I mean Counterpuncher. I have to go back. I have to think about that one. Counterpuncher is gonna be a tough one.
Then it's Prospect of the Year, Fighter of the Year, TBV Caller of the Year, TBV Rookie of the Year, TBV Guest of the Year, We did guess what? I think that's it, right?
What? Yeah, damn, guest of the year.
Oh,
Damn, this is,
Patreon interview of the year. So I guess that's
we ain't doing Patreon
guess.
this year.
Yeah, no.
Yeah, we had to do guests. Yeah.
They call
Damn, it's gonna be a tough.
fighter.
It's gonna be a tough year for the runnings then. And that like,
We did promotional company of the year in 2022.
promotional company of the year.
Upset of the year, knockout of the year, robbery of the year, prospect of the year, fight of the year, trainer of the year.
Robbery of the year. I know Kasesau Foster gonna be in that. Rolly versus Barroso was last year, right? And that was in December.
Yeah, that was
or
our
November.
win. That was last year's one. That's the one that got.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it won. That's probably why he don't
He was
fuck with
in
us.
the robbery too.
That's probably, now that I seen that, you sent that to me now, and I'm always like, yo, I wonder why Rolly don't give me no interview. That's probably what it is. I posted that on my Instagram as an award, so he probably like, fuck y'all. But that's what I said when I seen him live, man. Say that shit then. Stop acting like you busy. No, I'm busy. I ain't got. I'll be. Give me a minute. Nah. I don't like you. All right, fam. Respect.
Yeah, we gonna have to go over the list of fights then. You know what I'm saying? On I guess after this weekend or whatever. Yeah, man. Also, man, it's what's it, Veterans Day, man. If y'all got the day off, man, you know what I'm saying? Go see you a nice movie at the theater.
Ain't nothing out. What you got out right now?
Shit, they got this what's this movie called? Hold on, give me a second. I think it's called Weekend in Taipei. It's an action movie. You probably like that one. They got they just got this new movie with Anthony Mackie called Elevation. It's about like the directors of A Quiet Place and what's the joint? The Purge.
Let me see if it's out.
then this,
I love me a movie, man. Take my wife right now. Take
Yeah,
my
you got those
queen
two.
out, as my man Two Tone would say. Take my queen out.
Take your queen
and there's
out.
one more. There's
Which
another
one you
movie called
said?
Heretic. Elevation.
Yeah, Heretic is out, and she wants to see that, but I don't see Elevation out. I don't see Elevation out. Let me see.
You ain't watched the Penguin finale last night?
Bruh, we don't got HBO. Oh, I see Elevation.
Yeah, I haven't even seen the show.
I don't got
Yeah,
HBO, yo. And guess what, Tone? I don't got HBO. And my wife's like, yo, you sure we don't got HBO? I'm like, nah, I cancel HBO and I cancel Paramount. Bruh, I didn't cancel Paramount. I've been paying for Paramount for like 6 months. I'm so tight right now, bruh.
Damn.
So tight. I hate that shit. This the world we in where you forget the subscriptions you got, bro. This ain't nice, man. We need to come back to cable. We need cable again,
Yeah.
man. They charging us more right now. I'm telling you.
Shit, I still got cable.
Each app.
Damn, this movie. I just missed the 11 o'clock one, man.
Yeah, that joint. No, there's one more. What's
And you said Elevation is with who?
Captain America.
Okay, yeah, I fuck with him. What's his name?
Anthony Mackie.
Anthony Mackie, that's right. And who else? Who's the
know
girl?
who else.
Who's the girl?
I ain't too sure about who.
Is that the girl from Netflix? Did she finally cross over? I'm gonna have to find the name on IMDb.
Oh, and then the movie Weekend in Taipei that's got Luke Evans in it. It's got Luke Evans, and then the dude who played Hong in Fast and the Furious.
Yeah, I gotta watch that Penguin, bro.
Bruh, is it?
Yeah, I'm gonna have to binge it. What is it? One season?
Yeah, it just ended. That shit like the
How
like
many
the Sopranos.
episodes? How many episodes?
It was 8 or 10.
Oh, I'm binging that. I'm gonna have to pay for a month.
Man, it's gonna throw me off though, cause it ain't got no connection towards like the Gotham that was on Fox. You know what I'm
Yo, I
saying?
fucked with the Gotham too. That's crazy. I don't know how many episodes I did before I finally tapped out, but I used to fuck with the heavy.
No, but they got a
Yeah, that was
connection
tough.
with the Batman, so this leads into the Batman too.
Then you
To
talking about the
which,
last
but
movie they
which
just
Batman?
released?
With the Twilight Batman?
Yeah, the
Yo,
real
nigga,
Batman,
fuck.
where he was a detective. Like, yeah, that Batman.
Nah, Tony. He talking about the one that just came out, the one where he was like super emo.
Yeah,
What?
the detective. Yeah, the
It's super
detective.
emo.
Yo, that shit was
They
emo as fuck, bro. That's the most emo Batman I ever seen, bro. That nigga Bruce Wayne looked
Nah, they
depressed.
turned that shit into a crime
Yo,
thriller, bro.
nah, Blink Twice was good. That was P. Diddy movie before he got locked up. That was Diddy. That was based off Diddy. That shit was based off Diddy. That, bro, I didn't even expect for them to get that graphic, bro. Like, that shit was graphic. I'm like, okay, they wildin'.
Damn, they should. That's another joint they should have gave us.
Oh, okay. This fucking Wait, this is not. Is this not the girl that played Oh shit! Why she look like Wonder Woman? That's not Wonder Woman, bro. In Elevation, that's Deadpool girl. Damn, they look alike.
Oh, matter of fact, yo, they got whatchamacallit coming out next month, I think too. You seen what's that? Hey Tone, what's the name of that damn game show, bro? The joint that was in like Korea or some shit. Squid Game.
Squid Games. Yeah, I seen that. Part 2 coming out, right?
Yeah. They got the new season. Yeah, the new season about to come out.
Oh, damn.
Yeah. They about to drop that.
All right, let me get to Big Gucci Nick.
All right.
Damn, I ain't know that was not her. That's so crazy.
Yo.
Yo.
How the audio sound?
Straight.
Yeah, man. Shout out to Two-Tone the Superstar. Shout out to Ness. Everybody hit that like, smash that subscribe. Yo, Ness, I got some nominees for you, gang. I got a few nominees, man. I gotta say Counterpuncher of the Year. DC3, man. DC3. He be hammering down the counter punches, man. I gotta nominate him. Yo, this man needs a trophy, man. I definitely got a hard nomination for co-host of the year. Two-Tone the Superstar, baby. Let's go.
Hey, Chilla Killers. Chilla Killers. Chilla Killers.
Yeah, that Chilla Killers, boy. Yo, rookie caller of the year, man. There are a lot of people, a lot of good callers that just kind of surface, man. But the ones that really stand out to me, man, was a dude that was just recently on Profound Dreamer. Shout out to you, man. Sometimes you might not be right, but man, you try to make a hard, strong argument, man. Sometimes you got some valid facts. And I'm a Tank fan, man. Tank my dude, and he was hating. But I'm gonna nominate him for Rookie of the Year. You feel me? And Hater of the Year, hands down, I gotta give the Hater of the Year to J Mac. You feel me? I gotta give it to him, man. 100%. But yeah, man, that's my nominees. I hope they win at the end of the year. That'd be great. Especially Two-Tone, man. You've been putting in that work, man. And here you fire back. You don't let
Appreciate you.
people you don't let people shit on you, man. That's what I like about you, man. You hold your own against motherfuckers. So, that's what's up. But yeah, man, that's my call. Real quick for Jaron Ennis. That's one thing I did like about what Profound said. Um, Ennis got a lot to work on, man, and he was never really that uh crazy power puncher. He was like an Errol Spence type. Feel me? He usually don't be getting the guys out of there crazy hurt. Sometimes it's like accumulation stoppage type shit. Um, but honestly, he does need a new trainer, bro. He needs a new trainer bad. That's the one thing about father trainers, man. They get to a point where you need help, man. You need someone else in the camp because when all you hear is get him out of there, get him out of there. man, that's not good instructions. We'll tell him every single round, and he's gonna be trying every single round and not knowing what adjustments to make to actually get him out of there. You feel me? But yeah, man, that's what I had to say about that. And I'm gonna listen again.
You may feel like it's your time, but it's not your time.
All right. Let's see. Bo Rogers, what up?
What you done?
What's up, fellas?
What's up?
You know, you know what you got. Y'all know what we got to do. Let's put some respect on the dude that Boots fought. That dude showed me that he can fight. He showed me two styles of fight. I watched him fight. Boots going backward, running like the first fight, running around. Then he come back in and had the type of fight he had against Boots. Him and Boots are probably the best two welterweights out there, and I think they'll beat everybody outside of each other like they done. That dude showed me some shit, and this what we trying to tell guys, but people don't be listening, like to talk in, talking about this type of stuff. That dude right there, if y'all understand boxing, then y'all, you just gotta take your head off to what he done. It ain't that Boots don't ain't that dude. Boots is what he is. Boots the real damn deal. That dude just is a fucking real ass fighter. And you watch how many people stay out of his way. And Boots can move up to 154 and have his way and do what he want to do to these other guys. Virgil Ortiz ain't gonna be able to beat Boots. Uh, he might give him a good fight, but Boots can do other things too. But I believe Boots probably trained for that dude. He thought that dude was gonna be running from him, and the dude came to him, so he had to just, it was a mind game. But that's what I want to say about that right there. And that dude Mason, the one that got knocked down, those was little flash knockouts. Knockdowns. He'll fix that. He looked good too. I still think he the future. Him and a couple other guys. Keyshawn is a beast, but he need to stop all that goddamn clout chasing. I told y'all he is a nice looking guy, but he needs to go ahead and fight the people that call him out too. Like, don't be just trying to jump on Tank. If goddamn people saying this dude Andy Cruz got your number, fight him and get that. Prove to us that you ready for that smoke. Then you got that. We'll consider you for Tank. Because if Tank send you a contract, you ain't gonna take the contract. You gonna use your company to hide behind. But I already know the play. But it's cool. You doing your thing, and I do believe if they keep you away from Tank, you will be a superstar. The core feel the same way. If you stay away from Tank, you'll be a superstar. Just make trouble with him, but don't go near him, and you'll become a superstar just off his name. Look how it worked for Devin Haney and all these other guys. But that's what it is. That is what it is. But what else I was gonna tell y'all? Something of a topic y'all had jumped on. Uh, what else y'all talking about next? Something else y'all were talking about earlier. I can't remember what the fuck
You
it
know we
was.
talked about a lot.
Y'all did talk. Y'all talked about everything. Y'all pretty much touched all the topics. But I wanted to get in this weekend and just talk about Boots and Karen. But I'm looking forward to watching Karen going forward. I'm gonna try to make sure I keep up with him and see what he got going on. I think he'll beat every other weight out there. The motherfucker is tough, and people go have to take their head off to him. The kid know how to fight, and Boots is a bad motherfucker. And I can't wait to see what they gonna do going forward. And Eddie Hearn should let Eddie Hearn be dropping the ball. Go ahead and let Boots fight Blair Top. That'll be a big fight right there in Philly. Then you go ahead. I think Boots will beat the shit out of Blair, but Blair will help sell them damn tickets. And just sometimes it ain't all. I don't know if Eddie might be trying to get the boy beat, trying to make him move up. Because who else at 154 really gonna put some money in his pockets like that? But I'll let y'all tell me that shit later. And that's all I got, man. I'll holler back.
All right.
Peace.
You may feel like it's your time,
But it's not your
but it's
time.
not your time.
Let's see. Leonard Sterling, Sissoko versus Me Machine, December 7th Africa, WBC mandatory. Whoa. In Africa? Whoa. Leonard Sterling, 2-pounder. You see IBF ordered Pacheco versus Billy? Not happening. Yeah, I did see that. But I also seen that Eddie was trying to get someone else for Billy. Do you remember who? I mean, for Pacheco, do you remember who, Tone?
Yes, they're talking to McCumbee.
I seen that. Still in my Edgar Berlanga fight. That's wild, bro. Everybody getting McCumbee except Berlanga.
Well, you know Berlanga about to get gay.
That ain't the right fight, man. That's crazy. Call me MPO, $2. Blink twice is good. It's like some Epstein stuff. Yeah, I would say Diddy. Pistol Parkway Mozzie, $2. Penguin is crazy from on MGM Plus is crazy. Pistol Parkway Mozzie, $2. Treese and Timboski, Caller of the Year. I'm going to actually put it out so y'all can officially nominate, and then we get those votes done. But that is everyone. That's GTO, Instagram and Twitter. Right back at it, 4 o'clock Pacific Standard Time, 7 o'clock Eastern. We out.
Peace.